Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
And the feed brought to you by the 99 Restaurant. Pat's preseason game number 1 last night. Tommy DeVito in the first half, 13 of 22, 138 passing, a touchdown, 3 missed kicks. A 13-13 tie. Mike Vrabel joined the Greg Hill Show this morning for our first Patriots Monday on a Friday sit-down, and here's what he said about the night's performance.
Well, I think it's a good opportunity for a lot of these guys, the young guys that haven't played in this league, and, there's a lot of great coaching opportunities, and situations come up, and, little penalties and, things that, you really can't simulate in practice, and, it'll be good to be able to review it with them and try to learn from it and have a big week this week here with Philadelphia coming in.
Next open practice is Wednesday, the scrimmage against the Philadelphia Eagles coming up at Gillette. It's colossal lobster roll season at the 99 Restaurant. Choose hot buttered or traditional with celery and mayo, both built to the hilt with chunks of tender North Atlantic lobster. Served with fries and coleslaw. Enjoy it with friends. For a limited time, you gotta love the Nines. I'm Ken Laird, and that's what's in the feed at WEEI and WEEI.com. All right, Rich and Ken with Ted. We're going to bump back Tommy Curran to 4:15. He's got a few things going on. So, Arcand, you and I can take a few phone calls.
Very nice.
Do you want to talk to your fans?
Sure.
I'm assuming Franklin and Lynn is one.
My mom and dad both called in? That's amazing.
I don't know, just assuming. Hello, Franklin. How are you?
What's going on? It's Franco from Lynn.
Hey, Franco.
Hey, guys, real quick. Love the show. You guys are amazing. Woo, woo. I'm going to the October 10th preseason. You think the starters are going to play, number one. And number two, Steph Curry. Don't forget, dude, Tom Brady was traded or he went away, right? So, I get how important Steph Curry is to the Golden State Warriors, but he's, up there on the level, maybe not as high as Tom, but Tom was let go. So anything is possible. I'll listen to your responses on the other side. Love you guys.
Obviously, very different things with the Brady. I don't want to pat myself on the back too much on this Today Show, Arkin, but I got the name.
By all means.
Fake Take Laird on the Greg Hill Show, because when Greg joined in 2019, I kept telling him and everybody, the whole region, Tom is getting traded. He's out of here. This thing's going to end. And I got mocked for it relentlessly. And what happened? He got moved.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of drama going on. We had Wickersham.
Well, he didn't get traded. He just left.
So, Curry's different. They love him. He loves the region. I don't think there's any animosity. He just might want a title. That's all.
Yeah, there's also not like a Belichick figure there splitting all the credit. There's that because Steve Kerr, or I don't even know who's their GM. I have no idea. But first of all, you don't even know. So I don't think that there's any kind of problem like that there. Basketball is different too because there's just the 5 guys.
Mike Dunleavy Jr.
is the GM. Mm-hmm. Dunleavy Jr. Oh wow, I remember him as a player. I don't think that there's going to be any sort of issue like that there. But when you think about Brady and it's funny that Hillman was on your case about that because he really went after people who thought that Bill was going to get fired too. He's like, if you think Bill Belichick's getting fired, you're an idiot. And then he gets fired, and he's like, if you think Bill Belichick's not going to be signed immediately, you're an idiot. And then,
he turned
a year goes, he finally goes to North Carolina.
There's no house in Connecticut.
Yeah. So, I think everybody was kind of surprised by the way that all broke down. I'm not even necessarily saying Hillman's totally dumb for thinking that. I think we all kind of in the back of our minds didn't expect it to end that way, but props to you for the foresight because you were right. You were right about that. And then, for him to actually go the whole 9 and not just leave, but go to Tampa Bay.
It's hard to.
It's just ridiculous. I don't think you'd see Curry doing that, but maybe not.
Now, Ted obviously thinks Belichick has proven
is the man
him
and
right.
he loves him and he's best friends with him. Yeah.
Well, I think you just look at the legacies developing in the two, and we had a story in the Globe
are open
this week about like what's become of Brady and Belichick, basically, to paraphrase. And it is, as I pointed out, is the Globe is the Red Sox paper. You have to note that every time they write an anti-Patriots story, it's kind of out there. But it is. Are you more amazed by what Brady's become or what Belichick's become since the departure?
More surprised by Bill, I think. Because Bill's been more embarrassing.
But he's still coaching. He's still like doing his thing.
I know he's
Brady,
still coaching. We watched. Yeah, we've seen him coach. But like
Brady's walking around with a Raiders.
Yeah, but
he's an owner of the Raiders. Yeah, he's a team
that's
owner.
Weird in and of itself.
No, it isn't. That's pretty good. I think that's something you want to be.
According to Mike Vrabel this morning, he actively helped Seattle. Because Clint Kubiak, he was going to hire him, he actively helped them beat the Patriots.
Well, talk to the Crafts about that then, because they could have had him be an owner of the Patriots. They could have brought him into the fold there, and they decided not to, and then he goes and he becomes a part owner of another team. He's not really your guy anymore. You can put up all the statues you want. He's part of another organization now, and that's just the way it is. Same thing happened with Larry Bird. Larry Bird goes out. Everybody loves him in Boston. He goes to Indiana. He's Indiana's thing now. Like, he's their guy now.
Did he help the Lakers when they played in the 08 finals? I mean,
I don't know if he did. You have to ask him. Probably not, I would think. But, at that point, he was like 30 years removed from having played for the team. But either way, like, that's sort of how I feel about it. I think that if you want to really like dig into the Brady stuff, he gave a lot to this region, and it's not really his responsibility to stay here and make sure everybody still loves him. Like he put in his work.
Okay, it's not his responsibility, but it's an odd turn for a region that just had Tom Brady Day.
Yeah. That's fine.
The day after you put the statue up, they adore you, and you're going to treat them this way? It's just an odd thing. Like, are you that upset at the people of this area that you would go to those lengths to submarine the team?
I don't think he's upset at the people of the area at all.
Is he jealous of Drake? I mean, what is it?
I don't think he's jealous of Drake May either. I think it was a shot at the team and the organization that he felt did him wrong.
Or maybe it's just totally like focused on the Raiders. He tried to make Clint Kubiak look good or something like that.
That could be too. In which case, I mean, that's what he should be doing.
Here's
if
that
the
answer.
owner of the Patriots was, not doing things in the best interest of the Patriots, I would say, what the bleep, So that's what he should be doing.
What's amazing is nobody knows the name of the Seahawks coach, despite playing in the Super Bowl. You called him Mike McDaniel. Curtis calls him Mike McDougal here.
Uh-huh.
So here's the question with Vrabel this morning on the Greg Hill
Show. Do you think that he spoke to Mike McDougal, I forget the name of the coach all the time.
I was close.
The Seahawks coach. Seahawks coach went on the
probably he hired his offensive coordinator. I mean, that's not why we lost the game. Like, we talked to a lot of people, and there's a lot of film, and it's not why we lost the game. But I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they talked. That he hired his offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
Have you talked to him since then?
Tom?
Yeah.
Since the Super Bowl? Yeah, probably. I mean, text.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. That the more I hear it, I'm like, wow. Mike Vrabel. Not only were the alumni. You remember Radio Row week of the game? That story breaks.
Yeah.
Greg and Wiggy are out there with Ted, and they're talking to everybody. Brewski and Damian Woody and Will Fork, and they're all just aghast that he would say no dog in the fight.
I know.
And now Vrabel's saying, yeah, he probably helped them.
I found the no dog in the fight thing more offensive.
Than this.
Yeah.
Than deliberately scheming against them.
Because he didn't say he deliberately schemed. He said, yeah, he might have talked to
This
him.
means he had a dog in the fight, and it wasn't you.
That could be. I mean, that actually, that's a way of looking at it. And in that case, yeah, I mean, listen, if you want to be mad at Tom Brady about it, fine. But I think what Vrabel said there, which is really the point, is that we didn't lose because Tom Brady talked to Mike McDonald.
Well, but that's beside the point from a fan perspective.
Is it, though? I mean, I think a fan sort of watched that game and understood that the defense was overwhelming and suffocating, and that whether Tom Brady talked to him or not, that was going to be the case, and that didn't really have much to do with it. I mean, I don't know. I think you can sort of look at all the conversations that everyone has, every coach has with everybody in football. It's infinite. I mean, it's a never-ending conversation, I would think. So I just kind of feel like that gets sucked up into that. He just decided to make a cheeky remark about it. That's all.
It's just that the state of affairs is like it's hard to believe Brady went to Tampa and won a Super Bowl. It's hard to believe 5 years after that he's helping the Seahawks in the biggest game of the year to beat the team that he used to play for.
Both the Belichick and Brady post-New England time has just been – I wouldn't have guessed it in a million years.
It is great
and
drama.
And as far as which one is worse, Belichick or Brady, I agree with Arkin. I would say Belichick because for me, and I'll just speak for myself, I always thought Tom Brady was a little weird. Greatest football player ever, little weird.
Well, Belichick's not really doing much out of the ordinary.
I mean, what?
You sure about
He's coaching football.
Parading Jordan around the way that he does.
Someone's 60 years younger than him. That's
and
a little
so
out of the
with
ordinary.
Bill, I just always thought, no, this guy's disciplined, this guy. But I think, honestly, with both of them, they're both just kind of like very good at this one thing. And then outside of that one thing, not very bright.
Right. Let's get back to the current team. You want to talk about Gonzo with Stephen Fall River?
Sure.
Whoa, Steve.
Yeah. Not anymore.
Caught you at a bad time there.
This is my shop. Selling them by the piece, right? But I don't sell them anybody.
What?
Steve's on a business call, it sounds like.
Call back. Get on a better line. All right, we got Curran coming on anyway. He's coming on at 4:15. Is that accurate? Okay. All right, Tommy Curran will give us the insight on maybe all. We'll ask him about the Vrabel clip from this morning about Tom Brady, but more about the game last night and the Gonzalez situation, of which Vrabel did answer that as well. It is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Arcand is in. Tommy Curran up next.
If you're skipping meals and cutting carbs but still not losing pounds, you aren't lazy. Your metabolism is just asleep. Wake it up with Almacet. Backed by over 30 years of clinical research, this low-glycemic, high-protein shake selectively targets stubborn belly fat, crushes intense cravings, and gives you sustained, clean energy all day long. Without the crows. Stop fighting your body, reset your metabolism, and lose the weight for good. Go to almacet.com right now to get your daily protein and shaker bottle. That's ALMASED.com.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best, build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to Numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's Numeral.com.
And happy 50th.
Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Hard to re-enter the mind of a 24-year-old. It really is. But at 24, if I had social media, God knows what I'd have been posting. I mean, to me, certainly I think that these guys like to be cryptic and like to leave breadcrumbs and then step back and say, I didn't mean anything. And I don't know that to be the case. He's been extremely professional throughout camp. He's been extremely good throughout camp. I think has mentioned before how much it rankled him to see the Crafts, Robert specifically mentioning the contract negotiations, and Gonzalez high-roaded it. So I guess it's even now if we do think that this.
You got the owner speaking, you got memes flying. It's giving us something. God love it, Arcand. Otherwise, you're just left to break down the preseason game last night, 13-13 in all its glory.
The only info we've gotten has been from Robert. That's it, right? He's the only one who's actually mentioned any specifics.
Right. You had the money sign from Gonzalez going back to one of those Celtics games. And, so it's been going on for a little while. Anyway, I'm filibustering. Let's get Tommy Curran on. He's our Patriots insider. He was talking there on Boston Sports Tonight on ABC Sports Boston last night. Tom, do you have any clarity on the Gonzalez situation here this afternoon?
I do, and I've been sharing it all week. As best as I can patch it together. And I think this is going to help you and all your listeners understand why there's an impasse. But I will say this about what I just had played and what I'm about to say. God, do I ever shut up?
Mm-mm.
You ever listen to yourself and just say, my God,
every night.
Up. Oh, I mean, I've been doing this for how long in this market? And there was a period where people enjoyed me. And I can understand why people are like,
debatable.
When is this guy going to retire?
Don't say that.
We're having like an existential crisis.
It really is.
Let's try take two. Tommy Curran, welcome to the show. How are we doing today?
Tom, your ratings are strong. Every time you come on.
Oh, are we on?
Yeah.
Are we on? As it pertains to Gonzalez, this is that couch we like to use. Here's my best understanding, which is code for I think this is what's going on. So Gonzalez does have a lucrative offer, and I'm sure that Robert Kraft and the structure of it will make him the highest paid cornerback in the league. But the problem is the CBA right now is at $301 million, and it's almost September. Next March is probably going to go up to about $330 million. So the 32 or 33 that Christian will sign for will be obsolete when the new CBA comes out and the next cornerback gets $35 million. So what I think Christian Gonzalez, again, to my best understanding, and I've not spoken to anybody from his camp, but this makes perfect sense. He doesn't want his contract to be obsolete next March or April, and he doesn't want it to be obsolete in 2028. That's why we keep hearing this conversation about market-setting requests. It's not necessarily that he wants to be at 40. He just doesn't want to see him get an incremental bump here after his third year, prior to his fourth year, that is going to not reflect how good he is once the sixth best corner in the league comes up next March because he's an older player or weighted. So that's why I think we're seeing intimated that he'll play his fourth season and would play this year. And if he does do that, I would think that next March, then he'd say, okay, I waited. Now it's $37 million.
Well, that's interesting. And
does that make more sense now?
Yes.
It does. And can you also, you guys were talking escrow, and that's nothing that I was really aware of. Can you explain that for our listeners as well, Tom?
To the best of my ability, when you guarantee a contract, you can't just say, yeah, we promise we're going to give you $100 million guaranteed. You have to fund that contract in escrow. And I had I known that question was coming, I would have done a better job Googling, or I would have Googled. I didn't even try. Can't say better job. I would have Googled and had all that information at my fingertips. I just know it exists. You can't just say, yep, $100 million guaranteed. You have to fund it the same way you would with a home purchase, and money goes into escrow. So you have to cough that up. And that's where cash flow comes into consideration. And, you know, when you have Drake May, and this does go back to May, and he's going to have perhaps a $350 million contract with however much guaranteed, from 150, 180. You have to fund that too. So that's $280 million, over $250 million that you're going to have to put in escrow, perhaps. Again, I could be misspeaking and misstating because I am not Mr. CBA as I used to be. But that's a lot of money that you have to cough up. Additionally, the way this relates back to May is this. Say after your third year, you say to Christian, all right, we get what you're saying. We don't want your contract to be obsolete either. We're going to give you what amounts to about a 17% bump. We're going to pay you $35 million. When Drake May comes to the table next year and he says, he just got a 17% bump. I'm a better player. I should get a 20% bump. His 20% bump would be about $13 million over the highest paid quarterback, which is Patrick Mahomes. So now he's at $77 million a year. So I do see both sides. Christian's coming to the table early. The Crafts need to point that out to him and say, well, what are you giving us back? We can't pretend you're a free agent in 27 and 28 if you're here in August 2026. So I get both sides and why there might be an impasse.
Yeah, certainly makes sense here. Can you tell us more about Christian Gonzalez's injury and what kept him out and has kept him out of these joint practices? It seems like it's all been very vague, and there's still lots of questions about whether this is a holdout going on right now.
To the best of my understanding from all the reporting done, Phil Perry included, it's an injury. It's not a holdout. It will probably, I don't know if he'll be back out there tomorrow or Sunday when they have workouts, or if he'll reemerge on the field. But it is an injury where, as Vrabel said, I think to you guys earlier today in the morning on the first call of the year, that he was part of a group of injured players, Christian Ellis, and a few other guys who were not partaking because of injury. So until I'm directly lied to and know that I'm lied to, I defer to saying, okay.
But is it just, I'm not saying that anyone's lying to you, but in a situation like this one, they can say that and then just keep them, on the injured list or whatever while they continue with the negotiations. It's a very convenient time for something like that to happen when he's not out there, I guess is the point.
In other words, how convenient.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And in the end, here's the thing. This is the only show in town that's not football related, and sometimes in the summer there's not that. How long can we talk about Elijah Vera Tucker? This is the kind of a little bit of a tempest in a teapot. I wouldn't even call this a contract squabble or even a kerfuffle. they're at a bit of an impasse. I never thought this would be done before the end of August anyway, because that's generally what it happens. I don't think that this is nearly dire enough, although it was the first salvo to insinuate earlier this week when there was the cryptic meme from Gonzalez about should have been done by now. That was the only escalation, because I don't think the Trump. Geez, I saw an ad on TV.
Wow,
it was a friggin' political ad. I'm at the office. I don't think the Kraft. I don't think that the Kraft statement was really even a salvo. He's just saying, "Hey, here's what it is." I'd rather have more information than less.
So, Tommy, you defended the honor of, I thought, pretty well, Tommy DeVito last night against some naysayers.
Thank you.
You believe in this backup quarterback, yes, after what you've seen?
I believe he's a capable, average backup quarterback in the National Football League, and he should be able to come into a game, put his hands at 10-2, and get the cart into the barn, get the carriage into the barn. If you're up 21-14 and it's early in the second half, and for some reason you have to come in, I would not look at it and go, oh, my God, he's not going to know what to do. And that's what I think a backup quarterback has to do. Now, my co-hosts on the program last night had a good point, too. Look, if you're an elite team, you kind of need an elite quarterback. Excuse me, elite's not the right word. You need a highly capable backup quarterback who, if you go down for 4 games, that doesn't mean your season is completely broadsided and you're not going to be able to win any of them. You can't have a Curtis Painter situation as the Colts did way back when. You have to be able to take the field and believe you can still win with that player. I think DeVito is that. I'm not saying he's the top 10 backup quarterbacks, but I would certainly put him right around the top half, which makes him about the 50th best quarterback in the NFL. Do you need better than that? Do you guys think they need better than that?
Only if Drake May gets hurt. If he gets hurt, we'll be saying they do. You know,
likely to, yes. I wanted to ask you about Kayshon Boutte. He played in the game last night. He started, I think, played 14 snaps, not one target. It would seem like if you want to trade a guy, that would be a good time to showcase him against a bunch of backups when you know he can go out there and play. What's going on? What's the status with Boutte right now? Were you surprised that he didn't get any passes his way?
No, I'm not. I think the targeting sometimes and the showcasing, especially at wide receiver, would mean, okay, now we're going to have to try and funnel it to a player, and we're going to hijack the offense to throw the ball to these guys, and that's what they would prefer to have as a succinct or a competent drive. So instead of, if the defense takes you away from Boutte, and I'm not saying that it did, you could certainly throw it to him. Just run the offense. Don't throw it to a particular player. I think Boutte, and I wonder if you guys agree, I would not trade him just to move him along.
Yeah.
But it was interesting to see the kid Dorner make a catch last night, and you're like, oh, wow, he's pretty good too, I guess. So now there's 8 of them.
Well, how about the whole rookie class? Did anybody jump out or impress? To me, I thought maybe Jam Miller had the best night. Do they need this class also? Is Vrabel counting on some of these guys to contribute?
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ken, definitely. For a team that drafted as poorly as the Patriots did for a decade, and certainly horrifically for until 2024, Drake May aside, horrifically, they still need these guys, even though they were in the Super Bowl last year, to come in and play virtually immediately. Raritan has to be a good player, and I thought that he played well last night, not just in the catch, but he also had a good downfield block on one of those Jam Miller runs, as did Tanner Arcand.
There you go.
But I've called him Arcand about 3 times, and Phil Perry keeps saying it's Arkin.
Close enough. Okay. I appreciate it, though.
So those would be great contributions to a tight end room, Raritan and Arkin, that is pretty shallow. So that's important. I thought Akis, I thought he got stuck on a few blocks, and I thought he got victimized on some misdirection stuff, which is not surprising to take advantage of an edge player who's just started to figure it out. But he also showed some really good pursuit and did move some people around. But, you know, as Phil Perry pointed out on the pod, there were a couple plays where he's just bull rushing and he's got his head down like he's, you know, pushing a shopping carriage up the hill, and there's business going on all around him. And I thought Lomu, you know, it's too bad he had the downfield situation and wiped out an explosive play, but unremarkable. You're going to get more from watching him this week if you're a fan when you go to the joint practices and see him play in some of the one-on-ones, I think.
Borregales obviously had a rough night, and I thought the comments from Vrabel after the game were a little more biting than they were certainly last year when he had a rough game and ended up getting the game ball when he missed a couple of kicks against the Dolphins. I know I think he had a game winner in that one, but a different situation. Seems like the kid gloves are off there. Is there a kicker controversy?
I don't think there's a kicker controversy, but it was absolutely noteworthy to me, the difference in tone that was exhibited. I think the special teams overall just had kind of a disappointing night. You could see it on the face of special teams coordinator Jeremy Springer. Just that kind of silly penalty you took when somebody was not on the field, the missed field goals. Urgency, I think, in the preseason has to be translated to these games. Just because the starters aren't out there doesn't mean that the guys who are out there, I'm not saying this was the case, but you got to be on your stuff with the substitutions, with the penalties. If I was a guy who was on the edge, I'd be really upset if I made a mistake like that with myself, whether it be a mental or physical error, but especially a mental error, because that shows up a lot.
Tom, I don't know if you caught Mike Vrabel this morning with the Greg Hill Show. He did comment on the Brady stuff, the no dog in the fight, and then basically he said probably when asked whether Brady reached out and was the guy that was referred to by Mike McDonald that helped them in the game itself. I don't know if you heard that or have any reaction to it. And either way, do you think that's the organization's belief? Do they all sort of believe Brady was working against them in that game?
Well, Mike McDonald came out and said specifically no.
Right.
So again, unless somebody's lied to me a bunch of times directly,
well, can I play the clip for you?
Value.
Can I play the clip for you?
Sure, please do, because I didn't hear that. I didn't hear the.
So here's Vrabel.
Go ahead.
Curtis asked him this morning.
Do you think that he spoke to Mike McDougall, I forget the name of the coach all the time, the Seahawks coach. Seahawks coach went on the
probably he hired his offensive coordinator. I mean, that's not why we lost the game. We talked to a lot of people, and there's a lot of film, and it's not why we lost the game. But I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they talked. He hired his offensive coordinator.
Yeah. You
Have you talked to him since then?
He doesn't admit they just texted over since then. But what do you make of that, Tom?
I don't think that I'm glad you played it for me, because that is much more enlightening in terms of, I'm sure they talked. He just hired the guy. And he probably, but I don't think that Tom sat down and broke down film and said this is the way to attack a Josh McDaniels offense. And I think that's in the tone of Mike's voice. I think he's allowing for the fact that perhaps there were conversations, but I don't know, just kind of a stupid job by Mike McDonald in the first place to make the statement if you're not going to reveal it, because it does kind of throw Brady under the bus. But for us, it's great.
Yeah, it really sure is. Yeah.
Because I forgot all about that until you mentioned it.
Yeah, it's something else to throw in the
God
kettle.
bless Chris Curtis for bringing it up, because it sounded like Vrabel had forgotten about it too.
That's a good job. All right, so this week you've got the Eagles in town, and there will be some intrigue with the A.J. Brown stuff. Anything else you're looking forward to?
More of the one-on-ones, more of how does Akis perform, how does the Patriots offensive line perform. We're doing tonight on Early Edition around 6 o'clock. What's your biggest area of concern or the worst position group? And I said, to me, it's the offensive line still, because just like unless somebody's lied to me, I don't believe – I'm not going to call him a liar. Just because the Patriots offensive line should be better, I'm not convinced that it is until I see it. I got to see it. And right now, they're extremely thin. Until further notice, they are average at best, because they were – kind of believe subpar against good teams last year. So they're average, and they have thin depth. So it's a concern to me, not because I think they suck, but because everything hinges on their ability to be good, not just okay. What Brown does, what Dobbs does, what Henderson does, what Raritan does, what Stevenson does, what Drake May does. Everything hinges on those guys, especially against so many better defenses. The Patriots are going to have their way and beat the hell out of Miami 34-13. How do they look against the Rams, the Seahawks, all the teams that they have to deal with who are upper-tier teams that can not just beat them defensively, as teams like the Browns did last year, but can score on them. So my biggest concern is the offensive line. So that's what I would be looking for against the Eagles next week.
You and Christian Arkin agree. Yep. That's what he said at 2 o'clock, and you said it much more eloquently.
Really?
You said it better.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
we definitely agreed.
Yeah, that's good.
As usual, I use more words.
All right, Tom, look forward to you tonight at 6 on Early Edition. Thanks for joining us here.
Thanks,
we
Tommy.
Appreciate it.
All right, guys. Have a great weekend.
You too. Tom E. Curran, best in the business.
Good stuff from him.
I hope not too existential. We can't lose Tom E.
I know. He almost just was like, I thought he was just going to hang up the phone. He's like, everyone hates me. I'm such an idiot.
It's
like,
80 degrees outside Friday. What am I doing with these guys?
I thought he was like, all right, well, he's going to stop doing this at some point. He just kept going. We had to jump in.
All right, I want to unpack a little of his reporting there on the Gonzalez thing.
On the intervention we had.
And that. And also, did you see Orlovsky's new 8-part quarterback ratings?
Oh, yeah. I got through a small sliver of it because it's so long and so in-depth. Yeah. That is pure quarterback porn. Dan Orlovsky, I know he's a very religious man, but he is a quarterback porn fiend, that guy.
Well, good. I have some questions on that. We'll discuss next.
Tonight, Sox and Pirates. The Mass Mutual pregame show starts at 5:40. First pitch, 6:40. On the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte, hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You were about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com. To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Belly fat, man boobs, yuck. Here's one simple thing you can do to transform your body. Take an Almacet protein shake for breakfast. Almacet is a superfood protein shake that will unclog fat from your liver and optimize your metabolism so you can lose weight and feel great. Almacet transforms your metabolic health and is scientifically proven to keep your muscle while you drop the weight and lose the man boobs. Reclaim your health. Visit almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking Account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
What if we dropped a giant pin to mark every place that Needham Bank helps customers and businesses thrive? We'll need a lot more pins because we're opening a new Needham Bank branch at the Prudential Center with unique products like free checking and free ATMs through full ATM reimbursement, plus a top-rated online banking platform. We're creating quite an impact in the heart of Boston. So visit us at 111 Huntington Avenue at the Prudential Center. Learn more at needhambank.com.
I'm Joe Campanelli, President and CEO of Needham Bank. What can we help you build?
Member FDIC.
The greatest fear in home repair is the unknown. But Ranch Roofing cuts through the confusion with a dedicated on-site project manager and dedicated crews that treat your home like it's their own. We are proud to serve families throughout Boston and Metro West with transparent pricing and no obligation estimates, so you can stop worrying about who's on your roof and get back to what matters under it. Visit ranchroofing.com for a free estimate. Ranch Roofing, it's not just a roof, it's the people under it.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for premier checking account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
He wants to be at 40. He just doesn't want to see him get an incremental bump here after his third year, prior to his fourth year, that is going to not reflect how good he is once the sixth best corner in the league comes up next March because he's an older player or weighted. So that's why I think we're seeing intimated that he'll play his fourth season and would play this year. And if he does do that, I would think that next March, then he'd say, okay, I waited. Now it's 37.
Without a new deal, and then be asking for $37 million and upwards next year.
I didn't really consider that as like the big picture, like the long game that he's going for here, but I guess that could make sense. I think that's risky for him. I think that's a risky maneuver on his part, especially when he's fighting for money right now. And then all of a sudden he just says, nah, forget it. I'll just play to the end of next year and then ask for even more like that. That seems risky. That just seems like a risky thing. I feel like these guys, him and Witherspoon in Seattle, is Witherspoon going to do that too? Like, we're waiting on that contract, and you can tell the agent's loving this and sort of playing everybody off each other, which, whatever. I also think this idea of Gonzalez saying, well, I don't want my contract to be obsolete in a couple of months. Well, you know what? Too bad then, Like, sorry if that's how it is. But, you're not going to have the highest contract forever. Like, eventually someone's going to make more money than you, so what's the difference? Like, I just feel like that's kind of dumb too.
Well, I guess, and it is weird that a lot of his class has already signed. Right? Like 9 guys in his draft class have signed. But Curran said it's early. He's coming to the table early.
Right.
Is that true? It's kind of true, especially for corners.
It's early in the sense of the letter of the contract and the letter of the whole thing, but in the way that business gets done in the NFL, it's not really, I don't think. Like, it's just kind of basic common sense. It's just how it gets done. That's how business is done in the NFL.
Well, but
with elite players.
But a lot of the elite corners have played their fourth year without a deal and then switched, got traded or whatever.
Yeah.
So
I think that may be part of this too. I think maybe part of the reason why the Patriots are unwilling to go that high is because they want to maintain some kind of flexibility if they do want to trade him. I don't think that that's completely off the table. I don't think the idea of trading Gonzalez is been completely dismissed by the Patriots. I think that's they're probably not hoping to do that. But you remember that article on ESPN? How much trade value does every player have?
Right.
Gonzalez is what, 2 firsts, the Sauce Gardner thing?
Yep.
That's something you got to consider. If you cannot come to an agreement here, then you start thinking about that.
We on the text line 860, Gonzalez is greedy. He was offered $31 million a year. How much do you need? I don't like the guy anymore. Trade him. Several of those.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of those.
So not everybody is on his side here in this negotiation.
Yeah, and you Robert Kraft to thank for that. Not that I'm saying these people can't think for themselves, but my God, we wouldn't know what the offer was if he didn't come out and say that. He did that to turn people on Gonzalez, and that's exactly what happened.
And to Gonzalez's credit, he's been there, except for this week.
Yeah.
He's been showing up and playing hard. Now, do you want one more reporter in the mix?
Sure.
Do you want some Greg Bedard?
Yeah, hit me with some Bedard.
The quasi-GM of the New England Patriots on CLNS Media last night. Here's Bedard.
Witherspoon sort of want to, have game-changing contracts at the position. I think it was Murray, and I don't know where this came from, that Gonzalez might want a percentage of the cap going forward so that he's not underpaid. All I have to say is if that's serious, if he's serious about basically either of those, getting a contract that changes the landscape at cornerback and or getting a contract that basically he gets a percentage of the cap, and the number I heard was 18%. And again, I don't know what that means. There is virtually no chance the Patriots are giving him a contract like that.
Okay, so that's kind of what Curran was saying there. I think Curran said 17% bump per,
right,
percentage of the cap. Or
a backloaded contract, which is also kind of risky, too.
Mm-hmm.
You want to start backloading these contracts, you know what happens then? You restructure, and then you backload the next year, and then it all just becomes this never-ending thing. Or you put it into a signing bonus or something like that, which is usually what the players want to have happen when they restructure, but not when they're making life-changing, market-setting money. That's when you start going the other way. That's when owners start, coming up to you and saying, all right, let's try and make this a little bit more palatable. And if he's talking about a percentage of the cap, then that's pretty rigid. That's not the way it works. And that's not the way that the Crafts do business. It really isn't. Well, but if you want to nitpick about this and you want to try and beat them up over all these things, you don't get elite players that way. Right. Elite players go to where the teams will accommodate them.
Honestly,
and the Patriots don't seem like they're willing to do that here.
It's not the worst thing in the world for him to play this year with that carrot hanging out there. He's going to be on edge. He's going to need to play well to get the money he's looking for.
You think?
Yes.
I think he could play.
He wants $39 million a year or something?
He could play like 8 games this year. And if he's really good, I think he could shut it down for the rest of the year, fake an injury, and just say, I'm not playing anymore, and he'd still get paid whatever he wanted to in the offseason.
That would suck.
It would, but that's the games you play with these elite guys.
You could be right. All right, let's try Steve again. Stevie in Fall River. Hello, Steve.
Hold on one second. Shut that off, my boy. I'm sorry, guys. You just brought something up. Asante Samuel had the same problem.
Mm-hmm.
He accepted the play because they promised they wouldn't put the franchise tag on him.
Right.
Okay, that's something he'd have to do. I'm sure there's still a franchise tag, right?
Well, yeah, but he's under contract here next year for $18 million or something like that.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Ted Johnson was under contract. Left camp. Got a letter within 3 days of leaving camp. Remember that letter, Ted?
Ted's not here.
You got 5 days to
yes.
You got 5 days to get your bum back to work, or your contract's voided. Remember that letter?
Mm.
That was the Terry Glenn letter. They forgot to give that letter to Terry Glenn in 2001 when they tried to take 2/3 of his contract away because his baby mama, he slammed his phone in front of his baby mama. But anyway, they can do that to the Christian Gonzalez.
Okay. Well, maybe they
Are you out of your mind?
I think you did. I mean, at some point he's going to get fined. But if he's talking $38, $39 million a year, I think he'll take the fines and show up in Week 10, like you're saying.
Yeah.
If it really got that adversarial, I don't know. Boy, I'm still confused. Tom said he'd clear it up. He didn't clear it up.
No, it's true. It's still pretty unclear. And I think that until Gonzalez actually says something, until he actually comes out with some kind of statement or anything. I mean, I'm not talking about like a vague Instagram post. And I'm also not assuming that this is going to happen. I think it's going to continue to be vague until there's some resolution. But until that happens, I don't think we're going to get anything.
2 more weeks, at least. 3 more weeks.
3?
Is
Maybe
Roman
more.
Anthony back with the Red Sox before the Gonzalez thing?
It sounds like a grab bag question.
By the way, we did have a report from Tommy Cassell, who's down in Worcester.
Yes.
That Trevor Story and IKF were sent to Worcester to work out today.
Okay.
Now, Stapleton's at Fenway, so it could be that they had no place to work out here and had to work out there.
Didn't I also see there's been discussions with Chad Tracy about getting Roman back from Florida?
He said that.
I thought that was so funny
Tracy
the way
said that
that's phrased. It's like we've had conversations and discussions about bringing him back, about starting the process of bringing him back. It's like it takes 1 second to book a flight. JetBlue's got a special back and forth, I think, to Fort Myers. It's very, very
not
easy
with
to
Red
do
Sox
that.
Airlines. It's not easy.
Is it not? Maybe. Oh, yeah, that's true. This year, maybe it isn't. Maybe this year it's actually is screwed up with those flights. But I thought that was very funny. They're like, yeah, we're beginning to initiate the process of reload. It's like he's a zoo animal or something, and they're moving him to a new zoo. That's what it sounded like.
Become that. I mean, honestly, what is his existence down there? He's just going to the Homewood Suites and then going out for Taco Bell and coming back, or what?
Hitting the traject machine?
Yeah, the foam balls and the traject.
Yeah.
Hack attack?
Sounds miserable.
Don't forget they have Publix down there.
Oh, I do love Publix. Pretty good sandwich for a
solid subs.
I've heard they have good sandwiches. Yeah.
Flanagan's. You ever been to Flanagan's?
No.
In Florida? Oh, Flanagan's is it's so good. It's like the ground round of Florida, basically.
But in the summer, I can't take it. I cannot deal with this weather down there.
I've never been down there in the
Summer's just
summer.
too dripping wet. Can't go outside.
Yeah.
All right. I want to get to this Orlovsky rankings. Also, Tier 1 Terp is here. Much to get to with Terp. Maybe he could sit on these Drake May Orlovsky rankings discussions. But also, his thoughts on Jalen, on the Celtics schedule. He's already booked his tickets for the Philly game, which you're upset about, Arcand.
I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed that's when that's the first meeting, and I'm annoyed that they don't play in Boston until January. That sucks.
We'll keep it all going here on Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson, but Christian Arcand is in.
This is Patriots Friday on WEEI. Patriots Friday is presented by Gillette. Gillette's best shave is now the best a fan can get. Get it while you can at Gillette.com/NFL. And by Cross Insurance. Cross Insurance, official insurance broker of the New England Patriots. And by New Balance, proud partner of the New England Patriots. And by Pepsi.
It's Eddie J for Northeast Men's Health, guys, and we're talking about erectile dysfunction. All right, it is a relationship destroyer, man, and it blows me away. It leads to depression, conflicts with your loved one. I mean, what blows me away is that a lot of guys suffer from ED, but they can successfully get it treated. Yet they feel ashamed or embarrassed to seek treatment. Forget that, man. Guys, they are experts over at Northeast Men's Health. They specialize in treating ED. They have a team of licensed medical professionals. Treatments there are effective in well over 90% of the cases. So you're going to be having great sex, all right? You're going to take the mind out of it. It's going to be a no-mind activity, and you're just going to be like you're 18 again, all right? So sadly, over 50% of guys over the age of 50 suffer from ED. So go schedule a consult with Northeast Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $90. It includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a TMPSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. So what are you waiting for? Go visit one of the 7 Northeast Men's Health locations, the newest one in Bridgewater. Call them today at 617-793-5000, or you can always go online at northeastmenshealth.com.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gatorlight, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlight hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
I love my phone, but not my carrier. What do I do?
Well, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Like what?
You can keep your phone and your number, and T-Mobile helps pay it off, up to $800 per line.
So I wouldn't have to buy a new phone?
Yep. Plus, your plan price stays the same for 5 years on experience plans.
Nice.
Find your reason at T-Mobile.com.
Via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Price guarantee on talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking Account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
The right window treatments change everything. Your sleep, your privacy, the way every room looks and feels. At Blinds.com, we've spent 30 years making it surprisingly simple to get exactly what your home needs. We've covered over 25 million windows and have 50,000 five-star reviews to prove we deliver. Whether you DIY it or want a pro to handle everything from measure to install, we have you covered. Real design professionals, free samples, zero pressure. Right now, get up to 45% off with minimum purchase, plus get a free professional measure at Blinds.com. Rules and restrictions apply.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise. Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Superdeck, and Woodscapes products August 14th through the 24th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Click the banner to learn more. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Rich and Ken with Ted on WEEI.
We try to strike out cancer for good, and many, many special guests, but among them will be the special Tom Caron-assisted roundtable, the GM panel, the leadership panel with Cam Neely and Craig Breslow, among other GMs from the region, and that'll be 3 to 3:30 on Monday. And we always appreciate your support. And Arcane, you're going to be a part of it at nights with pre- and post-game. Red Sox will be back home on Monday after their trip to Pittsburgh. And I know our man Tier 1 Turpin will be there because he's everywhere, including last night at hold on, let's get your mic set up there. There we go.
Is that better now?
Much better.
There we go.
I got to witness Turp in person.
Wow.
Last night, working his magic in the press box, in the locker room. It was like watching Michelangelo paint the Sistine Chapel back in the day. You know what I mean?
Very
That's
nice.
high praise.
Yeah. Well, what were your takeaways? I mean, you and I were both glued to that game last night.
I mean, let's start with the kicker. He apparently can't kick. And Vrabel was not happy. He was like, when he was asked after the game, he was like, oh, the kicker missed a couple. He's like, 3. He immediately interjected. I will say 2 of them, the first 2 are pretty long. Like, those are ones that you're expecting, like, okay, maybe he splits those. When he missed that last one, that was when he automatically went to the thumbs down category.
Is there a kicker contract? I just asked Curran this, and he says, no, he doesn't think so. But, like, you miss enough of those, and all of a sudden there's going to be other guys trying out at least.
I mean, yeah, I don't think they do that right away. Like, he was obviously rookie last year, made 27 of his 32 field goal attempts, was 53 of 55 on extra points. Like, I don't think that's a guy you immediately start moving on from. But if that continues, and really throughout training camp, he had been fine. Like, when they do the special teams periods at the end and whatnot, he's been good. He's been making a large amount of those. But, yeah, I think if it continues, then you have to address it. But I don't think one preseason game, the first one, when your long snapper's not there, Julian Ashby was out, so it's a different operation. Obviously, the turf was a big conversation as well. So there were some mitigating factors into that as well that I don't think that they just make a big decision like that right now.
Turp was very upset there were no logos on the field. I mean, it just didn't feel like a real game.
No, not at all. And, you know, it already doesn't feel like a real game.
It did look like a high school game.
It totally
did, yeah. Not even like the end zone. There wasn't even color. It was just bare green turf.
Like those old videos with the leather helmets.
Brought those back. Really great. Now, so we'll get into the Tommy DeVito show in a minute, but I wanted to go back over to Drake Bay, even though he didn't play. So I want you to weigh in on this, Terp. So, Arcane, you dug into this a little bit last night, so you're probably ahead of the game on this. These are the NFL quarterback rankings by trait, best arm, accuracy, and more from Dan Orlovsky. So he went, talk about going deep into something.
Oh, yeah.
Really dug deep into all these. of all the different breakdowns, was there one category that surprised you of Drake May's ranking? Obviously, Orlovsky likes Drake May. He's a fan.
Yeah, you're going to have to remind me what the categories were. I knew there was one that May wasn't in the top 10 for, and there was one that he was number 1 for, and I was surprised by both of those, but now I can't off the top of my head remember what they were.
So arm strength, let's go through them. Arm strength, Josh Allen, number 1. He had Drake May 7th. All right.
7th?
Yeah.
I'm not going to quibble with that. I didn't. There's probably some metric out there that's measuring that directly.
All the deep ball metrics, he was number 1 in the league.
Right, but he talked about it more about in terms of arm strength. Yeah, there's the downfield throws, but there's also like zipping one in and like short yardage too, and you need arm strength for that. So he was talking about sort
Tight
of like
window balls.
that type of thing too. So yeah, I get that. I get that for Allen and some other guys.
Okay, ball placement. Matthew Stafford 1, Drake May 2. Suck on that, Merrill Hodge. Ball placement number 2. Pretty impressive. 2 years into the league to be that high in that category.
I'd put him ahead of Stafford, honestly, for what Turp was just talking about there. Stafford's throws a great ball, but when you have Nakua and Adams and those guys out there catching it, I mean, that's a lot better than you didn't have to be as accurate. I just feel like they made up for a lot of for any problems that he had.
That's true. He probably did make him look better, but either way, impressive. Mechanics unlisted.
Yes, I was surprised he was unlisted for mechanics.
Stafford, like the prototypical quarterback, number 1, but no Drake May on there. Ted calls it the skip and rip. He does have some unorthodox throwing mechanics on the road.
I don't really care about the mechanics. Like, that's more important, I think, for like an interior and offensive lineman. Like those guys when they're getting beat inside a lot, it really doesn't matter. Like, you see it like kind of. Not to cross sports, but you see like unorthodox batting stances or shooting forms or whatever. And if it works, it works. I think that's more important for like a lineman or a running back in pass pro or something like that. Not necessarily for a quarterback.
Well, with quarterbacks, like when I think of like a quarterback with bad mechanics, I think of like Tebow, right? Right. And like that big exaggerated windup that he would have
just
before he
any
throws the ball.
lefty just looks like terrible.
Sure, they all do. But May gets the ball out quick. He's tall and steps into the throw. Like I don't know what part of the mechanics he doesn't like. Like that I thought was strange. He had like Jackson on the list, right? Lamar Jackson's on that list.
10th, yeah.
And I think May's got better mechanics than Jackson.
Daniel Jones is number 3. I don't think I'd side with that.
Yeah.
Jared Goff, number 4. I mean, when you look at those guys, I don't think they necessarily scream mechanics.
C.J. Stroud, 6th. Anyway, on to the next one, which I think is interesting. I think he's too high on this one. Decision-making with the football. And Orlovsky says these are the league's top problem solvers. Being a good decision-maker means making the right choice when things are going to plan, but it also means making the only choice when things are falling apart, correct outlet, avoid mistakes, turnovers, and negative plays. So Drake May 4th on this list. And I honestly, he's got a lot to prove there. I think this is the only category he's not proven that he's totally sound. He does tuck and run at good times, but the ball security, even Drake would admit that's one of his things he's got to work on, right?
Yeah, definitely. And after the playoffs and the way he played in the playoffs and some of the throws he shouldn't have made but made anyway, I think that's where you can call in some of that into question. I think that's also going to be really the standard that he's judged on this year. It's going to be once the season starts, it's going to be, well, which Drake May are we getting? Are we getting the guy from the playoffs or the guy from the regular season? And that is going to be tough for him to shake either way. Like starting the season and who they have to play against Seattle right away. So that's going to tell a lot to a lot of people about what he's all about this year. But yeah, I think the which Drake May are we going to get question is really the one that's hanging over the whole team.
That playoff discussion was so fascinating to me the whole time because you could look at it multiple different ways. Like a lot of people were looking at the shoulder injury that obviously appeared when they were going into Super Bowl preparation against the Seahawks. You can look at the bad weather. Think the Texans game was terrible. The Broncos, the second half was a blizzard. And then you could also look at the more stout defenses they saw. Every week it was like, this is the best defense they've seen. No, wait, this is the best defense you've seen. It was every single week we were doing that kind of thing. So there are just so many different factors in that where I'm with you. Like, which Drake May are you going to get now that you are going to be playing a harder schedule? And I know the schedule thing was beaten to death last year, but there is some truth to it. And they do deserve credit for playing a last-place schedule and taking advantage of it. Because how many teams play a last-place schedule and don't take advantage of it?
Right, because they suck usually is why they get the last-place schedule.
Exactly, so it will be a little bit different this year.
I thought May in the regular season did a great job with decision-making. I thought he was very good. I thought he just didn't throw a lot of picks, didn't make a lot of mistakes. In the playoffs, he was a different guy.
Now, 3 categories left. We'll get to those in 2 minutes, including one that Drake is numero uno in. That's right after this.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit. Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy. You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Belly fat, man boobs, yuck. Here's one simple thing you can do to transform your body. Take an Almacet protein shake for breakfast. Almacet is a superfood protein shake that will unclog fat from your liver and optimize your metabolism so you can lose weight and feel great. Almacet transforms your metabolic health and is scientifically proven to keep your muscle while you drop the weight and lose the man boobs. Reclaim your health. Visit almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
And the feed brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. Red Sox back at it. A 6:40 start tonight in Pittsburgh. 5:40 pregame with Arcand and Dan Ball. Across the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860 for the first pitch coming up. And might as well play the Durbin Grand Slam. Let's get us in the mood. Red Sox baseball less than an hour away. Here's what it sounded like. The big hit in the 8th yesterday.
1-0 to Caleb. Here's the pitch, and it is driven into left field. It is back and is gone. A slam for Durbin, and the Red Sox lead it 5-0. Who needs 10 fingers? Durbin. Tone setting, and the Red Sox finally a big swing in Toronto.
Jake Bennett on the mound for Boston tonight, opposing Bubba Chandler. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. And you can check out our good friends at Mario's Roofing. They won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. I'm Ken Laird, and that's what's in the feed at WEI. Number 1. And here's what Orlovsky writes. May was number 1 in QBR inside the pocket at 82.5 last year. He was surgical, completing 74.9% of his throws for 9.2 yards per attempt, both tops in the NFL, and then goes on to praise some of the other quarterbacks, but just May with his strong frame and movements to buy time and execute. That's pretty amazing. That, again, Orlovsky's a fan. He's obviously a fan of Drake Mays, but 2 years in, he's number 1 in pocket presence.
I do find it funny that Joe Burrow's number 2.
I know.
Like, that guy leads the league.
I've seen the presence of him at all, yeah.
Every single year.
He's got nice hair.
He gets killed every year.
And Herbert's 4th.
Yeah, I think that May's pocket presence is good. I would consider it a positive, but the best in the league? Best in the league.
Seems extreme.
He took a lot of shots. He fumbled a good, like he's not, I don't look at him that way. And I think he's got a lot of great skills and abilities, but for that to be his number 1 thing, for Orlovsky to write that in there, I thought was very strange.
And what was a big talking point after the Super Bowl, too? Like, how much pressure he was under. I know a lot of it fell on Will Campbell and Jared Wilson and the rookies on the line last year, but he was not excused from that. Like, Drake May certainly played a factor into that as well. And I think that was true in the playoffs as well. I think a lot of it fell on to the rookies, like I said, and just the offensive line as a whole. But Drake May kind of whistled past the graveyard a little bit, where he probably should have gotten a little bit more attention for that.
This next one is second reaction ability. He's talking about creativity, weird arm angles, things of that nature, and Drake May is 4th on this list. Josh Allen 1, Caleb Williams 2, Patrick Mahomes 3, which is kind of surprising in and of itself. You think of odd arm angles, that's Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
that's
Drake
what I would add.
May 4th, And the last one is rushing ability, where May is third behind Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen. So it's just overall, it's a very positive review from Dan Orlovsky when breaking down the quarterback.
It is. And Orlovsky just loves quarterbacks. I have a friend who just loves movies. Even if the movie sucks, he just loves it because it's a movie. He'll be like, I saw a movie yesterday. Like, what was it? Was it any good? No, but it was a movie. Like, he's like that
just
with
goes
quarterbacks.
to every movie in the theater.
Yeah, basically. He liked the Green Hornet. Like, he liked every movie that's ever been
I think
made.
it was just Green Hornet, not the Green Hornet.
Yeah, maybe. I think that Orlovsky's kind of like that with quarterback. If you're a quarterback, he's going to like you. And remember Mac Jones, the crazy defense he had of Mac Jones, which I think is aged pretty well.
Too.
But yeah, he was like right on the front lines of that whole thing. And that's just his bread and butter. So I think, for him to be able to write about good things about all these quarterbacks is what he was intending to do with all of this. And Drake May being up there, this is about as high as Drake May's been ranked in anything in all this preseason stuff I've been reading. Drake May, I feel like in the national media, is not getting a whole lot of love and respect here in this offseason.
Only Orlovsky.
That's how you know the Patriots are back.
Maybe.
They're not getting that love and respect. I do think it kind of does match the eye test. And, I think, Drake May, obviously, we just talked about it. The schedule does play into it. But a guy that leads the league in completion percentage, quarterback rating, was fifth in rushing yards among quarterback. Like, him being able to do everything, that meets the eye test of what you saw.
Now, let's go to backup quarterback. You had the binocs out as I did last night, Terp. What did you think of Tommy DeVito? Is he good enough?
I think he is for a number 2. I think you're in good hands. You feel pretty good about that. No matter what, when your starting quarterback goes down, you're typically not feeling A-okay about that, but you're in decent hands with Tommy DeVito, a guy who has played in the league, has actual experience, and not like a rookie in here coming in.
You know what's tough about him is he actually, to his credit and Sean Stellado's credit, he's built up a lot of hype for a backup quarterback, so much so that you just assume he's good without really evaluating what he's doing on the field. Like, he was okay last night, but he wasn't like...
Everyone loves the backup quarterbacks. That's the best job in sports.
It's true. He'll never be Michael Bishop, though. Michael Bishop was the all-time great.
Jimmy Garoppolo. I know when he got his number called, he showed up, but everyone loved that guy even before he wasn't even playing. Just everyone loves. Look at Josh Dobbs, Pasternaut. Everyone was all over him last year.
Bailey Zappi.
Just anytime there's a new face under center, people go crazy for it.
Drake May's still new enough to the job that I don't think people are going to be clamoring for DeVito to get in there.
No, he's also a superstar.
Yeah, he's like a big-time, face of the league type of player here, like Madden cover type of guy. So I think that's probably not what you're going to be worrying about. But in the Bledsoe years before Brady came along, people were chanting and screaming for Michael Bishop. They really wanted to see him because people were kind of tired of Bledsoe by then. And, that's just sort of the way it goes. But I think here with DeVito, you got a guy who, you're right, has been around a little bit, can run the offense. We saw that. He wasn't great last night, but it was enough to make me think that he's not overwhelmed out there.
I thought he settled in. He was talking about it a little bit after the game, too, that he might have been a little overhyped. I didn't realize this until last night. He never played a snap last year at all.
Yeah, didn't do anything.
Behind Dobbs, not even in preseason. He was with the Giants. So this was his Patriots debut. So he was talking about just being a little bit too much hyped up a little bit and kind of overthinking a little bit. But he settled in certainly as the day went on. And that's a guy if he goes in, he's not going to turn the ball over.
Why didn't they throw to Booty?
That's a great question.
They didn't throw to him once.
That's I felt like he got open.
And why is his locker over near Chisholm? Are you involved in that?
No, I
What's this anti-booty legislation going on?
People are all over that. I still think they might try to trade him. I don't think that's the right decision. Think of a look at their moves that they made this offseason. All of them were with the focus of winning now. And Kayshon Boutte is a guy that can help you win now. One of the top chemistry guys with Drake May, a proven connection with those guys, a guy that you can trust to go out there and make plays. I wouldn't trade him unless the price is right. If you can get another edge rusher, I know people keep looking at Thibodeau with the Giants. If you can get someone like that, fine. Maybe I entertain that. But Burt Breer's reporting around the draft, they'd be looking for a 5th or 6th round pick. Why would they do that?
I don't know.
That's a guy that can help you now. I get wanting to do right by him in the contract year.
Unless he wants out. Maybe that's it.
Right.
Is there a sense down there that if he doesn't get traded, he's going to be a problem?
Not at all. Every time he's been asked about it, he's like, yeah, I'm okay staying here. I'm happy here. I like New England. I want to be here. So I don't think that's the case. If that's a thing, sure, that's a different story. But if your sole intention is to just do right by him, you can find ways to get him involved in the offense. And this is a guy that can help you win. We've seen some A.J. Brown in the slot. Obviously, when they traded for A.J. Brown, there's 2 X receivers, so it's kind of Booty becomes a little redundant. But you can find ways to get them on the field together. And especially with how top-heavy they are, Yep, never hurts.
Yeah, if he's your third best receiver, which he is, right? Is Booty the third best receiver on this team?
Yeah.
I think he is.
Yeah.
I like Hollins. I like Douglas, but
who are the locks? Who are your receiver locks?
Definitely the two new guys you just brought in here because you invested all in them. But after those two, I think it's Booty.
Pop Douglas.
But Pop didn't play last night, so
he didn't. Yeah.
That means he's a lock.
When they're three receivers,
like a lock for the roster. I guess. Yeah, I don't think Booty's a lock for anything right
but
now.
They
as far
think
as that is.
so. That means they think Pop's their third best receiver.
Right, but I'm asking, what do you think?
So
did you hear that?
Kyle Williams, I like. I'm not cutting him.
You like him, all right.
Mac Hollins, I like.
I think he's going to.
I keep Mac Hollins too. I keep both those guys.
So I'm keeping both.
Yep.
Chisholm, I got to say I'm coming around on. Maybe Mego's wearing off on me. I don't know.
He looked good last night, granted, against 2s and 3s, but he looked like a class above.
I think you've got 4 receivers that are blocks: A.J. Brown, Romeo Doubs, Pop Douglas, Mac Hollins. The other 3 are just kind of a toss-up. I mean, it depends what you're looking for.
If Mac Hollins is a lock, shouldn't Kayshon Boutte also be a lock then?
No.
No?
I think he's redundant because you got A.J. Brown. Unfortunately, you just got a better player with his skill set.
Well, isn't Mac Hollins redundant to A.J. Brown too?
Mac Hollins is like your tight end. I mean, basically.
He's a big physical guy who goes downfield. I mean, yeah, he blocks, I guess. That's
Kyle Williams has speed, which the other guys don't, which makes him unique. So I would defer to him. So I would keep those 5, Chisholm and Boutte, basically for the final roster spot.
If they don't trade Boutte, do you think it's possible they just keep 7? They carried 8 on the initial 53 last year. And then they obviously cut Javon Baker and Kendrick Bourne. They moved on from Kendrick Bourne. But they carried 8 at the beginning of last year. Like, it wouldn't be unprecedented if they took all 7 of them.
I guess.
I think you should.
I agree.
I think Brown's a guy who's one injury away from being out for a long time, and maybe Boutte's redundant, but maybe it's good to have some redundancy there.
If you look at like just the games they play, like Romeo Doubs and A.J. Brown are both on the field. I'm telling you, you go back and watch some Packers game last year. Romeo Doubs is going to go down the sideline, get checked out for like 4 drives every game. He did it all the time last year. He'd be fine. He'd come back, but he'd miss like 4 drives, and there it helps. You have a bunch of guys that can slot in right behind him.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Arcand and Terp are here. In 2 minutes, we get Terp's take on the Celtics schedule, Jaylen Brown's hero v. villain status going forward. And also, I don't know, like you got the Red Sox taking over the city here for the next month. Do you think I want to ask you guys kind of about the state of the city. What's the interest level in Pats here until we kick it off? And over the next few weeks, how important that is for the Red Sox. We'll talk about those things.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crash. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on
Tier 1 Terp. Why are we so sold on Pop Douglas? I don't think he makes the team. I think he's the odd man out. Any chance he's like a surprise cut?
No, because every time they've had 3 receiver sets, he has been in with Booty and Brown. And obviously him getting the night off last night signals kind of what they think of him. And they don't really have a slot receiver better than him. I think he's better than Efton Chisholm, so he would have the upper hand of that.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, he's one of the few guys that can get open in like short space. You know, the other guys have to go downfield a little bit more. Chisholm, I think they're trying to mold him into that, maybe is Douglas Insurance. But I also thought Douglas had kind of a down year last year. Like, of all the great things that happened in the passing game, I'm watching Pop Douglas and waiting for his like big breakout. Remember that game where he had like a touchdown and negative yards?
Yes, that was week 1.
Yeah,
that was week 1 against the Raiders. Yeah.
It seems like a vibes guy, though, that when you lose Diggs, you can't lose Pop. He's like a Tolly.
I felt that way about Booty, though. I felt like if you lose Diggs, you can't also lose Booty because those are the two guys.
Now Booty asked for a trade.
Best chemistry with Drake May, though.
They quarantined him
Kyle
over the
Williams
other side of the room.
Is also a vibes guy.
Who is Kyle
Williams?
Is
also
he
a vibe guy? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they both can be. I just think the way the Patriots are looking at it, that they're going into that's how they've approached it throughout training camp, and that's obviously how they approached it last night.
Let's pivot over to Celtics, as I can only do. The Celtics schedule is out. Terp has already booked a couple trips. By the way, he went to Vegas for the Summer League, so this guy is committed.
He's just telling him he's hanging out with OG Anunoby.
Yeah, great guy.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, sick brag there. What did you say about his big putback dunk?
I said it was sick. That was pretty much it. I was like, that was sick.
What did you say?
He was like, oh, thanks, man. He had sunglasses on. He was everywhere.
Put that in your autobiography later.
I should have written my takeaways there.
Did you ask him if he was high on TV that day? Remember that interview where like he looked like
because I think he was high during that conversation in Vegas as well. So I did, I don't think he might have been high since they won the title.
I would be.
That is the helmet catch, basically.
Yeah.
For
that is the Knicks helmet catch,
or that's the Edelman. It's for that kind of comeback. It's amazing. All right, so were you disappointed in the place? Arcade very upset at where the Sixers games are placed.
Yeah, I mean, waiting until January for him to come back to Boston. I mean, the league clearly does not care about this at all.
Do they hate the Celtics, or is there like a bias?
I don't think it's that, because obviously the Celtics play on opening afternoon, which in itself is crazy. A 3:00 game on a Tuesday.
Well, disrespectful, I think.
That's disrespectful.
I think it's disrespectful to both the Celtics, the Pistons, and the Knicks. Like, the team that won the title should go first, and they should have their moment to have the banner raised and all that, but I don't think it's that, because obviously they're back on Christmas. They weren't on Christmas last year for the first time since 2015, so they're back in that slot. Like, they're still on primetime slots. They have, I think it's 24, 27, somewhere in there, nationally televised games. So, yeah, they're still being marketed and they're still being pushed. It's more so they don't care about this Jaylen Brown thing at all. Like, they're burying it, the return in January. I thought it was going to be the Christmas Day game or possibly like that first week, but they went with the LeBron James storyline. But I do want to ask you guys this. So they obviously go with LeBron James returning to LA. Wouldn't you say that Jaylen Brown's tenure, not the player, LeBron was obviously better than Jaylen, but wouldn't you say Jaylen Brown's tenure with the Celtics was more successful than LeBron's with the Lakers? I don't even think it's close.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, they both only won one championship, but it was more successful. They were in the conference finals more, and Jaylen Brown was a Celtic his whole career. LeBron, that was his fourth team, Like, I mean, that's totally different.
I get it's LeBron James. Like, that's what's going to bring in eyeballs, but I felt like that would have been a great Christmas Day matchup. I thought they were going to bang that out earlier in the season, really kind of take advantage. Like, they want eyeballs on the games earlier in the year. That's why they created the NBA Cup.
Yeah.
And, like, now you're pushing this game back until January 21st. Like,
who knows what either of those teams are even going to look like in January?
It's on the second night of a back-to-back.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
my God.
the most important part about it.
That sucks, too.
Do you think Tatum's going to get jealous of all this attention on the Sixers and Jaylen? Because Jaylen, I know he's going to get overshadowed by LeBron a little bit there, but he's going to be, his star power is there. He's on the Tonight Show. I mean, he's making the rounds.
True.
He's got the shoe.
Tatum won, though, right? Like, Tatum won.
Tatum won.
Yeah, because they chose Tatum
locally.
over Brown. Yeah. I think
so he's not going to be jealous because he won. The other guy got traded.
This is what he wanted. Now, I don't think they knew the collateral damage that would unfold that LeBron James then considers the 76ers, because that was not on his radar via all the reporting we've heard at all until they got Jaylen Brown. So then,
now, do you believe that?
I do. Yeah, I don't think he would want to go there. Like, I thought Cleveland made a ton of sense, and actually, had they not gotten, if you were just looking at that and Jaylen stayed a Celtic, Cleveland would have been a much better option for him to go to.
Jaylen going to the Sixers made that a bigger story.
Yeah, 100%. And that's why it was made, like, that paved the way for LeBron to go there. It's kind of like when Drew Holiday went from the first time from Milwaukee to Portland and then Portland to Boston. Like, they probably should have seen that coming. The Celtics are going to act on that. Now, I don't think this one's kind of as obvious that LeBron James is going to be like, okay, now I want to go to Philly, but that puts a lot of pressure on him.
What else from the schedule stands out? Anything? They have We were going through it last night. I'm like, yeah, the Giannis game. Wait till the Heat come to Boston.
The Giannis one's going to be cool because the Christmas Day one will be his first game in Boston ever since, obviously, what happened this offseason. So that's going to add a whole new layer to it. You get both the local kids, Cooper Flagg and AJ DeMansta early in the year, like first week, couple weeks in November, which is cool. You get the Knicks for the home opener on Friday, which I like that as well. So you get
a big game. I love that game.
You get early tests because you get the Pistons, who were obviously the 1 seed in the East last year, and then you get the Knicks to open the season.
The Mitchell Robinson game.
Yeah, well, they don't go to MSG for the first time till March.
Right.
That's also weird. Like they waited for that one as well
During March Madness.
I think it might be a little bit. It might be right around. It might be a little bit before. It doesn't actually start on like March 1st. It's like a little bit later.
Weird scheduling in general, and I don't think that they have to make all these concessions for the Celtics because the Celtics lost in the first round last year. They're not exactly the kings of the mountain right now, but they're still very relevant. And they were still a big talker this offseason. Like, people want to see what the Celtics are going to be. They want to see what they look like, want to see how they look against, these ex-players, guys they didn't get, guys that they traded away, et cetera. And the NBA doesn't seem to be treating them that way. They seem to be kind of treating them like, a team that's a team. You still have fans out there, but we're not gonna go out of our way to showcase.
I'm also curious to see, like we were saying, the 76ers game, Jaylen Brown's return is on the second night of a back-to-back. How many of those guys play on back-to-backs? Like, you can probably count on Mitchell Robinson not. Like, the Knicks, rather, really managed his minutes last year. So
Jalen will take the game off before that.
Yeah, LeBron, like last year when they came to Boston, LeBron played in Toronto the night before and didn't play at TD Garden. He hadn't played in Boston the last 2 years. So, yeah, that's interesting. Does Jason Tatum play back-to-backs? Like, is there some sort of management plan there? There hasn't been much clarification on that. So, what if that happens? Jaylen Brown comes back, Jason Tatum doesn't even play. I don't think that happens, but what if it did?
Do you think nationally people are down on Tatum right now?
I think they're more so down on the team. Like, I think they're more so down on the team. And
he's the team, though, right now.
Right now. I mean, I think if you're looking at what the team was entering the year last year, so if you're subbing out Jason Tatum for Jaylen Brown, and you're adding Mitchell Robinson and Mike Conley, I think they are a better team than they were last year. Plus, those guys, the younger wings, the Ugo Gonzalez, Baylor Shireman, Jordan Walsh, Kate, all those guys having another year after the success that they had last year, I think they are a better team. But, yeah, I think just naturally people are down on the team. And they blew a 3-1 lead last year. That's also part of it.
All right, I'm going to ask Terp when we return whether he believes in the Rich Shirtlieb Steph Curry hype, which he's trying to build on our show, and I respect him for that because I think it's interesting. And also, we'll go interest here for the Red Sox and the Pats over the next couple weeks. Also, a ranking out of all the Boston coaches this millennium and how you'd put them with Doc Rivers now heading into the Hall of Fame. Where would he slot in on all the championship coaches in the region? We'll do that next on Rich and Ken with Ted, Arcan, and Turpin.
The 24th Annual WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon presented by Arbella Insurance is Monday and Tuesday from Fenway Park. You can donate now at jimmyfund.org. Every donation supports Dana-Farber's life-saving mission. Last year was a record year. Now we are focused on beating it and striking out cancer. The Radio Telethon on WEEI is sponsored by First Responders Credit Union, exclusively dedicated to Massachusetts first responders. BJ's Wholesale Club, and Applebee's, doing good in the neighborhood. All day, Monday and Tuesday on WEEI and streaming on the Odyssey app.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
It's Sophia with an F, Franklin with the Y, and if you're looking for some bubblegum dum-dum podcast, then you are in the wrong place, baby. Whether I'm reminiscing on the trials and tribulations of working in the corporate world to recapping today's latest reality TV show, you're going to want to pull up a chair and stick around. It's a good time and always 100% unfiltered. Follow and listen to Sophia with an F wherever you get your podcasts.
The Toyota National Sales Event is going on right now. With coast-to-coast savings from the longest-lasting brand. You could get affordable APR financing through Toyota Financial Services and financing cash direct from Toyota on many new 2026 models with approved credit. You could get a ruggedly refined 2026 Tacoma with 3.99 APR financing plus $500 bonus financing cash on SR5 gas models, or 2.99 APR financing on most 2026 full-size Tundra models. Or get a fuel-sipping all-wheel drive 2026 Camry Hybrid with 3.99 financing Plus, with a purchase or lease of any new 2026 Toyota, you get Toyota Care, a 2-year, 25,000-mile no-cost maintenance and roadside assistance plan that saves you even more. To learn more about these special offers or Toyota Care, go to Toyota.com. Hurry in today for coast-to-coast savings. The Toyota National Sales Event ends August 31st. See your New England Toyota dealer, your all-wheel drive headquarters. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's Ken for Kalshi. We were just talking about Philly. Well, Fight Night in Philly this Saturday, and that's 9 p.m. I believe it's a Paramount Plus. But there's no better place to trade the action than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. You've got a co-main event. Islam Makhachev, the favorite in the welterweight. He is 28-1, won 16 in a row, looking to break Anderson Silva's record for most title defenses. So he's a pretty sizable favorite. Ian Gare, 25% probability. If he pulls the upset, that would bring back 380.04. And in the co-main event, first title defense of Mackenzie Dern. $100 trade for Gillian Robertson, the underdog who's won 5 in a row. 273.25 coming back in the strawweight. On Kalshi, also, you trade against peers in a live market. There's no house. As the probability shifts, you can buy in or out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use my code KEN, and you get $20 when you trade 20. Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. 18 plus only. Event contract trading involves risk. It may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets could differ from those mentioned. More information at kalshi.com/regulatory.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise. For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crash. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
If you have a podcast and want to monetize it stress-free, you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. We'll host your podcast for free, and our experienced sales team brings in the advertisers and the revenue. Easy. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and let us show you the money.
Book a Loved by Guest property with Vrbo, and you get a top-rated vacation rental that's loved for all the right reasons.
I love my Vrbo for the location.
Good reason.
Oh, and for the pool, because pools are cool.
I feel the love. Book a Vrbo that's loved by guests. If you know, you Vrbo.
Let's be wicked honest, Boston. Everything around here costs a fortune, but your internet shouldn't be a budget breaker. If you're a Verizon mobile customer, you can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. No hidden fees, no games. It's a dependable connection you can count on, unlike the T during rush hour. Switch providers for a fresh start. Go fast and save your cash for that lobster roll. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. Availability varies for new Fios customers with autopay, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Catches Law Group has recovered more money for injured New Englanders than any other firm. More than $3 billion. Not somewhere else. Right here for New England families. Right here for New England workers. Right here when you need us most. I'm Sean Flaherty of Catches Law. I'm not somewhere else. I'm right here too. Call Catches Law today.
It's Colossal Lobster Roll season at the 99 Restaurant. Choose hot buttered or traditional with celery and mayo. Both built to the hilt with chunks of tender North Atlantic lobster. Served with fries and coleslaw. Enjoy it with friends for a limited time. You gotta love the Nines.
The right window treatments change everything. Your sleep, your privacy, the way every room looks and feels. At Blinds.com, we've spent 30 years making it surprisingly simple to get exactly what your home needs. We've covered over 25 million windows and have 50,000 5-star reviews to prove we deliver. Whether you DIY it or want a pro to handle everything from measure to install, we have you covered. Real design professionals, free samples, zero pressure. Right now, get up to 45% off with minimum purchase, plus get a free professional measure at Blinds.com. Rules and restrictions apply.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
This year. I don't see it happening this year.
Why?
First of all, we got to be aware of like the kind of NBA content we're consuming at this time. It's August. It's mid-August. Most of these teams have their plans set. A lot of these are, just ideas that are thrown out trying to fill time in a dead period in the content cycle here.
That's not what this is.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but everything that we've heard has been external, nothing from the Curry camp itself.
Okay, but the trade deadline is February 11th. That would be the time. And the GM, Mike Dunleavy, said he wouldn't rule it out if he wants a trade. He had a quote about that.
Yeah, if he asked for a trade.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't think that's something that they would do at the deadline. It's just you don't really see those moves anymore when you're talking about such big contracts. You really see those in the offseason now, not very often at the trade deadline. I mean,
but Giannis almost moved in season. He wanted out.
Almost, but didn't. So I think that's kind of like
fighting
the
for
new
this story to stay alive.
There was a lot of smoke to that fire, but I don't think. I mean, in season seems like for a guy like Curry, it just seems like a lot. Yeah, that's
I also think it's kind of like, would it be a little bit disrespectful for him unless he wanted it? Like trading him,
he'd have to be in charge.
He'd have to be like really kind of driving the ship there. It's just with the money that he's on, it's like close to like $50 million or something. That's a tough contract for teams to make work in the middle of a season. It's just something now with the new CBA that stuff really happens after.
Congratulations to Doc Rivers. He is headed to the Basketball Hall of Fame tomorrow in Springfield. I believe the induction is 7:00 at night. He has said, "I'm a Celtic." Spent 9 years? How many years as a coach? 04 through I think 9 or 10 years.
Yeah, 9. I think.
27 seasons overall, 6th all time in wins, 1,194. Matt Vittor out at Mass Live ranked the top 7 coaches in the millennium from Boston who won a title. Give me your guys 1 through 7. Obviously, Belichick, I'm assuming here with 6 titles is number 1. Where would Doc fall in that list?
I had Doc 6th.
I had him 7th.
7?
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Hall of Famer 7th.
I had him 7th.
You have Missoula ahead
they
of Doc.
let anyone in the Basketball Hall of Fame, though.
Have you seen Doc lately? You seen Doc in the coaching he's done lately? That drags him down a little bit for me. I went Bill, Francona, Cora, Missoula, Claude, Doc, Farrell, 7th.
I had the same thing. I just flipped
really?
Farrell and Doc Rivers there at the bottom.
Okay.
That was the same list, though.
What do you got, Ken?
I like Vittor's list. Bill, Francona, and then Claude 4th, AC 5th, Farrell 6th, Missoula 7th.
Okay.
I put Missoula last.
Yeah, I think once you get that, because all the other guys are sort of one and dones. You know,
it's fair to look at, especially with how they've lost the last 2 years too. Just dramatic exits, like historically bad exits. I think it's fair to put Joe down there, but I would have him over Doc.
All right, Dan Ball's got Sox pregame, an early 5:40 start. But before he said farewell, I know Arken, you want to, and Jones and Keefe did a great job with this as well at the end of their show. encourage you to go back and listen. I do not know Jeremy Conley, did not know Jeremy Conley, producer in our business across the street at Brand X, Arcan, but you worked with him and unfortunately passed away way too young at the age of 41. We got that news.
I found out about that, and I've been just really kind of out of it all day. Just thinking about a young life taken so early, and what a great guy he was. I mean, he was smart, he was funny, he was a great producer. And in this business, you work with people a lot. You work very closely with people, night after night after night with Jones and Jeremy and all the work we did and getting to know him. And I was really proud to work with him, and I was really proud to call him a friend. And I liked him a lot, and I'm really going to miss him.
Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss and those that knew him.
We're free. Just download the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original WEEI wherever you go.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking Account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Dan Ball.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. From our WEEI Red Sox studios here in Boston, I am Dan Ball. Thanks so much for joining us this evening as the Red Sox begin an intra-league series against the Pittsburgh Pirates, coming off of an effort against the Toronto Blue Jays on Thursday that felt like a collective sigh of relief for both the team and the fans. The previous 5 games had all felt very similar, right? Hard-fought efforts with good pitching and solid defense as always. That's part of the DNA of this Red Sox team. But Boston's uncanny ability recently to have a new hero every night just kind of seemed to disappear. And here's how the last 5 games had ended going into yesterday. This per Celtics announcer Sean Grandy on Twitter. Against the A's on Saturday, the Red Sox had the tying run at the plate in a 7-3 game. Eli White then lines out. Against the A's on Sunday, also the tying run at the plate in a 4-3 game. Cedar Rafaela then lines out. In 3 straight games against the Blue Jays in the 9th. Tying run on third in a 2-1 game. Tying run on second in a 5-3 game. And then on Wednesday, tying run at the plate in a 6-4 game. And yet all of them had gone in the other team's favor. Yesterday, however, the Sox got another in a long line of big, heroic swings so far this season. Today, meanwhile, is game 122 for the Red Sox. Their 65-56 record puts them in third of the AL East, 9.5 back of the red-hot Rays and 3 games back of the Yankees, but 5 games clear of the new third-place team in the AL wildcard picture. That, entering play tonight, is the Detroit Tigers, but I'm sure that will change again by the time that you and I talk again. They take on a Pirates team that is 59-64 in a top-heavy NL Central. They're in last place in the division and sit 6 back in the NL wildcard. On today's show, we'll catch up once again with Will Middlebrooks, plus Will Fleming will chat with Chad Tracy. We'll bring you a look at the starting lineups and pitching matchups, insights from Rob Bradford, and so much more. But first, let's look back at yesterday's games. The Sox sent Peyton Tolley to the mound, looking to avoid being swept in Toronto. Boston was riding a 6-game win streak with Tolley on the mound as the 23-year-old looked to play the role of stopper. The Sox got the offense going early thanks to a 2-out rally. A Wilyer Abreu walk against Max Scherzer, who was pitching in his 3,000th career inning in the first, brought Wilson Contreras to the plate, who ruined the celebration with a shot to the right center field gap, plating Abreu and putting Boston on the board. In total, Scherzer was pretty strong. 5 innings, 3 hits, and a run with 4 strikeouts. He has a 2.20 ERA and 3 August starts so far. The Rays would put 2 runners on in the first, but would fail to score, and that is when Peyton Tolley began a shove. Between the 2nd and the 8th, when he would depart, Tolley allowed a single and a walk That's it, and retired the final 17 batters he faced in order. Speaking of that 8th inning, that is when the floodgates finally opened. Singles by Rafaela and Abreu were followed by a Wilson Contreras sacrifice bunt. There's a sentence you don't hear very often. It was an incredible bit of strategy by Contreras, which we'll discuss in just a moment. Now, his bunt forced an intentional walk of Masataka Yoshida, which brought Caleb Durbin to the plate with the bases full of Red Sox.
Here's the pitch, and it is driven into left field. It is back and is gone. A slam for Durbin, and the Red Sox lead it 5-0. Who needs 10 fingers? Durbin. Tone setting, and the Red Sox finally a big swing in Toronto.
Yeah, I love that.
You can tell it's a big moment when you can hear the high five in the background. But that was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. 5-0 Sox at that point, which was more than enough for Tolle. 8 innings, tying a career high. 2 hits and no runs with 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. He threw 91 pitches. Ace-like stuff from Tolle, who per our own Joe Weil holds a 2.21 ERA and 40 2/3 innings of work since July the 7th. The Sox would add 2 more insurance runs in the 9th. Masataka Yoshida would plate Nick Sogard on a sac fly, and Caleb Durbin's heroics would continue, plating Cedon Rafaela with a single, his 5th RBI of the day. Recently recalled a 2-out walk in the 9th, but would lock down the win and the shutout, both of which were much needed for the Red Sox. 7-0 was your final. That brings us to tonight, and your opening take is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Now, just how in sync are Red Sox hitters as their season has turned around? I mentioned before that Contreras' sac bunt was an incredible bit of strategy in hindsight. Now, that hindsight was provided by Caleb Durbin on the NESN broadcast after the game. Check this out.
He said he was going to do it in the dugout. He said he's going to drop the bunt, they're going to walk Masa, and then I'm going to be up. He literally told him exactly what happened. He said it was going to happen, and so that's just the type of brand of ball that works for us right now. Doesn't matter if it's our best player dropping a bunt, we're going to do it.
That is some kind of chemistry between Wilson Contreras and Caleb Durbin, guys who have been playing the corners in the infield and have really formed the mini Bowser bond. Like, these guys are tight, and Contreras knew, if I get this guy in position in a clutch moment, I've seen him hit the ball out of the ballpark before in situations like these. He's going to do it again. Now, Contreras may not live in baseball lore the same way Babe Ruth did, but there's something to be said for calling your shot 3 at-bats in a row, and that sequence helped propel the Red Sox to a dominant win. From the plate to the mound we go, and tonight's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, it is left-handed pitcher Jake Bennett on the mound tonight. 14th start of the season for Bennett. He's got a 7-5 record and a 3.17 ERA. 55 Ks to go along with 16 walks and 76 2/3 innings of work. Now, Bennett has cooled off just a bit. He had a 5-game winning streak going from June 27th through July 22nd. He lost to the A's, gave up 3 earned runs in 6 1/3, then beat the Dodgers, 3 earned runs in 5 2/3 innings, then picked up the loss against the A's again, 4 earned runs in 5 1/3. The pitch count has remained pretty steady in the 80s his last 4 outings, but he has allowed 3 or more earned runs in 4 straight after back-to-back shutouts. Also, something to watch, and we'll talk to Will Middlebrooks about this in just a moment. He has more walks in the month of August, that's 5, than in any other month this season already. That's after just 2 outings, so certainly something to monitor there for Jake Bennett. On the other side, for the Pirates, they start right-handed pitcher Bubba Chandler, 23-year-old righty, and his first full MLB season. 23 games, 22 of them are starts, a 5-8 record, a 4.26 ERA, 62 walks, and 103 Ks, and 116 1/3 innings of work. It's been a strong start to August, however, for Chandler. 5 2/3, 2 earned runs in a win against the Brewers on the 3rd of this month, and 6 shutout innings with 5 Ks against the Mets on the 8th. That totals up to a 1.54 ERA across those 2 starts. Chandler will throw tonight's first pitch at 6:40. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. All you got to do is follow WEEI. Now, that is brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Speaking of things we love, time for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford. Presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarland Energy. PMEST.com. Now, when the Red Sox activated Romy Gonzalez from the 60-day injured list, that happened on June the 28th. That was a breath of fresh air, or so we thought, as for the offense of the Red Sox. Things weren't clicking, but to fans, it looked like a power right-handed bat, a guy that could slot in the 5 or 6 spot in the lineup and really add a big spark. Now, right around that time, everything changed for essentially everybody on the Red Sox except for Romy Gonzalez, who was then sent down to AAA Worcester on August the 4th. He caught up with Rob Bradford on today's 2-Minute Grill. Here's that convo.
There's no human being on the planet I'd rather be talking to more than Romy Gonzalez. That's a fact. So give me an update, how you feel, how you doing. Obviously, you came back, you came back. It was like you basically didn't have a whole spring training. Do you feel like you're sort of getting back to where you want to be?
Yeah, for sure. I knew what I had to work on coming down here, and I feel like it's trending in the right direction. Just getting my stroke back, and feeling good.
When you look back, you came up, you got a few hits, and then you hit a little bit low. But did you feel like, okay, this is what I wasn't quite there at looking back, and this is where I feel like I'm better at right now?
Yeah, 100%. I think it's just obviously I started off pretty decent up there, and kind of started trying to do too much and just putting another layer of pressure, which obviously is never good. I just had 30-40 at-bats where I struggled, and ultimately that's why I'm down here. I wasn't performing, and I'm just happy to be back here and work some things out.
Why do you put pressure? Like, what, looking back at it, is it just like I gotta show I'm awesome?
Yeah, I guess just trying to have that feel from last year, and just trying to be better than last year. I had that expectation. Obviously coming into the year, obviously had the surgery and all that, but I always want to be better than the last. And just another layer of pressure where just trying to do too much rather than just being myself.
The last thing is, like, a lot of people ask when Red Sox are going on that run, like, how is this happening? What is happening? Like, you were in the middle of it. Mm-hmm. What would be your explanation for it? Like, I know that, like, the easy one is process and confidence and everything else, but for you, like, nobody's ever gone through anything like that. What is your take on it?
In regards to, like, the wing?
Yeah. Like, when you win, nobody's won that much.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. This is what we kind of envisioned, when the year began. We got a lot of good players with some really good track records and years of, putting together good seasons. And collectively in the beginning of the year, not many guys were swinging it well or defending well. Actually, we've been defending really good this year. I feel like a lot of the guys were slumping at the same time, and then, a lot of guys caught fire at the same time. And, the pitching's been amazing. The defense has been amazing. So when you put all those things together and a bunch of guys catch fire at the same time, something like that can happen.
It's science.
For sure, science, yeah.
Thanks.
Bradfo and Romy talking science there in the 2-Minute Grill, and we all know what Romy Gonzalez is capable of. He was a .305 hitter with an .826 OPS last year, 9 homers and 53 runs driven in 96 games. You already thought the .266 average that he brought to the plate in 2024 was good. Then he did even better last year. This year just did not quite click. Maybe a little bit of a rush in getting him back because things were a bit different when he was coming back in late June. 185 average with a 572 OPS at the big league level, 19 games so far this year, but still definitely on the radar for the Red Sox as August becomes September. In 15 minutes, Will Fleming will sit down with Chad Tracy, and Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. But coming up next is time to send it out to the booth at PNC Park in Pittsburgh, and time to talk with our own Will Middlebrooks. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist. At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank, Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking Account and a Statement Savings Account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
The right window treatments change everything. Your sleep, your privacy, the way every room looks and feels. At Blinds.com, we've spent 30 years making it surprisingly simple to get exactly what your home needs. We've covered over 25 million windows and have 50,000 five-star reviews to prove we deliver. Whether you DIY it or want a pro to handle everything from measure to install, we have you covered. Real design professionals, free samples, zero pressure. Right now, get up to 45% off with minimum purchase, plus get a free professional measure at Blinds.com. Rules and restrictions apply.
The Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks so much for joining us. Red Sox and the Pittsburgh Pirates beginning a weekend series in Pittsburgh. 6:40 first pitch tonight. Jake Bennett against Bubba Chandler. Time to go out to the broadcast booth in Pittsburgh where we welcome in our good friend Will Middlebrooks. Brooksy, the streak was broken. The Red Sox back in the win column. Always a good feeling.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't the same streak we had gotten used to talking about there for a while. But, yeah, they needed a win. That was a big one, right? Just to break that up. You didn't want to go in there and get swept. The Blue Jays been playing good baseball when you rolled in there. And we talked about this yesterday. You know, the Sox, you kind of had a feeling this was going to be a tough trip. You're going to see some tough arms. You're facing a Toronto team playing good baseball. You had some guys beat up. And you feel like you've kind of gotten through that. Some guys have gotten some rest. You've obviously lost Garrett Whitlock to the IL, which that stinks, but it doesn't seem to be too serious, so I don't think he's going to be out too long. But you've been able to give some guys some rest in the back end of that bullpen over the last few days. It should set you up here these last 6 games before you have that next off day.
And few guys have been more banged up, yet more clutch than Caleb Durbin, the guy who takes the big swing in yesterday's game. And it was funny driving around listening to you guys try to break down, okay, does he have a palm on his glove? Does he not? Is the finger gone? Like now there's tape on it for another at bat. The mechanics of what's going on there is its own conversation. We don't have enough time for that. But the dirt dog mentality, the guy that maybe he's not Pedroia, but he's Pedroia-like, because you talked about how much that Dustin went through, continues to grow for Caleb Durbin.
Yeah, you got to love this. You know, it rubs off on your teammates. It's contagious when you have a teammate that will do anything to make sure they can go out there and compete and give you a chance to win. And to your point, yeah, he's hurt. He's beat up like a lot of these guys are, but he's still producing. I mean, he leads Major League Baseball with 16 RBI in August, which is nuts considering it's the 14th. But, you know, what he's done over the last 50 games or so, hitting about 330, slugging over 500. You know, the way he turned his season around, he's really the poster child of this ball team and what they're about. You know, and you can't talk about him without talking about Wilson Contreras, because I think a lot of that mentality, I'm not saying it wasn't already in there for Durbin, because I've talked to Pat Murphy, I've talked to guys over at the Brewers about him, and they're like, you're going to love this guy. Boston's going to love this guy. So that's always been in there. But if you get around a guy like Wilson Contreras, who's been doing it for 10-plus years in this league, and playing with that type mentality, and you have a vet to kind of bounce things off of that see and think and play the way you do, it's just going to make you grow even more.
Yeah, it's almost a proof of concept there, especially at the beginning of the season for Durbin, when he seemed like he was still operating the same way. The results just weren't there, but I'm sure watching Contreras go with that same kind of fire every single day was a really nice thing for him to see. I got to ask, though, and I don't know if you saw the clip at Durbin after the game talking about Wilson Contreras saying, I'm going to bunt, they're going to walk Masataka Yoshida, and then you're going to hit a bomb. You ever been in a situation where either you or a teammate kind of called the shot, like this is exactly what's going to happen like this?
Well, the closest thing I can think was, in the ALCS against Detroit when Big Papi hit that grand slam to tie that game up, when Torrey Hunter flipped over the wall. You know, we loaded the bases up. I led off that inning with a double. I want to say Ellsbury walked. Victorino struck out. Pedroia singled to right. We're down 4, so they held me at third base to load him up for David. And then they bring in Joaquin Benoit. And, we kind of run off the field over to the dugout. We're just talking about the guy coming in the game and all that. And Pedroia looked at David and got in his face as best he could. I mean, he's a foot shorter than him, but he said, hey, look, you remember this guy got you out on the split twice early in the year. First pitch, you rolled it over to second base. And I mean, I'm thinking back, I'm like, dude, this is in May. You know, we're in late mid-October right now. And he goes, you got to sit on that splitter. You're going to get it. And you're going to tie this effing game up, you know? And then first pitch, sure enough, split from Joaquin Benoit, and he hits it out, and the rest is history. We go on to win a World Series because, you know, you can look back at that series. We probably weren't supposed to beat those guys. I mean, their pitching was unreal. They were no-hitting us or perfect gaming us 5-6 innings into like 3 games in that series, and it was just kind of the will to win. But that was probably the closest I have, probably a little bigger moment, but that was impressive with Wilson. I mean, he has 4,700 at-bats, plate appearances in this game, in this league, and that was his 6th sack bunt of his career. So everybody's looking around the dugout like, what are you doing, right? Swing the bat. But, like, that's just kind of who this team is. You know, a team play leading to a big moment is what really you saw a lot from this team when they went on that run.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Will Middlebrooks with us here, WEEI Mass Mutual pregame show. Peyton Tolley, I wanted to ask your thoughts on the performance because the strikeout stuff from the last time wasn't there, but the curveball certainly was, and he shoved for the Red Sox. What did you take away yesterday?
Yeah, I think we're watching the evolution of a guy who can be an ace, right? I mean, he's 23 years old. Obviously, like you said, he came off that start where he put 81 pitches and he struck out 14, which is insane, right? You just don't see that. And he did it a little different way yesterday, right? He attacked the zone. He wasn't afraid of contact, not that he ever is, but he was trying to work deep, and I think that's more of the team mentality of realizing where the bullpen was at, and he knew if he could go 7 innings plus, he was going to give some of those guys a chance to take another day. And one day of rest means a lot for a bullpen arm, for guys that throw 3-4 days a week. So it was phenomenal. And to your point, the curveball was great, right? Everybody's going to go up there and look for fastball from him because he's going to throw that a lot. He's going to throw the fastball, the cutter, the two-seamer. You're going to get something firm. But if he's able to go up there and, yes, it's a great strikeout pitch down and into righties, down and away from lefties. But I love when he throws it first pitch because there's not a hitter on earth that is going to go up there and look for a curveball against a guy who's throwing 85% firm, right?
Yeah.
So he can steal a strike, and once he's ahead, it's good luck. It's swing and miss stuff after that.
Yeah, if you can locate it like that, then that's absolutely a weapon to break out. And seeing 9% for a year-over-year total versus 18% yesterday is certainly an evolution within itself. But before we wrap things up, Brooksy, Jake Bennett on the mound today. The walks have been a little bit more prevalent simply because he didn't walk anybody to start his big league career here in August. But what are your expectations for a guy who, again, continues to add to this workload that he hasn't experienced before?
Yeah, I think as far as the walks go, you know, early on he was getting like historical amount of whiff and chase out of the zone. A lot of that came on his fastball above the zone because he gets tremendous extension. It plays up. It has that like ride and jump to it, the top of the zone. And I think teams started realizing that's how he was attacking them. So they started taking those fastballs up, and they turned into balls. And they were getting themselves in the hitter's counts and forcing him over the plate. And the fastball down is just much more hittable, even if the profile's as good as his does. So he's got to get back to that top rail heater, right? You know, but like a little closer to the zone where it's a ball above the zone where it's still really hard to get good wood on, but you're not going to get hurt because that ball gets down lower in the zone. You find more hard contact.
Well, there you go. That's the matchup. It's Jake Bennett, Bubba Chandler. Tonight, the Wills on the call, Fleming and Middlebrooks. Brooksy, always a pleasure, my friend. Enjoy the game. We'll talk again soon.
Well, you're the man. Thank you.
That is Will Middlebrooks joining us here. Before we continue, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification across the Shawson Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Red Sox and the Pirates are coming up in just a few moments, but up next, Will Fleming will sit down with Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Hey, it's Jen Hatmaker. Here's what I've learned in midlife. Joy isn't the reward you earn after all the work is done. Joy is the work. That's what this new series on For the Love is all about. The sacred yes. It's choosing delight, rest, and pleasure on purpose. Because saying yes to yourself, that's the thing that finally lets you fill your table with everybody else. Come find your sacred yes with me. Follow and listen to For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it could be too complex just to buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like Fine Print Facts, which translates your current policy into plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus, a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth, so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking Account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's blow.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear. It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples. That was easy. Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks for being with us here tonight. Red Sox and the Pirates coming up. The Red Sox, however, will have a different opponent next year when they take part in the Field of Dreams game. That's right. Major League Baseball and Universal Pictures announced earlier today the Red Sox and the Kansas City Royals will play in the Field of Dreams game in Dyersville, Iowa next year. The date is scheduled for August 12th, 2027. NBC Sports will be the one producing the broadcast, but a fun event coming up for Red Sox fans and MLB fans alike. Before every game, including that one, we interview Red Sox interim manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. With the manager of the Red Sox, here's Will Fleming.
In Pittsburgh, in one of the most beautiful ballparks in the world, with the manager Chad Tracy, who's probably feeling a little easier today than yesterday. What an important and kind of inspired win, Trace. I bet you slept a little easier. Your club really responded yesterday.
Yeah, we needed a win, big time, and got it in a pretty dramatic fashion. Obviously, it was still a lot of the same. We had some chances and couldn't push across a ton of runs early, but exploded late, which was great to see. So not only did we get the win, Tully was outstanding, but we also, because the runs we scored late, were able to stay away from some some heavily used back end arms, which you couldn't ask for much more than that.
Of course, everybody's talking about the sequence that ends with the grand slam, but starts with a couple base runners and then almost a shocking bunt from Wilson. What do you make of that play?
In the moment, you're like, oh no. Swing. But I think Wilson's a very instinctive and smart baseball player, and I think he knew exactly how that situation was going to unfold, and he trusted his teammates. And when you really watched it unfold, it's like he bunted him, and then they walked Massa, and Durbin's up with the bases loaded in the infield in. I'm like, I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I don't hate a ball and play hitter hitting with the infield in, and he gets a hanging slider and hits it out for a grand slam. So I just felt like if Wilson takes 200 more at bats, 199.9 of those, you want them to be a swing. But they're in that moment, in that part of the game, the way things have been going for us, a team moment sparked a whole bunch of runs right after it. I thought it was awesome.
We're ripping batting gloves apart, we're cutting fingers off of them, and we're hitting 2 grand slams in a span of 10 days. We talk about him so often because he has been one of the big pulses of this team. What can you say about Caleb?
Yeah, awesome. Obviously he's a grinder. He's not coming out of the lineup. It's how a lot of us were raised, how I was raised. Until the bone's visible from the bench, you keep playing. Just the guy is a stud, and obviously you can't speak for the quality of the at bat and where he's at statistically. Right now, based on where he was at in almost June, the guy's been just so huge for us. And even here prior to that, it was cool. He went through a couple 2-3 day blip there where he didn't feel good. You see the swing getting a little long. It's a little more swing and miss than you're used to seeing out of him. A little tweak here and there, and he goes out and gets, 5 hits in the last 2 days and gets 3 yesterday. It's a grand slam. He's just been, you can't say enough about what he's meant for our team in the last 2.5 months.
Speaking of a lot of hits in this run, there have been so many highlight moments. Abreu gets a ton of attention, Wilson and Caleb. Massa has been so good for your team, finding ways to produce and put the ball in play.
Yeah, this is what you always saw. When he gets going, the quality of that at bat against a right-handed pitcher in particular. And I don't negate, he's actually left him in there in some certain left-handed situations with more middle relief type lefties, and he finds a way to hit a ball hard against them. So his just another left-handed quality at bat that's when you're standing there on the mound, this is a tough out, I'm probably not going to get too much swing and miss here. It's going to be hard to strike him out, and if the ball goes in play, particularly with people on base, you got a chance for good results. So yeah, he's been enormous for us.
So is the dude who started the game for you yesterday. I can't remember 2 back-to-back starts that good and in such different ways. How impressive was the secondary usage yesterday?
It's cool, isn't it? 14 Ks in one, and then only 3, I think, yesterday, maybe 3. A lot of that is attributed to the difference in the team. The Orioles or the Blue Jays are a ball and play, batting average on ball and play type team. They don't strike out a ton. They put the ball in play. So if you got a team like that, like how do you do it? You got to feast off the aggressiveness, and can you move the ball off the barrel? And I thought he attacked with his fastball in the right locations. He used the cutter to get off the barrel. He used the curveball sparingly but effectively, the changeup. He just pitched, and minus the first 2 innings where he walked the leadoff guy each inning. Once that passed, the first pitch strike got very, very good. So you just saw a guy attack and said, I'm gonna use my big stuff to miss barrel today, even if it's ball in play. And there was a lot of weak contact out. And a lot of that happened early enough in the count to allow him to pitch deep in the game because the pitch count stayed so low.
And speaking of that, I mean, we're all focused on not only the blossoming of this kid and what he could look like for years to come in Boston, but the last 2 starts in particular, you've needed him to go long into games, and he has without throwing a lot of pitches.
Yeah, the necessity of particularly, both of them, but particularly the one yesterday, just because of how heavily used our bullpen has been. So as you watch that game unfolding yesterday, obviously you're sitting there during it like hoping for let's get more runs, give him a little bit more breathing room. But even regardless, the way he was throwing, it was one of those ones as you're watching, like I'm going to have to let this guy pitch deep, even if it means he gives up 2 and we lose the game 2-1. But the way he was throwing the ball and what it meant for not only our best chance to win was with him out there, but also what that means for the guys in the bullpen. But, he's stepped up huge these two starts.
Adley returns. You're giving Cedon a day. So because of that, Adley's going to hit 3rd for your lineup. And you made a little news just a minute ago. He's going to catch Sonny again tomorrow, which will be the first time. It's going to be important for those two to learn how to work together, isn't it?
Yeah, you acquire a 3-time All-Star catcher that hits in the middle of the order. As you creep closer and closer to September, and these games are so meaningful now, and you get down the stretch, like you're going to want Adley Rutschman in the lineup, and that means he's going to have to catch Sonny Gray. So you're going to have to go eventually. And after feel like we've unloaded it properly when he was acquired, he got to started conversations with him. He got to watch one the other day because that was one of the scheduled off days. As many steps as we could take to make sure that he's very aware of what Sonny does, the conversations between them, and eventually you got to go into tomorrow will be the day to do that.
Yeah, we've seen him doing a lot of listening to Sonny in the dugout. You got some injury updates, and almost all of them are encouraging.
Yeah, everything's is trending positively. Obviously, Story is ramping up. Trevor's ramping up baseball activities more intently. All is going well there. Roman continues to hit off of the trajectory, and he's increasing volume and more pitch types. Everything's trending well there. Izzy, another one that is ramping up baseball activities and particularly hitting, ramping up the intensity and the type of hitting he's doing. So all those things are creeping closer and closer to rehab stints, although we don't have exact dates for that yet. And then, Tanner Houck's scheduled to start some live BP phase of his throwing here in the next 4 or 5 days. So still have some time, but we're getting much closer to some of these guys being a factor once we get them going on those things.
And the Pirates, they were one of the surprise teams to start the season. They've slumped a little bit out of the All-Star break, but they proved what they can do. They put up 13 runs yesterday. They got a couple guys in their lineup that have killed the Red Sox historically, especially Lau. What do you see when you watch these Pirates?
Yeah, it's no secret, especially the early part of the year. They changed the dynamic of their offense. They are in the first half of the season, and it's still in there, but the first half of the season we're ranked towards the top of the league and what they can do offensively. So they got some dangerous hitters in there. They have the ability to play small ball. They do have the ability with some guys to get active on the base paths. So you got to be aware of that. And obviously they have some big stuff, big arms, some guys that can throw it hard. There is some walk in there, in the bullpen as well. But they added some pieces in the bullpen to help out their pen. So it's a formidable group, and you have a good idea of what they can do. And you still got to go out there and play our game.
And here we are for the 3rd time this season. We said it at Coors, we said it at Dodger Stadium, and now here in Pittsburgh, a town and a team that has meant a lot to your family.
Yeah. I was, Dad spent 2 years here, managing here, and loved his time here. I lived here. I spent 2 off seasons. At that time, I was just drafted. So my off seasons were still getting spent living with my parents as I got on my feet as a professional ball player. So I spent two years living here, and I loved my time here. I worked out in this ballpark in the off season with my dad. I'd come in and use the cage and throw on the field and just do different things. So very cool place and an amazingly cool ballpark, especially at night when the bridge lights up and you see the skyline. It's a beautiful ballpark.
Well, we're hoping for big crowds. There are a lot of Red Sox fans in town. Every sidewalk you walk down, there's red jerseys and shirts. So looking forward to fun. Thanks, Chad.
Thanks, Will.
Great night for a ball game at a great ballpark beginning the series tonight. Red Sox and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Plenty more still to come. The Red Sox and the Pirates' first pitch coming up in under half an hour. So stay tuned. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Progressive knows it ain't easy navigating the open plains of home insurance, but there is one man who can help tame that wild herd of options. The Home Quote Explorer.
Note, Progressive's Home Quote Explorer is not a real person, but an online tool that lets you compare home insurance.
He's the type of feller who helps you decide on the right insurance, even if it ain't with him.
Again, not a person, just an online tool that helps you find great home coverage.
A real pioneer.
Okay, fine. Just do the thing. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations.
It's Sophia with an F, Franklin with the Y, and if you're looking for some bubblegum dum-dum podcast, then you are in the wrong place, baby. Whether I'm reminiscing on the trials and tribulations of working in the corporate world to recapping today's latest reality TV show, you're going to want to pull up a chair and stick around. It's a good time and always 100% unfiltered. Follow and listen to Sophia with an F wherever you get your podcasts.
Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot. A flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all come blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks for being here with us this evening. Red Sox and the Pittsburgh Pirates coming up as the road trip continues for the Sox. They won the final game against Toronto after losing the first three, looking to build on some of that momentum here tonight. And as you can tell from Will Fleming's conversation with Chad Tracy, there's a lot going on around the Red Sox, which means it's time for a grab and go presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Brad Foe with an update on today's most important Red Sox news.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
All right, we're grabbing and going once again. Red Sox against Pirates in Pittsburgh. Jake Bennett on the mound. Bennett's streak of 13 straight appearances for 5 or more innings to start his career as the longest single-season streak in the majors since 2014. The Pirates have lost 8 of their last 9 games. When facing a lefty starter, their OPS against Southpaw 79 points lower than against righties. Also, Aroldis Chapman making his first appearance at PNC Park since leaving Pittsburgh, where he played in 2024. Red Sox closer has made 20 consecutive scoreless appearances at PNC Park. as a visitor dating back to his rookie season in 2011. Speaking of rookies, Christian Campbell, he's tearing it up in Worcester. 105.9 OPS in July, 923 OPS in August. Bat speed up, exit velocity up. Franklin Arias, the other guy everyone's talking about in Worcester, 23 home runs in the minors, including one last night. OPS of over 900 since joining Worcester. But if he gets put on the 40-man roster, he doesn't play during the lockout. That's the conundrum. That's what's grabbing and going.
Some stats and info there from Bradfo. Bradfo's Grab and Goes are presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time for tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players, beginning with the Red Sox, led by their interim manager, Chad Tracy. Their record 65-56 coming into play tonight. It's Nick Sogard leading off. He is at second base. No Cedon Rafaela in tonight's lineup, at least to begin. So Masataka Yoshida will be your DH in the 2-hole. Then Adley Rutschman catching back in the lineup today. He is your 3-hitter. Wilson Contreras at first base hitting 4th, with Wilyer Abreu in right field hitting 5th. Caleb Durbin at third base hitting 6th, with Jaron Duran in left field hitting 7th. Andrew Monasterio at shortstop hitting 8th, and then Eli White in for Rafaela tonight. He is in center field, and he is batting 9th, with Jake Bennett on the mound. 7-5 record for Bennett, 3.17 ERA. Meanwhile, for the homestanding Pittsburgh Pirates, led by their manager Don Kelly, their record 59-64 on the season so far. Nick Gonzalez is at third base. He's in the leadoff spot with Ronnie Simon. He is your DH hitting 2nd. Brian Reynolds is in left field hitting 3rd, with Esmerlin Valdez in right field hitting 4th. Brandon Lau, the former Tampa Bay Ray All-Star, he is at second base in the 5-hole tonight. Rafael Flores Jr. is at first base hitting 6th. Jake Mangum, the Red Sox killer, in center field hitting 7th. How about a .476 average in 13 games against Boston to begin the career for Jake Mangum? He's hitting 7th today. Watch out for him. Jared Triolo at shortstop hitting 8th, and Henry Davis is catching and batting 9th in front of their starting pitcher, Bubba Chandler. Time for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One game already underway in Cincinnati, and a 1-0 score between the Marlins and the Cincinnati Reds. The pitching matchup there, Sandy Alcantara, Chase Burns matchup on the mound. Bunch of games about to get underway, including the White Sox and the Detroit Tigers with a 6:40 first pitch there. Sean Newcomb against Jackson Jobe. The Tigers 7-3 in their last 10, just 2.5 games back of the White Sox entering play here tonight. Padres are visiting the Guardians this evening. 7:10 first pitch there. Gavin Williams for Cleveland up against San Diego's Michael King. Mets and the Nationals in Queens this evening. 7:10 first pitch there. Andrew Alvarez against Robert Stock, and the Nationals just announced that shortstop C.J. Abrams is moving to second base. He'll play shortstop a time or two a week, but moving positions for Abrams. An interesting note for a guy that was seemingly on the Red Sox radar during the trade deadline. Orioles in the Rays in an AL East matchup. 7:10 first pitch there. Chris Bassett off the IL starting for Baltimore against Steven Matz. The Rays have won 9 games in a row, and they have further padded their lead in that AL East. Braves and the Diamondbacks in Atlanta. 7:15 first pitch there. Brandon Pfaadt against Chris Sale. Braves have a 9-game lead in the NL East entering play tonight. Another AL East matchup as the Yankees take on the Blue Jays in Toronto. Garrett Cole and Shane Bieber, the pitching matchup there. Moving to the later slate of games, Mariners at the Houston Astros. Houston a 2-game lead in the AL West. George Kirby against Peter Lambert, the mound matchup there. The Royals against the Angels. 9:38 first pitch. Seth Lugo against Grayson Rodriguez. The Rangers are taking on the Athletics in Sacramento. It's Kumar Rocker for the Rangers. The Athletics have not named a starter yet. 9:40 first pitch out there. Game 2 of a 4-game set, and a great one between the Dodgers and the Brewers. 10:10 first pitch. Yoshinobu Yamamoto against Robert Gasser. And the last game, 10:15 first pitch, that is, for the Giants against the Colorado Rockies. Landon Roop against Kyle Freeland. 1 game already final. Cubs a shutout victory over the Cardinals by a score of 3-0. It is time for the lock of the game. That is presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. An interesting split for tonight's starter for the Pirates, Bubba Chandler. Number 2 hitters in the lineup are hitting a combined .368 with an 1129 OPS off of Chandler this season. So no Cedon in the 2-hole tonight. That means that Masataka Yoshida is tonight's 2-hitter. Masa is hitting .320 in his last 15 games and an even .300 in his last 30. So tonight we are riding with Masataka Yoshida. I am taking 2+ total bases for Masa tonight. That is plus money where I got it. If you want to go a little bit less in terms of risk, you can take him for a hit. It's somewhere in the minus 200s if you're looking at the number on your favorite sports book. 2 hits is in the plus 200s if you really really want to make some money. But we are saying a big game for Massa against Bubba Chandler tonight. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Coming up next, it's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks on the call. Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Pittsburgh Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Make money from your podcast with the Odyssey Creator Lab. You create the show, we bring the advertisers. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Storrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need. to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say Don! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Trey Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Aaron Tech and A-Rod are having words, and now they're in a fight.
Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall. The Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back. Grand slam.
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. By VisitMaine.com. Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run.
Two-run homer!
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
In one of the crown jewels in all of Major League Baseball, the Red Sox continue their two-city, 7-game road trip at PNC Park in Pittsburgh. On the shores of the Allegheny River, in the shadows of the Clemente Bridge, truly one of the breathtaking scenes in all of Major League Baseball. And the Red Sox look to build off their momentum from a big-time salvaging win last night in Toronto. The Red Sox facing these Pirates who have slumped a little bit coming out of the All-Star break. They're beat up a little bit, and they are clinging to faint National League playoff hopes. And they host the Red Sox for the first of three. Red Sox will hand the baseball to Jake Bennett. And on the other side, Bubba Chandler, a very difficult right-hander, especially on right-handed hitters, takes the ball here today. Along with Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming. And Will, we've been here a few times. You played here. We're way up on the moon, basically, but this is one of the great settings in all of Major League Baseball.
You can't beat this. And good luck judging home runs. I'll tell you that.
I should apologize right now.
Yeah, just give it a second. It's but you can't beat this. This skyline, you have the city, you have the river, obviously the bridge. This is special. And it's just one of those places, it makes you really appreciate the game that much more.
I think this is what people feel like when they come to Fenway. I really do.
Yeah.
And we get to work there every day, and I never take it for granted, not ever, but it's our office. It's where we do 81 games and then the playoffs every year. It's so cool to kind of jar your senses and come in to a place like this. I thought yesterday, Will, the win jarred the Red Sox senses, and these next three games are super important to just kind of rebuild that momentum after dropping 5 in a row. Red Sox 5.5 games clear of the third wild card spot. They're in a really good spot. They're playing good baseball, but against a team in the Pirates who they got talent, they can pitch. These feel like games they should try to have.
Yeah, yesterday was a big win, right? Just to get back on track, get that feeling of winning and doing things the right way. They were all those games they lost through that losing streak. the winning or tying run came to the plate in the 9th inning, but it was too little too late, right, as they just got out of hand as the game went on. But to your point, yeah, it's a scrappy team over here in Pittsburgh. There's some guys in that lineup, and Brian Reynolds and Brendan Lau and Jake Mangum, guys like that who have had a lot of success against the Boston Red Sox the last few years and throughout their careers. But you like the matchup with Jake Bennett. They don't play well against left-handed pitching. They've lost 8 of their last 9 against left-handed starters. So that plays in the advantage of the Red Sox.
Jake, who's been a revelation, has been roughed up just a little bit by his standards the last few, but he is on the mound, and what do you know? The slowest walk on planet Earth from the bullpen into the first base dugout. He will be roaring and ready to go when the bottom of the first arrives. The anthem tonight brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
PNC Park in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Red Sox and the Pirates. Bubba Chandler, the right-hander, begins his warm-up tosses. Injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. CVS, the official pharmacy of the Red Sox. We'll get into the details of it, but here's the Cliff Notes version. Great news all around. The Red Sox have got weaponry coming back, and they could all start big-time rehab work very soon. All right, Will, how about tonight's starting lineup?
Lineup's brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Leading off for the Boston Red Sox, Nick Sogard. He'll be at second base. Masataka Yoshida bats second. He'll be the DH. Adley Rutschman bats third. He'll do the catching, followed by Wilson Contreras in the cleanup spot. He'll be at first base. Batting fifth, Wilyer Abreu. He'll be in right field. Caleb Durbin will bat sixth. He'll play third. Batting seventh, Jaron Duran. He'll be in left. Andrew Monasterio will play shortstop and bat eighth. And Eli White gets to start in center field with Sadon getting a day off. No, it's not the hand. Don't be too worried. Scheduled day off for him as he's been on his feet a lot lately. That's the lineup for your Boston Red Sox and the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
Red Sox have been trying in this stretch of 16 games in 16 days to get looks for everybody to get off their feet, and they've done it with Abreu and Contreras in today. Good time for Sadon to have a little rest. I would not rule out putting him at the plate in a big spot late in this game if it's close. All right, here we go. Bubba Chandler is on the mound. Nick Sogard gets the responsibilities as the leadoff hitter. Really, since Roman got hurt, this spot in the order has killed the Red Sox. All their production has been just about the worst in baseball, so they're trying to find a spark here with Nick Sogard. Sogard, Yoshida, and Adley Rutschman batting third here this evening. The Buccos in the City Connect black unis into the wind. He throws. Chandler does, and Sogard takes a ball up and away. Ryan Wills is the home plate umpire. You can't have it better than this. 6:41 p.m. and 77 degrees. The 1-0 Sogard swings and fouls it off. On the left side, Time and Temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock Auto and Home Insurance. Made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Sogi takes a strike on the outside corner. Will, it's so important for the switch hitters and the lefties to get Chandler. He's so tough on righties.
He is tough on righties. He's got a really good four-seam fastball. He's going to use that a lot.
Sogard bloops one down the left field line toward the corner. On the run in is the Pirate left fielder Brian Reynolds. And he's there to make the play for out number 1.
Yeah, looking at Bubba Chandler's stuff, that fastball averages 98.5. You're going to see 97 to 99, can touch 100. The slider's 90-91, really good out pitch to righties. He uses both the slider and then also the changeup, which has been successful for him against lefties.
One down. Here's Massa, who's been great, and he takes a fastball just a little bit outside for ball 1. Will's the home plate umpire. Ryan Addison at first base. Parra at second and Barksdale at third. Straight up and deep in the outfield for Massa, who takes strike on the inside corner. Henry Davis, some questions about whether he will stick as a catcher is behind the dish today for Chandler. 1-1. Massa swings and fouls it off. Man, he went after that one big time. Yoshida was 2 for 3 yesterday in Toronto. He's been on a heater, 302 since June the 10th.
Yeah, he's looked really good, right? You see him early in counts take his shot, try to hit the ball out of here, but as the at-bat progresses and gets deeper, see him shorten up that swing. He's a lot of singles in the gap.
1-2. Pitch is swung on and grounded on the left side. Shortstop backhands from his knees, throws to first, but not in time. Foot speed for Massa. Form running down the line. Triolo couldn't get out of his glove. He made a really nice diving play in the hole. And the Red Sox have a base runner with 1 down.
Had to switch off the afterburners there, Massa. They hit that ball hard. Shortstop Triolo playing up the middle, lays out, dives, makes a nice play. Tries to throw Massa out from his knees, but that 2-hopper to first doesn't get there in time to get Massa.
And here now, Adley Rutschman. I've got a really weird feeling that this is going to be a big series for him. He just missed a homer in Toronto. Batting left against Chandler. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
I'm looking at on the screen right here. I love it here in Pittsburgh because it is directly behind the pitcher. So there's no weird angle. You can tell exactly where it is in the strike zone.
Is right on the outside corner, perfectly located. 0-2. Adley's going to have this game, and then tomorrow he's going to catch Sonny Gray, who has kind of been linked with Connor Wong, but Chad Tracy makes the right call and says, look, September and October are coming. We need Adley to know all of our guys.
Yeah, that's the guy you're going to want in there every day, especially in big games.
A little bit of an open stance on the left side. The 0-2 is a fastball up and away. He just looks so calm, Rutschman does. Nothing seems to rattle him. Chad was funny yesterday. He said, yeah, they've had a lot of conversations, Sonny and Adley have, and I think you and I both know those go mostly in one direction as Adley swings and fouls one off into the dugout on the third base side to stay alive, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, a lot of Sonny talking, a lot of Adley listening.
That's great. Chad Epperson, the third base coach, and Pablo Cabrera at first. Massa, medium-sized lead, held over there by Flores. No score, 1 down, top 1. Bubba Chandler throws, and Rutschman takes one inside, almost hit him.
98 right under the arms.
This dude's got great stuff. I mean, he burst onto the scene, 5 tremendous starts at the end of last season. He's 5-8 with a 4.26 this year, but that doesn't really tell the full story, that earned run average. He's had a ton of great starts. 2-2 is strike 3 called. That is such a good change up on the corner. And Rutschman is out number 2. You know, that was the foundation of this Pirate team. Ben Cherington is here running the show, and they've got so much young talent with Paul Skeens and Jared Jones and this guy Bubba Chandler, and they found a little offense in a bottle to start the season. Here is Wilson Contreras. 1 on, 2 out. The pitch is a ball. Good take there by Wilson. 1-0.
I don't know if Chandler was trying to throw that changeup up in the zone like he did to Adley. It worked out because that good fastball he has, if it starts up like that, you have to take it. Ends up a changeup, just barely nicking the top.
1-0 is another ball. He's only allowed 1 home run in his last 42 innings, Chandler. The Pirates thought for a moment about challenging there. They do not, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, righties have 2 homers off them this season. Lefties do have 8.
2-0 is swung on and missed. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Wilson hilarious after the game yesterday, predicting to Durbin that he was going to bunt, they were going to walk Yoshida, and Caleb was going to deliver. And he sure did. One of the swings of the year, the 2-1. Is a line hopper on the right side. The second baseman, Laus, got it. He throws to first, and the Red Sox are retired in the first. Jake Bennett to the mound after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Hey y'all, I'm Maddie.
And I'm Poodle.
And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze.
We are 2 ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one.
So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all.
New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's love!
Back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jake Bennett is on the mound, making the 14th start of his Red Sox career, and boy, has he been great. 7-5 with a 3.17 ERA. Red Sox did not score in the top half, and here is Gonzalez batting righty. Bennett throws, and a foul straight back, ready to go. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, a big change for Bennett the last 3 or 4 starts. The team started to take notice of that fastball just above the zone that he was living on. Guys are swinging and missing a ton at. They've started taking that and getting themselves in more hitter counts.
0-1. Is a ground ball towards short. Monasterio to his left. He's got it. Throw to first in time. 2 pitches and an out.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
The Red Sox were great in July, and so was Jake Bennett. I mean, he made 5 starts, and he made Red Sox history in a lot of ways. One down here is Ronnie Simon. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. In 5 starts, he was 4-1 with a 2.2 ERA. Less than 1 base runner per inning. The 0-1. That's a ball. They call him Ronnie Ruckus, I guess, here in Pittsburgh. It's 1-1. He's been a hot hitter from the right side. 1-1. Bennett delivers, and he just misses up and away. Against the Athletics on Saturday, Jake suffered his 5th loss. 4 runs over 5 1/3. And unlike him, to your point, he issued those 3 walks. The 2-1 is another ball. This is a guy who lived off of count leverage.
Yeah, and he had an extremely high chase rate through his first few starts, but like I said, teams get a little more patient with him.
Here is a 3-1, pop up straight back and foul. We are not going to get a foul ball in this series.
I won it. I won every game. I mean, we're way back here, though. I doubt we're going to even get close to one. That was probably the closest.
3-2. Pitch is drilled high and deep into the gap in left center field. Long run back for Eli White on the run. Eli leaps and makes a great play right in front of the Red Sox bullpen. No Cedon, but no foul tonight. Great play by White, and they're 2 down.
Well, that's why they signed him. That's why they brought him over to this team, was not only to give your outfielders a day and let them get off their feet, but also get a guy out there who can still go get it, right? He covers a lot of ground. He is in a full sprint towards the Red Sox bullpen and catches this half a step before he runs into the wall in left center. What a great play.
All right, here's a guy you need to hold your breath. I mean, Brian Reynolds has murdered the Red Sox when he's seen them. Jake Bennett throws, and Reynolds takes a pitch up and in for ball 1. It's absolutely ridiculous what he has done to Boston in his career, in limited exposure. 1-0 with 2 down. Pitch is a little bit outside. And that is ball 2. It's really Lau, Mangum, and this guy, especially Reynolds, who's just done the most damage. Crazy. 2-0. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled back to the screen. A fastball. Elevated a little bit, as you were talking about, and it is 2-1.
Yeah, Lau's numbers are ridiculous. 292. He's played 69 games against the Sox. 292, 50 runs driven in, 20 bombs.
And yet this dude in 12 games has 6 homers against the Red Sox. 2-1 is a check swing. He went around. And it's 2-2. 17 for 40. That's 425 for Reynolds against the Red Sox. 6 homers, 13 driven in, and 8 walks.
I feel like if half of those homers are off Brian Bayo.
Yeah, I do too. 2-2. Pitch is chop foul on the third base side. Sox in the red tops above gray pants. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding, America's #1 brand of siding. Wilson at first. Sogard at second with Mona at short and Caleb Durbin, the third baseman. Duran in left, as you now know. Eli White in center, and Willier is in right. Here's a little looper foul on the first base side. There's a lot of water traffic tonight, which is cool.
There was a floating tiki bar that was going by a minute ago. I was a
almost
little
left the
jealous.
booth.
Little jealous of that one.
This is almost like a steamboat cruise tour going by.
Give me a margarita and a floating tiki bar.
Let's
Here we
go.
go. Hum now.
2-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Excellent for Jake Bennett. Red Sox and Buccos. Scoreless after 1 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Ford is stepping up to the plate as the official vehicle sponsor of Major League Baseball. Makes sense. America's vehicle now drives America's pastime. Strength, capability, and dedication are in Ford's DNA. Maybe that's why F-Series is official truck of the Red Sox and America's all-time best-selling trucks for 49 years running. Check out Ford's knockout lineup at your New England Ford dealers today.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Willier Abreu leads it off. In the second inning, the pitch to him is a beauty. A strike on the outside corner, curveball, and it's 0-1. When we were last here, Willier hit one of the most majestic home runs of his career. 2 hopped into the river. 0-1 is swung on and driven into center field. It hangs up a little bit. Mangum, shielding his eyes from the sun, is there to make a play. Good swing. Willier looks ready to go off again. There's one away.
Yeah, really good swing. That was 105 off the bat, unfortunately, right at the center fielder.
Are you proud of me for not screwing up a home run call just yet?
Be patient here, young one.
We got a long way to go. Here's Caleb Durbin. I couldn't have screwed that one up yesterday. He launched that grand slam. The swing of the game. He's had so many of them. I want a close-up of his left hand again. I would imagine that the fingers cut off the batting glove. It is. Or at least there's tape over the top of it.
Yeah, it's cut off, and he has the tape over his finger to support it.
He's a bad, bad man. 1-0.
Frankenfingered.
And a strike. And the Red Sox players, they are the best in the history of the game at turning out quick T-shirts. And they did it again today. The boys were all wearing the T-shirt that says it's just a pinky. It's almost like the Terminator face. Here's a little looper to second, backing up on it. Lau, he's there to make the play. Caleb almost dumped one in. But he's retired, and quickly 2 down for Duran.
Work with a company called Primo Pros.
Yeah.
And they fire shirts out quick. Somebody calls them, says, this is what we want. They draw it up. They make them that day.
Dude, we had the Show and Go Airlines in New York the next day as Duran takes a strike on the outside corner. 7th batter brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. 617-777-7777. 0-1, bloop foul on the third base side. No score, Sox and Pirates. 2 down in the top of the second. Oh, and 2 to Duran, who's had some rough luck of late. He's having a season he'd like to forget. Trying to find some momentum in the last 5 weeks. Here he swings and fouls one back. A sinking fastball at 99. And it's 0-2. Jaron walked yesterday. 0 for 4. But he's 4 for his last 31. Again with some bad luck. 0-2. That is a little bit up and in. A fastball. And it is a ball and 2 strikes. PNC Park that opened 25 summers ago. 1-2. Duran swings and misses. He's gone. That's an awesome curveball. Now the Red Sox down very quietly again in the second. Bennett back to work after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator and my friend Craig Thomas.
Follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Need a fast, easy oil change? Jiffy does it. Of course they do. But you might not know there's even more to a Jiffy Lube oil change. In fact, they do 15 services in 15 minutes with no appointment needed. All from highly trained technicians? Jiffy does it. So drive in today for a 15-minute oil change service, or top off your fluids, check your lights, replace your filters and windshield wipers, even rotate your tires. Because when it comes to fast, easy car maintenance, Jiffy does it. Jiffy Lube.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jake Bennett back to the mound for the bottom of the second inning. Esmeralyn Valdez, right-handed hitter, digs in, and he takes a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, so this kid just 22. It's his second stint in the big leagues. A little cold lately, 146. No homers over his last 15, but he has 8 homers in his last 30. A lot of pop in there.
He burst onto the scene. 0-1, the pitch. Is a chopper on the third base side. Get foul. It did, and it stayed there, and it's 0-2. Jake's first pitch was brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in car work accident. Get Glassman. 617-777-7777. This place is 25 years old. You wouldn't know it. The 0-2 is just low with a changeup. Good location, 1-2. I mean, it's always been beautiful, but like all the great ones, they keep adding on little features here at PNC. 1-2. Pitch is a ball. Very close, but good location. 2-2. Like last time we were here, I don't remember these little 3 tiki umbrellas on either of the sides. They got them all over the place. Kind of a cool addition. 2-2. The pitch is popped up. Foul side of first. Contreras, does he have room? No. It's into the seats. And out of play. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks at PNC Park. Pitch to Valdez from Bennett is a ball so from 0-2 to 3-2.
Yeah, he had 2 really good takes on changeups, just off, down and away. Tried to go up and in with the fastball there. Another good take.
I mean, they were hoping that Connor Griffin was going to be here and healthy. That we saw him in spring training. Phenom, next big star, they hope here. But they also thought the same thing about O'Neal Cruz. 3-2. Bennett throws. And a swing and a miss. He went back to the changeup and that time got the swing through. And there's one down. I mean, people almost universally will think Connor Griffin's going to be the next total stud in the game.
Yeah, it's crazy looking at the injury that Connor Griffin had. Right, you start looking at that, and it was the exact same injury as Roman Anthony with that ring finger, the ligament that works down into your hand. Same thing. Interesting.
Both guys who see the ball into the zone take violent swings. Here's Brandon Lau, who has, as Will told you, owned the Red Sox. He takes a sinker outside for ball 1. No score, bottom 2 on a glorious Pittsburgh night. I don't know that there's a cooler bridge in the country than the Clemente Bridge, spanning the Allegheny River off in the distance. The 1-0 is swung on and missed by Lau, and it's 1-1. It's painted beautiful Steeler and Pirate yellow. His pictures all over the stanchions as he crossed the river. 1-1. Pitch is a little outside. Just as you get off the bridge coming in the ballpark, you're greeted by one of the cooler statues in Big League Baseball of Roberto taking a big swing, that patented right-handed beautiful stroke that ended with exactly 3,000 career hits. Amazing. 2-1. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner. But I mean, with the bridges, you got the Andy Warhol Bridge. Beyond that, the downtown skyline, the river. It's as cool a setting as you can have. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Lau. Here's the pitch, and it's swung on a miss. That's a great job with a changeup there from Jake Bennett, and they're 2 down.
Get moving for dairy deals at Shaw's and Star Market. Select varieties of 6 to 8 ounce Lucerne bar, shredded or sliced cheese, and 16 ounce sour cream. Just $1.99 when you use the digital coupon.
I mean, Brandon Lau's 25 homers this year. He's been a great addition for Ben Cherington. Rafael Flores Jr. swings and misses. Second inning brought to you by Amvutra. Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Amvutra and visit amvutra.com. AMVUTTRA.com. 0-1. Tiki Bar's coming back on the Allegheny. Pitch. If you don't hear from Middlebrooks for a while, you'll know why. Changeup misses just a little low, and it's 1-1. But you need a helicopter, though, to get from here to there. on top of the world in this broadcast booth. 1-1 the pitch. That's a really good one there. Sinking fastball, 1-2.
I think Bennett's doing a good job so far, really mixing his pitches, not just the four-seamer that's normally pretty heavy, using the sinker a good amount. The changeup's been effective to both righties and lefties, mixing in that big breaking ball here and there also.
This guy Flores had a huge game yesterday in Miami. The Pirates put up 13 runs. He had 2 multi-run homers. Flores. Here's a drive into deep right field. Abreu back at the track at the wall. It is gone. Well, a 1-2 changeup, maybe one too many. Flores was ready for it. He launches it the opposite way. 1-0 Pirates.
Goodness, that's just a good swing. I mean, that changeup was on the black, down and away, exactly where he wanted to throw it. It's almost like he was just looking for that pitch. Stayed on it, drilled it to right. It was a textbook swing on that pitch.
And sometimes you're just on a heater. Clearly Flores is. A traffic cone has become a big part of their home run celebrations here in Pittsburgh, including an Iron Man mask. Here's Jake Mangum. We told you he has been great against the Red Sox. He bluffs a bunt, takes a pitch at the top of the zone for strike one. Yeah, the cone became a thing, and now here in the ballpark they sell ice cream cones that are painted like and shaped like traffic cones.
That's great.
0-1 and a foul back to the screen by Mangum.
Some Wally head ice cream on a stick.
Yeah.
If those don't already exist.
I'm here for it. Mangum having another good offensive year, at least in the traditional sense. 301 hitter, 4 homers. 0-2. Pitch is called a ball, and Adley wants to challenge.
Catcher challenging the pitch.
Yeah, I think that caught the inside corner. Should be the end of this inning.
Verdict coming home. It did. Right on the black. And the inning is over, but not before Rafael Flores hits a homer off Bennett after 2 1-0 Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus. Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking Account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than 0 is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Why does it feel like nobody really gives us the inside scoop? Join us on The Powers That Be, the podcast where insiders from Puck break down who has influence, how they use it, and what it actually means for you. New episodes every weekday. Listen to The Powers That Be, wherever you get your podcasts.
The Ford Summer Sales Event is here. Get the best deal on the best-selling trucks in America for 49 years, the Ford F-Series, including the New England edition Ford F-150s. With style to spare, unmatched capability, plenty of smarts, and lots of swagger. Hurry in to get yours, because just like summer, they're going fast. Only at your New England Ford dealers. Based on 1977 to 2025 CY industry reported total sales.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers have been Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you gotta get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Make Bees Knees Benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in store when you sign up. Save on food and fuel when you download the app or visit beeskneesbenefits.com.
That was expertly done. Mona takes a pitch inside for ball one as we kick off the third. And he sees one clip the bottom here. Man, Bubba Chandler looks good. He is hitting his spots. It'll be Monasterio, Eli White, and Nick Sogard. Pitch is fouled back. Very balanced swing there. Fastball, and it's 1-2. You'd love to get action here because White might play a little small ball. Then you got the big boys coming around the corner. 1-0, and Mona hits a chopper towards short. Triolo's got it. He plants. He throws to first in time. 1 away. Subaru of New England scoreboard. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Get yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Only 14 games today because the clubs in the Field of Dreams game last night, the Phillies and Twins, are off traveling. Here is Eli White, who takes a strike on the inside corner. And what cool news today. The Red Sox learned that next year, on the 12th of August, they get to play that game at the Field of Dreams. The 0-1 is a chopper foul on the third base side.
Yeah, it's exciting. They'll be in Chicago playing the White Sox for 3. Then they will fly to wherever the closest airport is, the middle of nowhere. You can just land in a cornfield if you want, get close. They'll play that game against the Kansas City Royals. They'll have an off day the next day, and they play the final 2 games of that series in Kansas City.
0-2, White takes a ball. There just aren't many cooler settings. And watching Kyle Schwarber hit 2 homers into the corn last night, all the Hall of Famers coming through the corn before the game. I mean, you can imagine it'll be Ortiz and Pedro and hopefully Yaz next year. The 1-2 is low. All the greats will do that and come through the corn.
Think they'll ask me?
They should. Nah, but the sights and sounds of that place are as cool as they can come. 2-2 to White. Pitch is a chopper foul. And of course, Roger Clemens was there last night in an old school uniform. And then Cody and he, at the end of the game, reenacted that scene.
How cool.
I mean,
how cool.
Come on. Hey, Dad, want to have a catch? 2-2. Here's the pitch. And it hit him, I think, or maybe the nub of the bat came up and in. Might have hit the handle there. And it's 2-2. I mean, if there's any way that I can do this, I'm bringing my boys to that field. And we're going to watch the movie before. And 2-2 is looped down the right field line, foul. And out of play. It's just, I watched it the other day just because I knew the game was coming. And if you love baseball, I don't know how you don't adore that movie.
So many good baseball movies, and that's at the top of a lot of people's list.
Kind of in its own category because it's more serious and about a lot of other things. 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. White is gone. Chandler's got great stuff tonight. I mean, you know, Major League and Bull Durham and so many others are just like pure baseball slapstick movies in a way. Give you insight into the culture behind the scenes.
I like The Natural. 42.
Yes. Yeah, so many good ones. All right, here's Sogard. Pitch. Strike. Bubba Chandler looks great.
Yeah, his stuff's really good. Fastball jumps. You know, his curveball's not a big breaker. It's got some movement. It's more of a change in speeds. The slider's more cutterish.
A 1 is outside.
But even that's at 92.
I think for me, Field of Dreams and Bull Durham are kind of tied because they're in their own categories.
Right. I agree. Totally. Love Bull Durham. It's so accurate, too, for like how minor league baseball used to be.
It is. 1-1. Pitch is a ground ball over Chandler's head. The shortstop Triolo's got it. He throws to first in time. Red Sox not much going offensively. Bottom 3 next. 1-0 Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before, and that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You love baseball season. Window Nation lives for the other 4 seasons, too. Window Nation's premium seals and top quality materials mean the cold New England winters are kept outside. Your expensive summer AC stays inside, and they easily open for those nice spring and fall days. So while the Red Sox are playing towards a winning season, you'll be winning no matter what the season. And as the official replacement window of the Boston Red Sox, when you get a consultation with your local Boston pros, ask how you can get Red Sox tickets. Visit windownation.com now to get started.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jake Bennett has been really good. Bubba Chandler just a little bit better. A solo homer has the Pirates ahead 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the third. Jared Triolo, right-handed hitter. Swinging a shot into center field, but Eli White stops now back to his left on the run. He's there to make the play, 1 down.
Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up.
Pirates have really stumbled out of the All-Star break. There's so much talk around this city about what's going on with Paul Skeens. He lost 6 of his starts in a row. His ERA is totally ballooning. He's not throwing as hard. All right, here's Henry Davis, the former #1 overall pick, hitting $174 with 8 homers. A pitch to him is outside ball. When baseball drafts are different, it's so hard, but when you pick 1-1, you need to get it right.
I just think he's not fully healthy. I know everybody's picking apart his mechanics.
Well, no, Skeens, you mean?
Yeah, Skeens. Yeah, sorry. It just, I know the velocity's down a little bit. You know, he's not as powerful. I feel like something's off physically. You don't forget how to pitch, right? He's going to be fine.
1-1 pitch. He is swung and missed. Well, he's certainly a max effort guy. I mean, he goes all out. It's been the thing that has defined him. And the hard part for him is, whether by choice or not, he's kind of in the national celebrity spotlight because of things he does off the field. 1-2. The pitch is a little bit outside, but it's sort of a tough take for all these writers to have opinion about what he should do with his life.
Also the opinions of his body. It's
Really?
kind of odd. I guess I haven't seen many pitchers.
Ridiculous. 2-2 is bounced up the middle. Tough try for Sogard. He backhands. He throws to first in time. It actually, in the end, took a good hop for him. Yeah, they're 2 down. It was the 2021 draft that Henry Davis was taken first. That's the Meyer draft. Really, I mean, there's not a ton going on in that draft that would make you say, well, what were they doing? I mean, Sal Frelick's been a good player. Jackson Jobe has just started to kind of get his feet underneath him. Jackson Merrill, the star of that class, but he was picked 27th. 2 down for Nick Gonzalez, right-handed hitter. He takes the ball outside for ball 1. League leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. Skeens is really, in a lot of ways, one of the stories in baseball right now with what's going on with him. The 1-0 is skied into right field, foul. Back on it goes Contreras. It'll make the seats. How to play. The thing about these Pirates, they keep having the top pick, and the pitchers have certainly panned out. Davis to this point has not. When you're in a mid-market to small market town, the window is so thin to win. 1-1 the pitch is fouled off on the first base side. Like their best dream scenario was that Skeens and Jones and Chandler stay hot and healthy this year, and that Connor Griffin becomes a real star, and that Lau and O'Hearn and all these others that have been bolted on and been good, they all come together at one time. And that did happen for a couple of months. 1-2, the pitch is a little bit high. If you're not willing to sign up for the big ticket contract, your margin for error is so small.
Yeah.
And then your fans fall in love with people and they leave. 2-2. A little looper into shallow center field. On comes White to his right. He's there to make the play. Jake Bennett has been great. 1-0 Pirates, though. Yoshida, Rutschman, and Contreras after this. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
7-7.
Want to win incredible Boston sports and prize experiences? Well, enter the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you could win free groceries for a year. Official rules at Shaws or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam.
First responders are 9% more likely to develop cancer and 14% more likely to die from it than the general population. As a first responder, what are you doing to mitigate this risk? What are you doing to keep yourself safe? First Responders Credit Union is partnering with Dana-Farber's Direct Connect program, reminding all first responders to get checked. If something feels wrong with your body, get to the doctor. Early detection saves lives. For more information, go to Direct Connect program at dana-farber.com. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Yoshida, who's got the Red Sox lone hit, leads it off as we go into the top of the fourth. This game's flying along. That's how good Chandler's been. And another good one there. Curveball in the inside corner for strike one. He is carving him up so far. 0-1. Massa takes a strike on the outside corner.
He's just painting right now. Not a lot of mistakes.
0-2. Way outside.
He works fast, too. He gets
does.
the ball and goes.
You do want to see what happens if you get a couple base runners on, get them into that stretch. Yeah. Different timing, more pressure. In the run game, the 1-2. Swinging a foul on the third base side.
Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
1-2 to Massa. Pitch is swung on a miss. Man, was that nasty. Great slider down and in for Chandler. That's his fourth strikeout. One down for Rutschman. Very fun to be with Cindy Boyle, our great producer and engineer in the booth here in Pittsburgh. Cindy takes care of us. I mean, from the moment we walked in, she's like, tell me everything you need. It's been like that. I love it. I need binoculars. Here's Rutschman, who takes a ball down and away. Four-seam fastball, 99, and it's 1-0.
I need to know the quickest route to the tiki bar. Working on that.
A little speedboat going down the river now. 1-0. Adley waits. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike at the bottom of the zone. One thing is, she's been great giving us, we got bottles of water and all kinds of stuff. The problem with that is that it's almost as far to the bathroom here as it is to the tiki bar. I mean, it's a 500-yard dash. Here is Adley taking a ball in the dirt, a fastball, 2-1.
It's a North Shore product.
Red Sox would love a walk here. 2-1. Pitch is a ground ball hard on the right side, but it is handled by Lau. He throws to first. They're two down. I think those Coke cups in front of you too. 1-0 Pirates with two down in this fourth inning. First responders 9% more likely to develop cancer. Early detection saves lives. Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more info. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union. All right, here's Contreras, who breaks his bat on the third base side. It has a chance to be ahead. He flips Shards away. Horrible throw from third by Gonzalez, who just lost the grip there. Do or die play. He'll take it. Now the Red Sox have a base runner aboard for Willier.
Well, you wanted it. Get him in the stretch. See what happens with Willier up there. Third base has been an issue defensively. And Nick Gonzalez has been over there most of the year. He's negative 13 defensive runs saved. One of the worst defenders at third base. Now that's a tough play. He didn't have a good grip on the ball. It was going to be bang bang anyways. But they've had some issues over there.
Negative 13. All right, here's Willier, who, as we told you, has enjoyed coming to this place. Red Sox got a ton of encouraging injury news the last couple of days. We got a very vocal fan by the effects, Mike. Pitch to Willier inside. That was a slider. As that fan predicted, and it's 1-0.
I think you could hear when Wilson came to the play, he said, "Wilson, your shoe's untied."
That's great.
It was not.
Oh, wouldn't you love to see Willier hit one of the tiki bar right here?
Yes, please.
1-0. The pitch is a strike. This is pinpoint command at 99, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, he's feeling it. He's got his good stuff.
He's been very efficient, too. 1-1. Pitch is low. I like that Wilson's at least pretending to run. See if we can get in the head a little bit. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Red Sox would like to change the box score right here. 2-1, a rare hitter's count. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. Wow. Fastball 99, and it's 2-2. Nearing twilight time in Pittsburgh. Sox trail 1-0 in the fourth, 2-2. Contreras was leaning, and they throw over quickly, trying to catch him in between. But nice reaction from Wilson.
Yeah, that was a timing play, too, with the catcher. He dropped his glove when he wanted Chandler to pick over so they could try to catch him in between steps.
2-2, and a swing and a foul. Holy smokes. That was the A+ swing there by Willier. But straight back. With that swing, it seems hard to believe to me, Will, he'll see another fastball here. Oh, that was a curveball.
Yeah, that was a hanger. It stayed at the top of the zone.
So he'd like that one back.
Yeah.
2-2.
See another changeup down and away, though. That's been his put-away pitch here against lefties.
Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and driven into the gap in right center field. This is going to get down. Contreras is to second. He heads for third. Epperson's going to wave him home. Relay throw coming, and the tag is in time. Perfectly executed relay. You understand it with as good as Chandler's been tonight. They took a chance, and the Pirates made a play. So Abreu does deliver. But they trail 1-0 going to the bottom of the fourth in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlight, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlight hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Heading to the Cape this summer? No trip over the bridge is complete without hitting the Lobster Trap in Bourne to share a meal with family and friends. While you're there, grab a Trillium Crush It IPA brewed exclusively for the Trap. Lobster Trap, the true Cape Cod experience.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ronnie Simon, right-handed hitter, facing Jake Bennett with the Pirates, leading 1-0 in the bottom of the fourth. The pitch is a good one. Jake's been excellent. This has been a pitcher's duel deluxe. Just a solo opposite field shot for the Pirates in the second. The difference in this game, 0-1. Here's a pitch. And that is a little bit outside. You know, Wilyer Abreu now playing in his fourth game in Pittsburgh is now 8 for 14 with a homer and 3 doubles. 1-1. Something about the sight lines. He likes it here as a pitch misses outside. 2-1.
Yeah, by the way, I know that's an aggressive send of Contreras, who isn't flying right now. He's moving a lot better, but with the way Chandler's throwing the ball, you have to take the chance there.
Yeah, I thought so too. The 2-1 is a strike on the inside corner. You also get kind of a bad break because almost any other base runner on the club scores the tying run.
Sure, and you know what? It took 2 good relay throws and a really good pick by Henry Davis to make that tag.
It's very close.
Everything went right for the Pirates on that one. That's a chance you just have to take when a guy's spinning it the way he is right now.
2-2. 1-0 Pirates. Still plenty of blue in the skies, but twilight on the way here in Pittsburgh. 2-2 pitch. Fouled. Straight back. Fastball. 94. He's thrown by his standards pretty hard today. 2-2. An important start to this game, I think, for Jake Bennett. Looking very good. 2-2 has popped up. Behind first, out of play, into the seats. 110th pitch brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations throughout New England. Excellent Friday night crowd in Pittsburgh. Here's a line looper into right center field, down for a hit. Bennett tried another changeup. Again, not bad location at all. And Simon just went down and got it.
Yeah, changeup, 2-2 count, really just painted down and away, right where he wanted it. That's a couple times in 2-strike counts, though, maybe falling into some tendencies, and these hitters starting to look for that pitch.
Rutschman nodding yes, back and forth with Bennett. These guys working together. Brian Reynolds swings and misses. That's a great fastball. 94, and it's 0-1. I'm drawn to watching everything Adley does since he's just new here. We're trying to learn all of his tendencies. The thing that he does in game, it's really cool watching his eye contact with the pitcher. He's kind of talking back and forth with him. 0-1. Simon's got a lead at first. Pitch is ripped down the left field line and trouble. And it bounces, I think, out of play, which is a decent break, I think, for the Red Sox. That was probably going to score a run. Reynolds continues to murder the Red Sox. Automatic double over the wall. And the Pirates have him at second and third.
Yeah, that was an 0-1 changeup, trying to go away with it. That one got yanked middle in, right? The worst place you want to throw a lefty to throw a changeup to a right-handed batter, because he can catch it out front even if he's early.
Here's Esmeralyn Valdez, infield in for the Red Sox, and a ball down and in. Some ways with that pitch location, he's kind of lucky to stay in the yard.
Yeah, you're just hoping it comes out of your hand, and you're just hoping he pulls it foul, but he was enough on time.
1-0 to Valdez. Mona's a little bit further back at short. The pitch is ripped into left field, a base hit, probably going to get 2 in. Yes, it is. Simon and Reynolds score, and Jake Bennett, man alive, 4 runs in against him. And the Pirates rolling along 3-0 Buccos.
Well, all the pitches that Jake Bennett has thrown that have been hit hard today have been on the changeup. One of them for a homer was a really good pitch. The last two changeups over the middle of the plate, missed spots. Pirates took advantage of it.
A guy who really has been a revelation for the Red Sox. And it can happen. Young guy, finding his way, reaching innings limits and all those kinds of things for the first time. But now it's 4, make it 5 starts in a row with at least 3 earned runs. And now he's trying to keep it right where it is. And not easy, because here's Brandon Lau. Bennett sets. He throws. And a fastball misses up to Brandon Lau. Ball 1. It doesn't send the same shiver down your back with the Pirates uni as it did with the Rays, but this guy was a nightmare facing the Red Sox. He's having a really good year. 1-0. Pitch is up. We were talking about how it's hard to win in a market like this where you don't invest big. They went out this offseason and got guys like Lau and Ryan O'Hearn trying to bolt on some offense. And for the first 3 months of the season, it really worked. 2-0. Pitch on the way from Bennett. Here it is. Good one. Strike on the outside corner. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Swing and a miss. That's an excellent, excellent sweeper there. I mean, Bennett set the bar so high for himself when he came up May 1st. Great start against the Astros. And what was amazing was the lack of hits and base runners against him. I mean, nobody was on base. In his first 8 starts, 7 of them, there were 4 hits, make it 5 hits or fewer. Just amazing. 2-2. Runner at second, 2 in, none out. The pitch is just up and outside. But the hit totals lately, 9, 6, 6, 5, which you can live with, but already now in this 4th inning, 4 hits and 3 runs for the Pirates.
And 3 of those hits have done big time damage.
3-2. Pitch. Chopper foul. First base side. Who's on deck is brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Yeah, the solo homer and then a double down the line, and then the next one that brought 2 in. Just trying to limit the damage right here, Jake Bennett. And 2, checks the runner, throws. Now swings and misses. It's a good bounce back. Change up that kind of had like slider-ish action there. And that should settle him down 1 away.
A good one there. It's like he cut that change up. He got around it. You're right. It did look like a sweeper, didn't it?
It did to me.
But it sure was. I'm watching the slow-mo now. It was a changeup, which is good angle down and away.
All right, here's Rafael Flores, who homered his first time. 3-0 Pirates. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Challenged him. 94, top of the zone. Think about the run the Red Sox have been on. Before Toronto, this kind of a situation would have been ho-hum. Nobody cares at all. So they got 3. We'll get 7. I think the stretch they're on right now, you need to kind of reintroduce a little of that comeback gene. 0-1. He is a little bit high.
Yeah, there were a lot of comeback wins. They've had 28 comeback wins this season. Pirates have had 18, just to put it in perspective.
And wasn't it with the 27-3 stretch? I think 12 of them were comeback wins.
Yep.
1-1. Need to come back tonight. Bennett throws, and he misses down and in. Of course, the other thing here is that they are making Jake work. That's 66 pitches here in the bottom of the 4th, and Red Sox are trying to be so careful in this 16-game, 16-day stretch to manage the workload in their bullpen. 2-1. Here it is. ripped into left field under the glove of Durbin for a base hit. And that is going to score Valdez. Throw goes to second, and it's 4-0 Pittsburgh.
That one on the four-seam fastball threw all four-seamers in that at bat to Flores. He did homer off the changeup. Maybe that scared him away from it. Went all four seams in, and Flores made the adjustment as the bat went on. Got the head out on that one, hit it hard to left.
So the Red Sox behind it now, big time, 4-0 in only the fourth inning. There's Jake Mangum, who was called out on strikes to end the second. Bennett would love a one-hopper at a middle infielder right here. The pitch is down and in. Change up, ball one. It is a massive outfield here, so the gaps are big. So these shots down the lines and into the gaps, they're almost automatic doubles.
Yeah, the outfielders have to go, 10 yards or more than they normally would.
1-0. Pitch is a bunt down the first baseline. Contreras trying to get it fair, but it's foul. And actually the right call there, because it was one of those timing plays where he's hoping it stays fair and he can get to it by the time the runner is right by him to tag him, but by the time the ball got to him, the runner was by him or right there.
Yeah, it was really close. I was thinking he was going to get to it in time, pick it up and tag him, but by the time he did get to it, the base runner was right next to him. He would not have been able to make that tag in time. That's the right play by Contreras.
Man, 4-0 Pirates. Jake Mangum was 3 for 4 with an RBI, and he scored 3 runs yesterday. Single, double, triple.
He's having a good year, hitting over 300. Not a lot of pop, but he gets his hits.
He's got a little Luis Ariz in him in that way, where who cares what the advanced metrics say? The dude just hits over and over. 1-1. Pitch is popped up on the right side. Wilson's got room behind the coach's box. He's there to make the grab. And they're 2 away. Subaru of New England scoreboard. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Get yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. So many teams in the mix for these wild cards. The White Sox and Tigers, a huge series in Detroit. They're tied at 3 in the top of the 4th. 2 down here is Jared Triolo. Pitch almost hit him inside. It was funny. I was looking at the standings today, and one thing really kind of jumped off the page to me, just interested in where the Red Sox rank in the American League in run differential. And they're just behind the Yankees and one other team, 1-0. To Triolo. Pitch is low, and that would be the Detroit Tigers. They've got a +90 run differential, which is in so many ways the leading kind of telltale sign of what kind of team you have. But in contrast, the Rays, who have had a great year, are at 62. 2-0. High. It is important for Bennett to get out of this inning soon.
Yeah.
He's thrown 73 pitches.
And he falls behind 3-0 here to Triolo.
Three balls and no strikes. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner. With the score where it is, it does begin to put Chad Tracy in an uncomfortable position where, Moran is certainly available, but this could be a Gamboa night again.
Yeah. Need the boys to punch back here. Top 5.
3-1. Pitch. Fouled. First base side. Yeah, because then you can push it a little bit, but
sure.
At 4-0, Chad's not going to do that. Nor should he. White Sox have actually pulled ahead of the Tigers now 4-3. The red-hot Padres are back in the race in the National League. They are in Cleveland, and the Guardians lead 1-0 after 2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch is a ball. Yeah. That's the first walk by Bennett. He's now faced 7 hitters in this inning, thrown a ton of pitches, and that's why Andrew Bailey is out onto the mound.
Yeah, walks have been a little bit of the issue the last couple times out, just with traffic on the base pass and finding more contact today. That hadn't been the case. It's been more just missing spots. and Pittsburgh just taking advantage of it.
Wilson, vocal as ever, in the huddle on the mound. He was telling something specifically to Sogard in that spot. Adley Rutschman right in the middle of it all, and Moran is up for the Red Sox in their bullpen. And again, as with Tolle the last couple times, who's been brilliant, as with the back end of the bullpen, you want to win every day. You want to push every day. But you also have to be smart with these young arms. Here's Henry Davis. 2 on, 2 out. He takes a pitch on the inside corner. Strike one. It would be irresponsible to make Bennett throw an uncomfortable number of pitches in one inning with so much season left.
Yeah, Moran hasn't thrown in 4 days, so he's pretty fresh right now.
On 1. Here's the pitch. And it swung on a miss. Good action on that fastball, and it's 0-2. The idea, of course, is, all right, Giamatti, please try to give us 2-3 innings while the offense gets us back in it or even ahead, and then we can go to some bigger arms at the back end. Big sequence here. 0-2. 4-0 Pirates. Pitch high. Fastball. His body language always so calm. He does not look that happy on the mound.
This is where he can get predictable, right? Fastball up and in a 2-strike count. Generally, he likes to go to the changeup.
1-2 to Davis. Here's the pitch, and it is a fastball.
Good.
Doubled up on that. 2-2.
I like that, right? That's having the veteran Adley Rutschman behind the plate going, all right, I know we've gone to this a couple times with fastballs up and in, changeups, and they've hit it. Let's try to change that up right here and go fastball up and in. Just missed.
2-2. Here it is, and it is popped straight back. Another sinking fastball. I mean, his off speed is great. His changeup has been a dominant pitch this season. But to your point, big league hitters, if they're looking for anything, they can get it.
Yeah, you can watch the tape, right? You watch his last couple starts. All right, he likes to go fastball up and in just to get me open up the outer half, and then he throws that changeup. So they start looking for it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and a swing and a miss. That's a great changeup, good sequence, and the Red Sox sort of limit the damage. Pirates get 3 in the inning. We go to the 5th. 4-0 Buccos in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Hi, this is Caleb Durbin. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Caleb Durbin leads it off as the Red Sox trail 4-0 as we go to the top of the 5th inning. Beautiful night, not a beautiful score as the pitch misses inside. Check of the box score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. 1-0. High and tight again. Durbin popped out his first time. 37 pitches thrown in that inning for Jake Bennett. I think he's probably done. Although Moran not currently throwing. The 2-0 is inside. Pitching coaches and medical staffs will tell you it's not just the total pitch count. Sometimes one inning can end your night.
Yeah, that was 37 pitches in the fourth, to your point.
3-0. Caleb looking to be patient here, you'd think. Pitch is inside. That's an easy walk. I mean, that's a wild loss of command right there. 4-pitch free pass.
Yeah, he almost got hit by 3 of those up and in. Got to be careful. That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problem, visit northshore.com.
I'm ordering some to the booth right now.
You know, looking at Bubba Chandler's stuff, I mean, obviously he's got tremendous ability and explosive stuff, but 11th percentile in walk percentage. He will walk you if he can lose command.
Here's Duran, who swings and lines one foul on the third base side. It feels so important to chip away here. Get a run or two.
You have to. You have to punch back. But he hasn't walked any tonight.
Till that. All right, here's the 0-1, and Duran almost hit there. I mean, these are horrible misses by Chandler, given how precise he had been. Just tremendous command and control early. Now 1-1 to Duran, who struck out his first time. Durbin leading at first, 4-0 Pirates. Pitch. Swinging a pop-up foul on the third base side. It'll make the seats out of play, 1-2.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Alleghenies. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
Like what, there's more than one river?
I guess. Plural.
I'm willing to say it's possible that's a typo, so you might try both.
Yeah, try Allegheny first.
It is off in the distance, this beautiful river. 1-2 to Duran. Durbin leading at first. Davis is not a great thrower behind the plate. Pitch is swung and fouled back. He got a fastball top of the zone, 99. It stays 1-2. Jaron can be such an igniter. What a spot this could be to try to get a rally really rolling. 1-2 inside. That was a fastball, 99. But again, a big miss, 2-2.
I don't expect a lot of aggressiveness from Durbin at first base, trying to get to second. You're down 4. You need base runners.
2-2 is a ball. And by the way, I take it back. He has not been good in his career, but this year, Henry Davis has thrown out 17 of 35. Wow. That's tremendous.
Yeah, you're right. 83rd percentile and caught stealing above average. They have a stat for everything.
Indeed. Caught stealing above average. 3-2 Durbin leading at first. The pitch is a ball. So the Red Sox, great start here. Are they going to challenge?
It looked
that was
off.
away, wasn't it?
It's close, but I thought it was just off by an inch or so.
It's going to be a ball, don't you think?
Yeah, I do.
Verdict in. And yes, a ball.
It is a ball. Pittsburgh has one count.
Now that is great. The Red Sox have 2 on with none out. Dana-Farber brings you that challenge. When the challenge is cancer, Dana-Farber hits it out of the park. Is this a bunt from Mona?
I wouldn't hate it. But also,
you got Eli White on deck, and he's lost his command.
Yeah,
hard call.
It could be one of those where you see a pitch or two and see if he's in the zone.
2 on, none out. On a stereo in. Pitch, no sign of a bunt, and a fastball called a strike. Right on the corner, and it's 0-1. As you say, not unheard of after taking one to think about it, but one has also been so good at the plate. 0-1 and a ball. That one is a fastball. He's working so fast. He feels like one of these pitchers, Will, where it can snowball on him because he doesn't take a breath.
He gets the ball. I mean, so many times he's pitching pitch clocked at 10 seconds.
1-1. 2 on, none out. Here's the pitch, and Monasterio takes one right there. Fastball, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, he's back to just hitting spots. That first pitch strike was on the black away. That one the very bottom of the zone.
Trying to be productive here, Monasterio. 1-2. The pitch is swung on a line into right field. That is a fair ball, just off the line. Coming home to score, Durbin. Duran will get over to third. Mona holds it first, paint the line, and the Red Sox are on the board. It's 4-1.
Oh, just a great swing. I love the approach of taking the fastball to the right side because it gives you an extra split second to recognize the slider or the changeup. That was 99 on the corner away, and yes, right off the chalk line down the right field line to give the Red Sox their first run of the ball game.
That's one where it truly is a game of millimeters. That could have so easily gone foul. And by the way, Henry Davis, I think, wisely is going to the mound right now to think about safety squeeze with Eli White. We take 10 seconds for station ID of the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, Cindy Boyle with us here. Joe Braverman back at the flagship, and the Red Sox have shown real fire in life here. They got a run in, first and third, no outs. Doesn't Eli White have to consider it a little bit here?
I'm considering it for him. Sure. I'll be the first to tell you, a guy with a fastball like this, 99, a little jump and ride to it, it's really hard to get that bunt down, but he has been throwing the fastball down in the zone a lot.
Ran at third, Monasterio at first. Sox with a run in. No sign of a bunt. The pitch is a high. And maybe it's, again, that sort of same philosophy. Make him come to you. You got Sogard on deck, then Yoshida and Rutschman. Oh, it feels so important to get Duran home at least here. Pitch is swung on and fouled. Now, that was a slider. He's not thrown a lot of those off the end of the bat. 1-1.
Yeah, there's some action in the Pirates bullpen also. Can't see who it is, but they got someone tossing down there.
76 pitches thrown. They've grinded him a little bit. Run in first and third, nobody out for Eli White. Set, and the pitch is swung and chopped toward third, foul. The other part of it was somebody like White. Now he's just got to put the ball in play because he is so hard to double off with his foot speed. You got to get Duran in and find a way to stay out of two.
That is it.
1-2. Pitch. Swinging a chopper foul. Good battling at bat here from White.
Well, I know Chandler wants the double play, right? He'll give you a run for 2 outs here with a 3-run lead. But after 2 sliders down and away, he tends to go to that gas up top.
1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on a miss. He did exactly that. Fastball way above the zone, and a big first down for Chandler and the Pirates. I really am surprised he did not square around. Just given the matchup, the situation. And now here is Nick Sogard. Trying to pick White up here a little bit. Batting left. The pitch is outside. 1-0. This is where it sets up pretty well for the Red Sox, actually, with a switch hitting Sogard and Massa on deck against the righty Chandler. Sogard has cooled off at the plate. 1-0. Pitch is swung on and popped into center field. Duran with the huge speed at third. This is a tough call. It's handled out there by Mangum. They're going to send Duran. Throw comes home. It is not in time. Head first slide for Duran. And by the way, as the Red Sox get within 2, Monasterio read the throw beautifully. He tagged. He's into second. Sogard does get the job done, and it's 4-2.
Yeah, it's a great job, right? Got the pitch up in the zone, 4-seam fastball, drove it to the outfield. It was borderline. If it's anybody else, probably not sending them there. Great jump by Duran, great slide to get the hand in there. It was a pretty good throw for Mangum as well, and he just beat it.
And you know, with a guy like Chandler on the mound, Will, with his stuff, that's a really good job, I think, by Sogard.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So they do answer back. They get 2 runs up, and now here's Massa. Pitch is swung on and fouled off. He was thinking about tying the game right there.
He was thinking about hitting that in the Alleghenies.
Which one? It is glistening under some Moonlight now. Lights are on here at PNC. Mona runs really well. The 0-1 is a beauty. That's a strike perfectly located. In the corner, and it's 0-2. To Yoshida, who's 1 for 2 today. Pitch is a throw into center field. Monasterio is going to get up and head for third. Mangum's throw is not in time. Head first slide. He was a little late to recover, Mona was. He didn't see it into the outfield. That's a total yank job by Chandler in an 0-2 count. That's crazy. Red Sox will take it. Awful throw.
It just about caught Mona in his helmet. Mona, like you said, late to react and realize it went to center field and ended up being a bang-bang play at third. You can't get thrown out there with the guy who's swinging it the way Massa has been.
Yoshida only $194 with runners in scoring position this year. Big spot to get it within 1 or better. But he is behind 0-2. Pitch is way outside. And, of course, now that Monasterio is at third, the wild pitch is in play, too. Two down in the 5th. Pitch is swung on and fouled. He did well to stay alive there. I mean, that was a fastball inches above the plate. Massa just got a piece.
By inches, you mean 12 to 14. That was up there. I don't know how we got a piece of it.
Yes, that's what I meant.
I knew it.
1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball in the dirt. That's a great stop there by Davis. With a run at third like that, to trust your catcher to bounce one, that's good.
Adley on deck. Would love to see him up there.
2-2. Massa waits. Chandler laboring. He throws, and a pitch is swung and looped into shallow left field. Coming on is Reynolds. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. But the Red Sox do get 2. Those feel huge. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 4-2. Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Warm and dry. This year, make your smile count. Now open in Belmont, Dr. Emma Wu Dentistry is welcoming new patients to their brand new state-of-the-art office. From cosmetic dentistry to full mouth restoration and dental implants, every smile is crafted for comfort, confidence, and results that last a lifetime. And to celebrate the grand opening in Belmont, for a limited time, patients receiving implant or full mouth restoration services can receive up to $2,000 off treatment. Call 978-686-2223 or go to dremmawu.com. That's Dr.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Enter the Shaw's Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you can win free groceries for a year. Official rules at shawstherstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Giovanni Moran is on for Jake Bennett. Bottom. Nick Gonzalez, the batter, he takes a strike at the top of the zone. Did fight back in a spot he really needed to. 0-1 pitch. Chopper, foul off the end of the bat. They just had the pierogi race in between innings. They're all walking on the concourse here. I'll have to do a little research and figure out what the particular flavors, types of pierogies are that get in that race. It's a good place to have them. Pittsburgh's a sneaky food town.
Oh, yeah.
0-2 pitch is a little bit outside to Gonzalez, and it's 1-2.
I got a food question for you.
Yeah.
Obviously, Philly is known for their cheesesteaks.
Yeah.
Would you consider cheesesteak still to be good here in Pennsylvania, in a different city?
I'm sure they make some good ones. 1-2 is a little blooper foul. I mean, I wouldn't say there's necessarily a full-blown rivalry between the two cities, but I think Pittsburgh takes great pride in having their own things here. You know, like the sandwiches that have the French fries inside of them.
Big fan.
1-2 to Gonzalez. Pitch is skied into right field. Long run out for Contreras, in for Abreu, over to Sogard, and nobody's going to get it. Right between the three of them, that is the ultimate Bermuda Triangle ball, and it drops safely.
Yeah, that was up there for a while. I thought maybe someone had a chance. Sogard was shaded up the middle, so he had a long ways to go. That's far for a first baseman. If anybody was going to get to it, it was going to be Willier, but that was going to take a slide or a dive to get to it.
With all those people around, it can be a little dangerous.
Yes, it can.
You learned that lesson with David Ross's knee getting into your rib cage.
Yeah, I did. If you like broken ribs, it was fun.
Oh, I hate them. I've had one, and it's the worst. 1-2 is line foul on the first base side. Because there's nothing you can do.
No, like
there's
breathe.
No treatment. Well, that, but even just to repair it,
well,
you know?
Well, he did leave the game, and I didn't. I still give him some junk about that one.
1-2. What a great dude he is.
Oh, the best.
Pitch
is
no. Inside, hit him in the head. Uh-oh. Man, you hope he's okay. That just slipped out of Moran's hand there. And Kelly, their manager, is going to come check on him. Nightmare. It's one of those where he just had so little time to react.
Well, it's tough too, because so often with Moran, it's that change up away, and you find yourself leaning over the plate a little bit. You know what? It caught that C-flap.
So good he had it.
Otherwise, it hits him in the cheekbone if he's not wearing that. And that's why you wear it, right? That saved his teeth. And maybe other bones in the face.
Did you ever wear one?
No, it wasn't really a thing. You know, Giancarlo Stanton, formerly known as Mike, used to wear one, right? After he took that shot in the face, he was really the first one that started wearing it, and then other people started catching on, and now that guys start throwing this high velocity all the time, they have less command, and you just want to be protected, because to your point, there's not a lot of time to react. That one saved him.
You know, as these evenings go on in the great ballparks like here in Fenway, San Francisco, Petco, Seattle, the feeling in the ballpark, the sight lines, the lighting changes and evolves. As a hitter, as it gets twilight like this at all, does that ever make it harder to pick up a pitcher in that kind of a spot, or is that more for the fielders on balls in the air?
It's more for balls in the air. You don't really, it's you know, daylight, and then when it's absolutely dark, it gets tough, because the depth perception is a little different when it's dark and the lights are on, and sometimes the lights are different at every park. So Gonzalez is actually going to come out of this game. I think that's precautionary, because I can see him mouthing to the trainers, "I'm good, no, I'm fine," and they're like, let's just make sure, because that's like getting punched in the face.
Yeah, we've gotten so much smarter about this, so much more careful about it. Of course, the great movie Concussion was based on stuff going on here in Pittsburgh. They're probably even more sensitive to it than anything, and why not? I mean, that part of this, caution, probably the better play.
Sure. You know, one of my neighbors in Florida, a guy named Chris Nowitzki, he's the head of the CTE Foundation. So I've learned a lot from him. You know, they've studied the brains of all these players, football players mainly, dealing with concussions and the issues that come with it post-playing career, just quality of life for a lot of those guys. He's been trying to get more into baseball, and he's talked to David Ross a lot, who had bad concussions when he played, talking about the helmets they wear, the protective gear, the catcher's mask, and things like that, and just taking care of guys, even if they say they're fine in the heat of battle, to just go take care of them, put them through the protocol, make sure they're good, because it can be something that can really affect the rest of your life if you don't take care of it the right way.
No doubt about it. I think I saw Matt Hasselbeck is actually volunteering like as a living patient to see his brain be studied. All right, now Moran, this is not the easiest for a pitcher either. He's got to kind of settle back in as Ronnie Simon swings and rather bunts one foul on the first base side, and it is 0-1. I did not hear the identity of the
Jacob Gonzalez.
All right, so Gonzalez for Gonzalez.
Perfect.
Nick's last name ends with a S, this one with a Z.
Just marking out Nick and writing Jacob. Leave Gonzalez there.
0-1. 4-2 Pirates. Pitch is a foul. Big swing straight back, and it's 0-2. Again, really important half inning and couple innings for Giovanni Moran.
Yeah, you'd like to get him at least 2 solid innings.
Throw it first, but Jacob Gonzalez is back to the bag.
So Jenny's in town for 2 days, and I know exactly where she's sitting down there. And I just texted her and said, was that foul ball close to you? Because that was directed. She said it landed 2 rows behind us. So my radar's on. She said we almost had it.
0-2. Pitch is chop foul. Does she have hands like yours? Does she make plays?
No.
She's got many other talents.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure she did make a play. She's the most fearless human being I've ever met. Hopefully she didn't spill her beer.
She's earned it. 0-2. 4-2 Pirates in the 5th. Pitch is popped up. Right side. Out of play. Willier again gave it a look. But it's off the netting down there. 0-2. Check the box score brought to you by VetGR for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. You guys are about to be in big time football mode.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll have a little crossover in September and hopefully October.
Sox in great spot to make that a reality. The 0-2 is swung on and missed. Now that is an awesome changeup from Moran. One away.
Disgusting is what that is. That's what I call the parachute ball. Comes out of the hand like a fastball and just does not get there. That's such a good pitch for him.
Tom Werner's here today, and we were just kind of giving him the latest on the club because Tom is so involved in all the decisions and what goes into the day-to-day operations and who gets traded, who gets moved and added, and all those things. But one of the things he was really curious about was just the personality of the group. As Brian Reynolds grounds one up the middle, Monasterio slides and makes an awful flip to second, but it won't hurt the Red Sox in the end. It was kind of a do or die. He did well to get there. I thought if he miracle popped up and threw to first, he had a chance, but still, that's one of those where it should be scored a hit and range kind of hurts Monasterio in the way the game is scored.
Yeah, honestly, just knowing Monasterio in his range, I thought that was getting into the outfield. Made a really good play to get to it and glove it. It was going to take a circus flip to get the base runner at second base. I thought that was his best chance. It was going to be a tough to get up and make that throw to first.
Just see if you time it perfectly.
Yeah.
But anyway, he came out, Monasterio did, shook everybody's hands, and then Giovanni Moran did too. And one of the things we said to Tom at that time was, you have so many good guys on this team. It's just been an intentional part of the culture building. There's so many people, including the new manager, Chad Tracy, the new catcher, Adley Rutschman, so many guys that are just delightful to be around.
I said, it's a really likable team. He goes, but not too likable, right? I was like, don't worry. We got some big guys that can fight if we need to. He winked and goes, perfect.
Here's Esmeralyn Valdez. 2 on, 1 out. The pitch is a little bit low for Moran, and it's 1-0. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. That is a delicate balance. A little edge at times. 1-0. Runners are going to go. The pitch is way outside. Throw goes through to second, not nearly in time. Well, they stole that all the way off Giovanni. And after the Red Sox stand tall and put 2 up, now in danger of giving them right back.
And they both got really good jumps. And when you have double steals like that, man on second, man on first, the base runner on first base is not held on by the first baseman. He's playing behind you. So you can really extend your primary lead and get a really good jump to get into second base.
Man, Moran needs to find something right here. Infield in, and it's a 2-0 count. Pitch is swung on a miss. Great one there. This is where modern baseball tells us that it's worth the gamble to try to cut off one more run. You're already trailing by 2, but I mean, you really risk it here because now a bleeder could get the Pirates 2 runs. 2-1. Pitch is a foul straight back.
Yeah, I think that's just trusting Moran a lot, right? Not to leave something over the middle plate. If it's something hit, it's weakly hit. With that changeup and that 2-seamer, hopefully you can nail down the base runner at home if you need to.
2-2, time called. Moran is a little different than a lot of the arms the Red Sox have in their bullpen in that he doesn't have like stereotypical blow you away strikeout stuff.
Right.
But he would love swing and miss right here. 2-2. Pitch is swung on and fouled. Man, he tried to elevate a fastball. Well located at 93. It stays 2-2. Moran in 50 innings has struck out 55. 2-2. Pitch swung on and missed. He got him. Great changeup. Pulls the string. And an enormous second out for Moran.
It's a huge strikeout because, to your point, 2 runners on. You have the infield in. You're taking that risk to keep this at a 4-2 ball game and feel like you're still really in it. Have a good chance to win this game. Strikeout was the #1 option. He got it. Perfect pitch down and away.
Now here's Brandon Lau, who's never faced Moran. In fact, this is Giovanni's first ever outing against the Pirates. Pitch to him is swung on and missed. Change up again, 0-1.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of left on left changeups. Right on right, you tend to see it. Left on left, not so much. It's normally breaking balls and fastballs.
2 on in scoring position. Red Sox trail by 2 in the 5th. Huge sequence here. 0-1. Pitch is high with a fastball. Taken by Lau, and it's 1-1.
You like this matchup. Lau against righties, 272. Against lefties, 199.
Ball and a strike. Backed up now on the infield. The pitch is low. Moran has had a really kind of under the radar great season for the Red Sox. And he does actually rank in the top 7% in baseball in swing and miss percentage. Impressive. 2-1. The pitch is ripped high and deep into right field. Lau has done it to the Red Sox again. A 3-run homer. You can't stop this guy when he sees the Red Sox on the other side. It's 7-2 Pittsburgh.
Yeah, we said it. We like the matchup. Lau struggles against lefties. Moran, 151 batting average against the lefties. It seemed like the perfect matchup. It is something about Brandon Lau when he looks across the field and sees Red Sox on the jerseys. His eyes just light up. Watching the replay now. It was a changeup again, but elevated, middle, just didn't miss it at all.
Yeah, you cannot in that spot make that pitch to that hitter. It happens, and that changes the entire game. 5-run lead now for the Pirates, and Gamboa will get back up very soon as a pitch just misses inside. And it's 1-0. He did such a good job getting the second out.
Had the matchup he wanted, just made a bad pitch to a good hitter.
1-0. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Change up. It's kind of where he wanted to throw the one to Lau. I mean, it is totally ridiculous what this man has done against the Red Sox in his career, no matter what jersey he wears. 1-1. Loop foul.
70 games, 53 RBIs, 21 homers.
Come on.
And just under a 300 batting average against.
Well, and he's always had that, too. You make a mistake, he's going deep. The other thing he's had in his career consistently is that kind of clutch gene. The later in the game, the more you worry about him. And after the Red Sox made it a 2-run game with really good work at the top of this inning, they give 3 back and trail 7-2. Ball and 2 strikes. Liner towards second, off the glove of Sogard. He plays it off a bobble, throws to first in time. And the inning is over. That hurts. They went with Moran, but Brandon Lau is Superman against the Red Sox. 7-2 Pirates after 5 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade. Hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus. Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty. You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, still time for the Red Sox, but they trail 7-2. Gregory Soto, throwing left-hander, is on out of the bullpen. So Adley Rutschman, who will lead it off in this inning, is going to flip it around and bat righty in the top of the 6th. Soto throws and a strike on the outside corner. This season, he's pitched in 50 games, 49 2/3, 60 strikeouts. Lefty to Rutschman, and a good one on the inside corner, strike. And just like that, 0-2. Sort of felt like had Moran gotten out of that inning, the Red Sox were going to be on a roll, but that one swing changes the tone of this whole game.
Yeah, you're right. You fight back, you get 2, you get within 2.
0-2 inside. And yet the same thing applies here, right? Try to find a way to get a run or two and keep the thing alive.
Yeah, still a lot of baseball left. That one hurt.
Pirates make some changes. Triolo's now at third. The other Gonzalez is the shortstop. 1-2 to Adley inside. Time with the Tigers and Phillies. Soto was thought of as one of the most talented left-handers in the game. 2-2 to Adley. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a slider. And there's one away for Contreras. Hitting is hard. Rutschman is back off the long stint on the injured list. And taking him a little time maybe to totally dial the timing in. Here's Wilson, who shattered his bat for a hit in the 4th inning. He's 1 for 2. Base is empty. Pitch down and in.
I have a confession.
Okay.
So second game against the A's when they were in Boston. I took the girls. They wanted to put a lock on the David Ortiz bridge.
Sure, 1-0.
Everyone
misses
does.
Inside. Yeah.
They're like, Dad, we got it. So they went by this pink, of course. pink lock. We put it on there. From the day we put it on, the Red Sox are 1-5.
Uh-oh.
So
we might have to get some clippers.
Jenny just texted me. She goes, I still have the key.
2-0. A strike, and Wilson wants to challenge.
I'm going to give it to you, and when you get back to Boston, take it off and throw it onto the pike.
Released into the river. Sure.
It is a ball. The Red Sox have 2.
All right, he got one right. Beautiful. And it is 3-0. I'm in.
Yeah, Jenny just texted me. I'll show you what
so
she
you
said.
rubbed up on her, too. 3-0. Pitch is inside, ball 4. I mean, I'm the guy who didn't put the flip-flops on again today, too. She says we're taking the lockdown. I love it. And we won't tell them. That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Here's Abreu, chance to make this interesting again. 7-2 Pirates. 1 on, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Where did you purchase a pink lock?
I don't know where they bought it. I was at the field. They went out and bought it. I think Target.
0-1 to Willier with Durbin out on deck. Pitch is a broken bat bloop on the right side, and it's handled by the first baseman. Actually dropped intentionally. They'll just throw to second to get Contreras. That's one of those, it's right in between where you kind of try to deke the base runners, which you're not allowed to do. I thought he was right in between there. And I mean, Red Sox will take it. It's a speed upgrade at first.
Well, it's one of those where if the base runner doesn't run very hard out of the box, with which Willier didn't, you let it drop and you try to get the out at first. And then you have Wilson
maybe
in a rundown.
Double play.
Right. So, but no one was covering first, so he couldn't do that. Lau was right there by the ball, and the pitcher, of course, didn't go cover first.
So maybe the right thought process. Red Sox will take it. And Willier was not happy with himself. Here's Durbin, yesterday's hero. He takes a fastball high for ball 1. They're going to need something special here tonight. I mean, there was so much of that in the winning streak. This is a big hill to climb. 1-0 to Durbin. Pitch is a strike on the inside corner. And of course, this is one of those late in the game. You do have Cedon available off the bench. They got right-handed thump actually tonight, but not trailing by 5. 1-1 to Durbin. Soto throws, and Caleb chops it softly to third. Handled by Triolo, who's over to third. He throws to first in time. Quickly down go the Red Sox. Not their night so far in Pittsburgh. 7-2 Pirates in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Or an office near you.
There's a new something new just around the corner. Dash to the Nash. Dash to the Nash. Run to the fun. Cash. Come and get you some. Dash to the Nash.
If you have an aging parent and a full calendar like I do, then consider calling Synergy Home Care. Synergy Home Care is there for my mom when I can't be. They make sure Mom gets a nutritious meal, that she's clean and comfortable, and that she stays safe at home. They even take her to doctor's appointments if I need the help. With Synergy Home Care, Mom gets what she needs. And I get what I need, to just be her daughter. Call Synergy Home Care today.
The future doesn't need bystanders. It needs self-starters with limitless ambition, eager to look at our challenges and step up. At UMass, be the future you want to see. Be revolutionary. Learn more at umass.edu.
Beautiful day at the beach. What are you looking at on your phone?
It's findmassmoney.gov.
What's that?
It's a program from the Massachusetts State Treasurer's Office that helps return unclaimed money to people and businesses across the Commonwealth.
Unclaimed money? Like what?
Like forgotten savings accounts, uncashed payroll checks, or utility refunds. 1 out of every 10 people has unclaimed property.
Seriously? Let me check. No way. My name's on the list.
Looks like you've got more than seashells to bring home today.
Search your name at findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and free.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the bottom of the sixth we go. This copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of the game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI. And the Red Sox, Jake Mangum facing the new pitcher Alec Gamboa. Sox trailing 7-2. Pitch. Line down the right field line. Foul. Not out of play. Not an easy job for a guy like Gamboa. I mean, you're here for spots like this. And he has, at times, pitched quite well for the Red Sox.
Yeah, and you need guys like this in your pen, right? I mean, he's 8 games, 1.93 ERA. He's done well, but he's the mop-up guy. He's the guy who's there to cover innings to save your other guys for closer games.
0-1 is low. Clemente Bridge lit up now as the sky continues to darken. What a scene this is in Pittsburgh. Mangum's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop out. Pitch is low. It's amazing. You know, Nesson produces the Pirates telecast. So we got both feeds in our booth. The scorebug's exactly the same. The graphics are exactly the same. It's fun.
It's weird to think about, though, right? You know, it's like, what?
2-1 is chopped past Gamboa. Monasterio comes in, gloves on the run. He throws to first in time, and there's one down. Like I was just watching both at the same time. And on that play, right before the pitch came home, the Red Sox just kept it high home, which you love, or actually the center field cam. And the Pirates telecast just took a quick look into the Pirate dugout because their fans want to see their players.
Yeah, I was curious if it would be the same score bug and all that, and yeah, everything's the same.
Here's Triolo, right-handed hitter. The pitch is a swing. It had to be. He did not hold up. And it is 0-1. Gamboa's been a little bit on the Merloni shuttle this year. He's been back and forth so many times. We should make a dance called the Merloni Shuffle, by the way. 0-1 the pitch. Swung on a miss. It's actually, I think the Merloni Shuffle is like the stand up on the booth camp with a homer and slam your reader glasses down.
I love it. You got the readers on for the screen and your scorebook, your computer. Then you got to take them off to see the flight of the baseball. Lose it, man.
0-2. One out, bottom six, 7-2. Pirates lead. Gamboa delivers. And he misses with a slider. Ball and 2 strikes. Yordan Alvarez has hit his 36th home run tonight. He's going to win the MVP. He might win the Triple Crown.
Yeah, he's close.
1-2. Chopper again towards short. Monasterio's got it. Throw to first. And they're 2 down.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher to the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
You know, there's some actually super interesting and important series going on this weekend. Seattle's in Houston, and Houston is red hot. They're leading that division, but Seattle, for whatever reason, has had their number this year. They lead 2-1. Here's Henry Davis, who takes with a check swing, a curveball low for ball 1. And as we said, that White Sox-Tigers series is huge, and Chicago's all over them, 8-3.
Yeah, they were down 3-1 going into the 4th, and they scored 5, and 2 more in the 6th.
I think Vargas hit a big home run. The 1-0 is fouled straight back to the screen. Murakami also hit his 27th home run.
Padres are beating the Guardians 5-3.
Subaru of New England scoreboard. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-1. High in the air, hit very well. Eli White back in front of the warning track. Does have room to make the play. See, I waited. And the inning is over. 7-2 Pirates. Sox to bat in the 7th after this. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
The right window treatments change everything. Your sleep, your privacy, the way every room looks and feels. At Blinds.com, we've spent 30 years making it surprisingly simple to get exactly what your home needs. We've covered over 25 million windows and have 50,000 five-star reviews to prove we deliver. Whether you DIY it or want a pro to handle everything from measure to install, we have you covered. Real design professionals, free samples, zero pressure. Right now, get up to 40% off site-wide, plus get a free professional measure at Blinds.com. Rules and restrictions apply.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B+ life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B- or a C+ life, because when you're living a B or B+ life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A+ life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, this is Jaron Duran. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store or nissanusa.com.
Red Sox trying to find their way back into this game. Trailing 7-2. And Camilo Doval, a guy the Pirates went out and got at the deadline, who can have the best stuff in the game or who can walk the universe, is on for them. Former Giant, former Yankee. Kind of that ultimate volatile reliever is on.
Pitched well in his couple outings against the Red Sox in the pinstripes this year. Just electric stuff. 100 miles an hour. Throws a cutter at upper 90s and up to 100 miles an hour. Wipeout stuff. But can he throw strikes? That's the number one key for him.
All right, here's Duran and Monasterio in this top of the 7th inning. 5-run hole. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball. Foul on the first base side. Trevor Story, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa both ramping up baseball activities. They're getting closer and closer. Roman hitting off speed off the so-called Trajex machine. And what's so funny is that because of what's happening tonight at Fenway, both Story and IKF are in Worcester. Here's a swing and a miss by Duran. On a slider, and it's 0-2. Chris Stapleton is at Fenway the next 2 nights. Now that's a show I'd like to be at.
Wow. You might be solo next couple games.
What a show that would be at Fenway. Come on.
Go for some Tennessee whiskey after this one.
Here, here. 0-2. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball up the middle that shoots through for a base hit for Jaron. It sounded like barely made contact, but hey, takes a spark to start a fire. And he is aboard for Monasterio.
Yeah, Jaron got him an 0-2 slider right over the middle of the plate. All sliders in that at bat.
Yankees and Blue Jays scoreless on that scoreboard. Rivalry report brought to you by River Spring Living, 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson. My favorite Chris Stapleton song is Starting Over. I love that one.
That's good. White Horse. That's
also
a good one.
Awesome. Pitch misses outside to Monasterio. So Long, Nashville, Tennessee. What a great singer and artist he is. 1-0 to Monasterio. I bet you he's played this ballpark before. The pitch is inside. That's what's so crazy about these guys who are like working the bar circuit, tiny little amphitheaters and whatever. And then all of a sudden you find yourself playing in front of 40,000 in places like this.
Like the Savannah Bananas.
It is.
I mean, they're selling out 100,000 seats.
2-0 is a strike, borderline to Monasterio. Sinker, and it's 2-1. It's, you know, these athletes, I'm always in awe of the people like you who have played at this level in these ballparks in front of people and able to focus and do it. That it does kind of blow your mind about the ability to kind of put blinders on and embrace the energy. 2-1 is a ball way outside. As cool as it would be to be a pro athlete, I do think being the lead singer in a big band, or being somebody like Chris Stapleton, to stand in front of 50,000 or 100,000 and hear them sing your songs back to you. Come on. 3-1. Here's the pitch. And Monasterio takes ball 4. Camilo Doval trying to open the door a little bit for the Red Sox, where now Eli White comes up. I know you save your powder, keep it dry, but this is a spot later in the game where Cedon would be an option, but not in the 7th, trailing by 5. And now, understandably, a visit on the mound.
So to your point about wanting to be a lead singer,
yeah,
I'll tell you this, from people I've met, rock stars want to be athletes, and athletes want to be rock stars.
Makes sense.
Right?
It's the way that, like, politicians want to be in Hollywood and vice versa. It's just different, right? Of course, you got the best of both worlds when Kenny Chesney played a private concert for your World Series team.
In the food room in Fenway, in our clubhouse upstairs. There's a group of 15 of us, including John Lackey, who was the starting pitcher in Game 6 before we won the World Series. And it was getting close.
Before Game 6.
Before Game 6, and we look up, and it's 35, 40 minutes before first pitch, and we're like, John, you got to go get loose.
As Kenny's playing.
And he's like, all right, I'll go get ready. And went out and just shoved.
He was so nails in the playoffs. All right, here's Eli White, 7-2 Pirates. But a chance. Pitch is a ball inside. He checked his swing, and it's 1-0. This has to be ultra conservative, doesn't it? Let him burn himself.
Has to be. I mean, he can really fall into some outings where he's not throwing strikes, just like this.
1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is a foul. He was in swing mode there. That is center cut, though. That's the one you're looking for, and it's 1-1. How many songs did he play in that little private show?
Oh, jeez. 3 or 4.
Who set that up? It just happened?
Peavy. Peavy's boys with him.
Awesome. One of many great memories from that night for you.
Goodness gracious. I can remember.
Yeah, that was before the game. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball, and it's 2-1.
You know, we go on to win the World Series. The whole team goes over to Game On.
Mm-hmm.
We just have tables. It's a party. It's crazy. Fans are there with us. We're walking the streets all night. 5:30 in the morning, we're getting back to Southie, where I live. I'm with my dad, who was there.
2-1 to Eli. Is swung and a driven foul on the first base side, out of play.
And he's like, man, I'm kind of hungry. I was like, well, there's a Dunkin' right here. So we go into Dunkin'.
Come on.
And nobody's behind the desk. There's a line of 3 of us. It's me, him, a couple other people I didn't know. And Dad, been a long night, a few pops. He's like, I'll take your order. So he jumps behind the counter. He's pretending, and they come out. And then a cop walks in and is like, what's going on? And we're like, listen.
My son just won the World Series.
Yeah, he was about it. It was fun.
2-2 is swung and grounded softly up the middle. Might be 2. White does run so well to second for 1 relay, not in time. He beat it out down the line. It's a big out for Doval. But first and third with 1 down for Nick Sogard. You want to get the big hitters up in this inning with a ton of traffic. So, hold on. What does the cop say when he comes in and sees your dad behind the counter?
Well, the cop, like most Boston residents, was a Red Sox fan. He was like, this is awesome. We ended up taking pictures with him and hanging out. And then the guy come back to take our order, and he came back and was very thrown off. Why is this middle-aged man behind the counter. And why is a cop okay with it? And why are they taking pictures?
I love that. Here's Sogard, 7-2 Pirates. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner. And, you know, of course, that bond, that connection made so much stronger by everything that had happened earlier in that season.
So true. Special time.
0-1. Duran at third. White at first. Ton of speed out there, the 0-1. He is swung on a miss. Man, he was fooled badly there by a slider. This is one where, you know, an extra base hit or two, make it a 2-3 run game. You got the big boys coming. The Pirates bullpen has not been lights out. Chance to creep into this thing again. 0-2 to Sogard. Pitch is low. This spot in the lineup has been a problem, and they need Roman or anybody else to come back and solidify the leadoff spot.
Well, they've had 6 or 7 different leadoff hitters this year, and none of them have had good numbers in that spot.
1-2 to Sogard. Pitch is lined into center field. That's a base hit. The leadoff man delivers there. A run comes in. It's 7-3. Don't look now. Red Sox trying to make it a game again. And with 2 on, 1 in, and 1 out, here comes Yoshida.
Just another reason why that 3-run homer was just a killer, right? Where you're swimming upstream already, and now you're having to work twice as hard to try to get back in this. But you look at where you're at in this game, and you cannot give away at bats, regardless of the score. We've seen this with this team through this tough patch they've been getting themselves back in position to do damage, but not until like the 8th or 9th inning. Now it'd be in the 7th. Get a couple here.
Or 3 with Yoshida, who swings and lines one foul down the left field side. I mean, Doval is having one of those nights. And again, this is that tough thing with him where he is missing badly, but he does have great stuff. First responders, 9% more likely to develop cancer. Early detection saves lives. Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more info. 0-1. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner. Good slider, 0-2. To me, the mission in this inning, if possible, get Abreu to the plate.
Oh, yes.
But it's 0-2 to Yoshida. Rutschman, then Contreras, and then Abreu. 0-2. Pitch is swung on a miss. Man, he was blown away there by a slider. And Yoshida, not what you were looking for, 2 down.
Well, that was one of those backup sliders that we talk about. It starts just off the plate away. You see the spin. You think it's going to break back to the corner like the previous pitch did, and that one just stayed out there. Massa couldn't reach it.
Good time for the first real Red Sox moment for Adley Rutschman. Here he is, batting left against Doval. You've seen him twice and struck out. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch is way outside a fastball. Cutter. I mean, now the tying run is on deck in Contreras. Adley 0 for 3 with a couple strikeouts tonight. 7-3 Pirates. 1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is low. Slider. 2-0. Wants to pick one pitch in one zone here, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you can get one of those cutters or 2-seamers over the heart of the plate, do some damage. Whew.
2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball. Down and in, a slider. I'm trying to find the Pirate bullpen. It looks like this is going to be Doval's inning all the way, with Contreras on deck. I mean, maybe someone's been throwing and has sat down. This is wild.
I just saw a pitch thrown. There is someone throwing down there.
Oh, yeah, underneath that forward little overhang.
I believe it's a lefty.
3-0. Pitch is a strike right there on the outside corner. 3-1 to Rutschman. White at second, Sogard at first. 7-3 Pirates in the top of the 7th. Rutschman taking deep breaths, batting from the left side. Pitch is swung on and skied into center field. Back on it, Mangum at the warning track. He is there to make the play. Adley just missed that one. And the Red Sox leave 2 aboard. We go to the stretch in Pittsburgh. 7-3 Pirates of the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Ready to experience something new? All Trails helps you find your next hike. Whether you're looking for something nearby or planning a trip, read reviews from real people like you to choose your trail and know what to expect. You can also download the map in case service gets spotty. Plan and experience your next hike with All Trails, the app for exploring the outdoors. Download it today and find your outside.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Get moving for dairy deals at Shaw's and Star Market. Select varieties of 6 to 8 ounce Lucerne bar, shredded or sliced cheese, and 16 ounce sour cream, just $1.99 when you use the digital coupon.
See, now, that just invites me to get baked potatoes. But sour cream, cheese, little bacon.
Bacon bits.
Come on.
You ever put ranch on baked potatoes? Mix
Never
it in?
have.
Oh, it's a game changer.
Really?
Yeah, you're welcome. Fat kid, engage.
Here's Jacob Gonzalez against Gamboa. 7-3 Pirates. A shot into right center field. This thing is smoked, and it's going to be extra bases. Player plays it off the wall and off the track, and Jacob Gonzalez, just off the bench, has a leadoff double in the bottom of the 7th inning.
You see that so often, right? You think you're off that day, maybe a late pitch hit, guy gets hurt, you come in, you don't really have time to think about it. It's a slider right over the middle of the plate. First pitch, smoked it, 107 off the bat in the gap.
Do you know what's amazing the more you watch big league games? As Ronnie Simon is in to the right-handed batter's box. Pitch is a strike. When pitches are in the middle of the zone, it is amazing how often hitters at this level just destroy them. Because you don't see that often. Now the game is plus velocity, plus stuff, dotted up command. But like tonight is a perfect example. Every time there's been a changeup or a fastball in the middle of the plate, it's felt like it's been hammered. $32,036 here tonight. Leadoff double for the Pirates in the bottom of the 7th. Gamboa trying to keep the game right where it is. Sox still with 6 outs to work with, and a bunt attempt on the first base side. Sort of stabbed right at Contreras. He's there to make the play. It's good team baseball by Simon. Runner at third with one down.
This is just the Pirates and their staff aware of what the Red Sox have been able to do in late innings. And so often over the last week, not a lot of runs scored the first 7 innings, and then after that, they start to get it going against bullpens. So maybe that's why you see them trying to scratch that 8th run.
It's been weird in that way. Here's Brian Reynolds. He's doubled, singled, scored 2 runs. Pitch up and away. I mean, part of that is that they faced Dylan Cease and Soriano.
Yeah.
And this kid, Chandler, early in the game had great stuff. But it is different that way. The Red Sox, in their enormous wave run, they scored early in games, and they punched back right away. 1-0, the pitch. Ground ball to short. Contact play on. Monasterio comes home, and they got him by a lot. Great job defensively. That's a big second out to keep it a 4-run game. Again, 2 down.
Yeah, ideal, right? Nice little firmly hit one hopper to Monasterio. Throws a strike to Rushman. He gets it down right on the foot of the base runner, Gonzalez, before he gets to the plate. That was textbook.
All right, here's Esmerlin Valdez. Big pitch by Gamboa right there. Excellent, as you say. Pitch. Swing and a miss. And as you said, I mean, you know, one of the hallmarks of that 27-3 run where they won 15 in a row and then had another 9-game streak. When they gave up runs, they answered immediately, and they did do that tonight. After the 4 spot was up, they put 2 in the top of the 5th, but then gave them right back on the Lau home run. Here's a pitch that misses down and away, and it's 1-1. For eternity, I'm good with just walking Brandon Lau.
I'm with you. It almost doesn't matter who's on the mound.
It's ridiculous. 1-1. Pitch is up and away. I mean, the good news for the Red Sox when we get to the top of the 8th inning, it's Contreras, Abreu, Durbin. So, and then you get into the part of the order where you start to think about some possibilities for Cedon to hit. 2-1. Pitch, chopper foul on the third base side. Stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman, Boston's go-to injury lawyer for over 30 years. 617-777-7777. This guy's got a 2-run double in that 4th inning that made it 4-0 Pirates. Pitch up and in from Gamboa. Got a big arm. It's 97.
Yeah, I've seen a couple 98s. It's coming out well. He's got that. It's an old school delivery. Almost leans back. Almost has like that Koufax look to it with the big leg lift, lean back. Doesn't have the big Uncle Charlie that Koufax did.
3-2 is swung on and on the third base side. Fair ball, actually. Durbin's got it behind the back. Wide throw, and that might cost the Red Sox a run. It will. It's off the camera well and coming home to score the 8th run of the game for the Pirates. Durbin has been so awesome defensively, but he just yanked the throw, and you wonder whether the pinky is bothering him there.
Yeah, that's probably part of it. I mean, this is a big hopper right over the bag. This is the longest throw a third baseman can have, right? It's a tough throw anyways, but if you're not able to grip the baseball well, you could tell that one didn't come out the same as most of them do from that far. Way up the baseline and short. Contreras not able to get to it and knock it down.
Well, that is a big-time run. And here comes that man again, Brandon Lau. Billy Cook is going to come on and pinch run.
I gave that a single and an error. Which, it's a long throw, but that used to just be an error.
There's so many more hits now. You're right. All right, here's Lau. 8-3 Pittsburgh. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner. You know, Durbin has a very good chance to win the Gold Glove in the American League at third base this year, which is so impressive given the fact that he really does not have a prototypical third baseman's arm. And that's one of those spots where it kind of shows out a little bit. 0-1, the pitch. He is down and in. I mean, there are only a few who just nail that every time, where you're talking about Matt Chapman, Manny Machado, Nolan Arenado, but the dudes with just the howitzers over there, they just plant right there, and it's right at the first baseman's chest. 1-1. 8-3 Pittsburgh. Still a runner at second. The 1-1 pitch. Called a ball. And to your point, that is one of those too where you'd have to think maybe a little bit of Caleb thought that might go foul.
Yeah, I originally thought it was. He never hesitated. I think that had more to do with his grip on the baseball over there.
2-1 pitch is a strike on the outside corner. It's 2-2. a note up on the video board that stuns me. Tells you a little bit about what the Pirates have been doing here over the last 25 years. The pitch is a little bit outside. Lau just hit the 80th home run they've hit here as a home team at PNC. That's one shy of tying their all-time record. What? 80 home runs? They just have not had offense for this run.
Just think of the year. All time?
In the history of this ballpark. Here's the 3-2, and it's skied into right field. Did he do it again? Willier back onto the warning track. Willier on the run at the wall. He is able to angle back and make the play. Enough with Brandon Lau. We go to the 8th inning, 8-3 Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The future doesn't need bystanders. It needs self-starters with limitless ambition, eager to look at our challenges and step up. At UMass, be the future you want to see. Be revolutionary.
Learn more at umass.edu.
Drink up, baby. Fantasy Football Happy Hour is here to get you wins and have some laughs. Matthew Berry here, and my podcast, Fantasy Football Happy Hour, has the sleepers, busts, and start-sit advice you need to win your league. We're diving into the tape, we're crunching the numbers to bring you sleepers, busts, weekly start-sit advice. Whether you're defending a title or desperately avoiding last place, I've got you covered every single weekday. The bar is open. It's Fantasy Football Happy Hour with Matthew Berry, wherever you get your podcasts.
Premier hosts on Vrbo deliver quality vacation rental stays with fast responses and clear instructions.
Oh, I had a question. Our host replied super quick.
Premier move.
Wish I had a Premier group chat. They won't even write me back.
Book a top-rated stay with a Premier host. If you know, you Vrbo.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
1996, everyone was doing the Macarena. The dot-com boom began, and John Sununu was elected to Congress. He voted to give huge tax breaks to Big Pharma and sided with insurance companies, and then went to work for them, raking in up to $35 million. Chris Pappas is fighting that kind of corruption, refusing corporate PAC money, and working to lower costs.
I'm Chris Pappas, candidate for U.S. Senate. I approve this message because I will never sell out New Hampshire.
Paid for by Chris Pappas for Senate.
Weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game, the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop local Nissan store or nissanusa.com.
The Pirates are rolling out all their new bullpen toys. Luke Weaver is now on. He'll see Contreras, Abreu, and Durbin. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston Sportsbook, now JetBlue.com. And another guy with unbelievable stuff. And he really found something again this year.
Yeah, 1.8 ERA in 43 appearances. 45 strikeouts over 45 innings.
8-3 the score. Here's Contreras, who singled, walked, and grounded out. And I don't know what happened right there. Pitch comm violation? It's got to be a violation on somebody. They took too long to notify him. He's taken out the card here. Is the home plate umpire, Ryan Wells. That was weird. He was ready to point to his wrist, and then the catcher kind of talked him out of it. Bizarre.
Yeah, it was different.
And again, use the microphone, for God's sake. You have one.
People don't like public speaking.
Yeah, I can relate. Here's Contreras. Pitch. Swung on and missed. Really good changeup. 0-1.
Yeah, that's his main off-speed. Four-seamer half the time. He's going to throw the changeup to both righties and lefties, more to lefties, but it's a good one.
Holy smokes, we got some changes. Mangum in left, Cook in center, and Reynolds in right. Wilson swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Pitch. That was like a automatic statue take from Contreras. Little head game. It missed up and in 1-2.
Was there a pitch clock violation or not?
I don't think so. because he was ready to point at his
He
wrist.
showed it.
I know. And then he didn't signal to the pitcher or the scoreboard. Pitch is a little looper foul on the first base side.
Now Weaver runs the clock down to about a second every time. He gets it close.
Willier Abreu's out on deck. Packed house at PNC tonight. Beautiful summer night. One and two. Wilson fouls it off. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will in Pittsburgh. 8-3. Pirates lead 1-2 to Contreras, leading off this top of the eighth. Pitch. Swing and miss. He got him with a great change again, and there's one away. I think Don Kelly saw what the Red Sox did in the seventh inning and said, I'm not messing around anymore. I'm going to the big guns to try to shut this thing down.
Yeah, I mean, we told you, 28 comeback wins. They're a good late inning team, so you're going to see their best.
Especially with this part of the order up. Here's Willier, who doubled. And on that play, the Red Sox had a chance to score a run that would have tied the game. Chandler had been locked in. The pitch is up and away. And I know that Chad Tracy will get asked about that. I thought it was totally the right move, given how good Chandler was, sending Contreras from third.
Yeah, oh, no doubt about that. Yeah, the back end of the Pirates bullpen didn't throw yesterday either, so they're rested. They won 13-1 down in Miami.
1-0, swinging a huge foul back to the screen, and it's 1-1. Yes, 1-1. Now the Red Sox had a lot of those in that run, but when you win 27 of 30, you work the bullpen.
Yeah, especially your main guys, right? I mean, obviously there were some big wins and some days you could get those guys off, but they threw way more than they normally would.
1-1 to Abreu. The pitch is swung on and missed. And it's part of falling into a hole as they did in the first 2 months. They really needed all of those wins, and they were willing to push for them.
Yeah, even with the games they've lost here lately, still 28-8 over the last 36, right? And put themselves in a position to have a little slow spot and rest guys and get guys back where they need to be. But it's time to get going.
Sonny Gray's on the mound tomorrow for the Red Sox against Jared Jones. 1-2 to Willier. He swings and drives one into right field. Coming on is Reynolds, who's now over in right field. He makes the play, and Willier is out number 2. Well, the main moment of the game seems pretty clear. The Brandon Lau home run changed everything. Sox have been battling, try to get right back in it. Brought to you by VisitMaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Beaches, mountains, and small town escapes. VisitMaine.com. Red Sox will have an off day Thursday after 3 with the Diamondbacks. 2 down for Caleb, who drives one high into center field. Not hit all that well. Mangum and Cook come together, and Jake Mangum, the left fielder, is there to make the play, and the Red Sox go quite quickly in the 8th. 8-3 Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
You're out of there, leaky store brands. When all else fails, switch to North Shore Adult Diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore Adult Diapers at northshore.com today and focus on life, not leaks.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
On we go into the bottom of the 8th inning. 8-3 Pirates lead. Rafael Flores Jr. seeing Alec Gamboa again. The pitch is a little bit inside. The Allegheny River looms off in the distance. The Clemente Bridge is lit up. Perfect scene here. And there is a list of the people that have hit home runs into the Allegheny River to our left, which is just an amazing feat. The 1-0 is chopped toward third. Another tough play for Durbin. He gloves on the run. He throws, but not in time. Wide. I think that finger's really bothering him. Just not as much on throws. It's not an easy play at all.
I actually think that was a... Well, the Durbin... I'm looking at Durbin's reaction. I think maybe Contreras got a bad read on that. I thought Contreras could have held the bag. I think he thought the base runner was going to beat that out, and he came off the bag.
Caleb is not happy. I mean, he was turned to the outfield screaming into the void. Let's see another look at that.
Yeah, I got to see a different angle and see where the throw was. I don't know if he was mad at himself or confused why Contreras gave up on it.
All right, here's Jake Mangum. Caleb in at third now with Contreras holding the runner at first. Pitch, swinging a foul back to the screen. So 87 times it's been done by 54 different players. And not many of them have just landed in the water. Just 100% bounced in. Now, there's some cool names on the list. 0-1 to Mangum. Line drive in a right field, well short of the Allegheny. He'll bring you back to his right. He's there to make the play. First guy to ever do it, which I think is really cool. Hit the slope down into the river on April the 16th, 2001, Lance Berkman.
Oh, man.
I love that.
The big Puma.
And then Todd Helton, J.D. Drew. He was with the Cardinals at that time. Matt Stairs. That one makes sense. Huge power from the left side. Here's Jared Triolo, right-handed hitter. 8-3 Pirates in the 8th. Pitch is a little bit low. Mo Vaughn with New York. Bounced off the lower river walk, they tell us. Ken Griffey Jr. Does that surprise anybody? I'll never forget the home run derby he had
in Baltimore.
At Baltimore, yeah. By the way, they just got awarded another All-Star game. Want to know the pitch? Is swung on a miss. I guess it's San Francisco, Chicago, and Baltimore. How does Fenway not get another one?
2029, it's got it, right?
You would, I mean, yes, so the 30-year anniversary.
Baltimore and Toronto aren't confirmed.
Yeah.
That's where they think they're going to be. But the 30-year anniversary would be perfect.
Yeah. 1-1, the pitch is a chopper on the left side. Monasterio's got it to second for one. Relay to first is in time. Double play, nicely done. And the inning is over. I will be very interested to see what goes on as Durbin crosses the diamond and what goes on in the dugout, because that was weird. The Tigers, rather the Pirates, the former Tiger Don Kelly's thinking about challenging. He will not. No words exchanged. We go into the dugout peacefully to the ninth. 8-3 Pirates on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The future doesn't need bystanders. It needs self-starters with limitless ambition, eager to look at our challenges and step up. At UMass, be the future you want to see. Be revolutionary.
Learn more at umass.edu.
1 second you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, college students, looking for an easier way to grocery shop and save? Download the Shaw's and Star Market app and sign up with your valid student email address to unlock 10% off your groceries every time you shop through the end of September. It's simple to join, easy to use, and packed with rewards to help your budget go further. Plus, students get free delivery once a month on orders over $30, making it even easier to stock up without leaving campus. Download the Shaw's and Star Market app today and start saving with your student discount.
The Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Yeah. Joe Braverman has been killing it. I go back to a two-tone short bed Chevy. Well, either way, Chesney and Stapleton, they all sound sort of the same. Here's Kirby Yates, trip down memory lane here, 37th appearance for him with a 3.62 ERA. What's that the one? Is that the bottle of Yoo-Hoo on the floorboards at summertime? I think so.
Yeah, I think you're right.
When I was in Lancaster, California.
Oof, launching pad.
Oh, baby. Was it ever? Here's Jarren Duran, 8-3 Pirates in the ninth inning. Pitch. Swung on and driven high and deep and foul down the left field line. Out of play. That was the anthem of our summer, which is so ironic since it talks about that's the exact idea. You hear one song and it just 100% takes you back to one moment in time. And every time I hear that song, that actually is the lyric, but I didn't. No pun intended, fouled off on the third base side by Duran, and it's 0-2. I'm back in Lancaster at the hangar, as they called it.
Well, the song starts. Summertime is finally here. That old ballpark, man, it's back in gear.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, give it to me.
And this dude played a concert for you in the food room before Game 6 on one of the great nights of your life. Pretty cool. 0-2 is outside. One thing Kenny Chesney also does is every time he comes to Gillette, he plays that song called Boston. He only does it in Boston, which I think is so cool. 1-2, swung on and missed. Duran is gone. So one down. Yates looking good. So we were talking about the guys who've hit the ball into the river. There are very few who've actually just hit it on the fly. The first to ever do that was Darrell Ward in 2002. Then here are some names that will not surprise you.
I want to guess the other ones.
All right, go ahead.
Ooh.
A lot of Pirates
Alvarez,
on this list. Yes, he did it
Pedro
twice.
Alvarez.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Pirates. O'Neill Cruz.
He's done it a couple. Here is Monasterio, swings and fouls one back.
More Pirates.
And it's 0-1. Yep.
I don't know now. Those are my two that I could think of.
0-1. Pitch is swung on and missed. One of them hit by a guy who was here in 13, 9, 10, and 11, and that's Garrett Jones, massive left-hander. Josh Bell did it twice when he was here. As Monasterio skies one into right field, and the Red Sox are down to their last out. But yeah, O'Neill Cruz has done it twice in the last 2 calendar years. And then Rowdy Tellez, who had ridiculous power.
He loves playing the Red Sox, too.
He did, too. All right, 2 down, top 9, 8-3 Pirates. Here's Eli White. Pitch fouled back. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. And Keno, it's a vibe and a home run. Told you the attendance tonight, 32,036, brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Get a location at crispycrunchy.com. 0-1 to White. Pitch. Just low. Splitter there. There was a time when Kirby Yates was one of the most dominant closers in the sport. 1-1 to Eli White. Pitch. Little blooper into right field. That is going to be down on the outfield grass. It's handled there by Lau, but Eli White with the first baseman back off the bag and covering. No chance to make the play. And the Red Sox stay alive on a 2-out blue pit.
Well, day saver there for White. He had a couple strikeouts. He was 0 for 3. Blooped that one in there.
They came up in that spot first and third. You had real action. Hit a ground ball to short. That rally could have really built in that inning.
That reminded me of my little blooper hit. I was facing Garrett Cole in his early years here. Got 2-0 count, and he just blew me up with a two-seamer, and it snuck in the right.
He did that to a lot of people. As Sogard stands in, he takes the ball outside, 1-0.
Yeah, facing him, I'm like, oh. Let's see if this was a strike first. Looked like it was just off.
Henry Davis says, why not? And it was.
It is a ball. Pittsburgh, there's no challenges remaining.
Facing Garrett Cole in 2013. He's throwing a million. Like, he's just sitting 99, 100. 2 sliders. I get 2-0. I'm like, all right, I'm going to get the head out on a heater here. 99 just blew me up.
1-0 is a check swing foul on the third base side. 1-1 to Sogard.
That's the beauty of baseball. You can do everything wrong and still get a hit.
1-1 to Sogard. 2 down, top 9. 8-3 Pirates. Pitch. Outside. Of course, it's the diabolical nature of it, too. You do everything right and don't get hits.
Exactly. So everybody says, oh, it'll even out.
No way.
It doesn't. Ever. That's why I'm a broadcaster.
We're glad that you are. 2-1 to Sogard. The pitch is grounded up the middle and through into center field, a base hit. A little late life from the Red Sox. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store or nissanusa.com. All right. Red Sox do trail by 5, so they're still 2 hitters away from getting the tying run to the plate.
Well, how about a little 2-out thunder here?
You got the guys up for it. I mean, Yoshida, then Rutschman, Contreras, and Abreu, but once again, down to your final out. You know, we're supposed to talk about the drives to remember, and we'll go with it, but I thought Brandon Lau's drive was one to forget. Changed the whole game. Into deep right field. Red Sox were within 2, but then it was now 7-2. Drive to remember brought to you by Lexus TX. Room for all your passions and 3 rows of luxurious comfort. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. All right, here's Massa. Red Sox have done a lot of this lately. Fire in the 9th. Here's Massa, takes a fastball high for ball 1. Love to see him jumpstart the offense earlier tomorrow against Jared Jones.
Yeah, that's been the thing. Not a lot of runs scored before the 7th lately for the Sox.
1-0. Massa swings and misses. Big splitter. 1-1. It just eases everybody if you jump out in front or stay in games to the late innings. You've been playing from behind. 1-1. Pitch is inside, not close at all. Davis doesn't know where it is, but runners have no incentive to go here. They are still a ways away from having real dreams of a miracle here. 2-1 hitters count for Yoshida. Rutschman is out on deck. White at second, Sogard at first. Two and one to Yoshida. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball on the right side, threw it to the outfield, a base hit. They're going to wave White home. He's going to score. So it is 8-4 now. And the Red Sox with 2 outs and 2 on will bring Adley Rutschman to the plate.
Another 2-hit day for Masataka Yoshida. 4-seam fastball, top of the zone, goes up, hits it right between the fielders to drive in the 4th run. Now you're looking at one swing away from this getting very, very interesting, but I think that is going to be it for Kirby Yates. He's not happy. Here comes Don Kelly.
He was a little snake bitten, some sort of bad luck for him on ground balls that shot through, but yeah, they are going to make a change and go to extreme heat at the back end of their bullpen to face Rutschman. 8-4 Pirates, 2 on, 2 out. Back for more on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest selection of Toyo tires, sells them all at the guaranteed lowest price, offers more free services for life than anywhere else, and Town Fair has well over 100 locations throughout New England and New York. The area's largest inventory of Toyo tires at the guaranteed lowest price, more locations, and the most free services for life. So for your next set of Toyo tires, remember, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you'll have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Get moving for dairy deals at Shaw's and Star Market. Select varieties of 6 to 8 ounce Lucerne bar, shredded or sliced cheese, and 16-ounce sour cream, just $1.99 when you use the digital coupon.
All right, here we go with Mason Montgomery facing Adley Rutschman. Will flip it around. Bat for the right side. He's seen him 2 times in his career. He's got a hit. How much would you love to have Wilson Contreras bat in this inning? As the tying run, he's on deck. So now here is Rutschman. 2 on, 2 out, a 4-run hole in the 9th inning. Montgomery throws. Rutschman takes a ball up and away.
Montgomery, you said it, he throws heat. Average is just over 98 on his 4-seamer. He's got a slider, a curveball, and a sinker as well. Loves his 4-seamer, goes to it a lot. Righties hit 246 against him.
1-0. Inside, ball 2. His baseball savant page looks like a crime scene.
It's pretty red. Wow. Michael Myers. Lefties hit under 100 against him.
2-0, the pitch is a strike. Borderline 100 though, bottom of the zone, 2-1.
Yeah, sinker at 100. He is bringing it.
2-1 to Rutschman, looking to keep the game alive here. Pitch is a strike. You know, in this situation, almost anything close is worth a challenge. I think that did clip the corner perfect pitch, 2-2.
The Sox have both challenges remaining.
So even more reason. Get aggressive. Down to their last strike. 2-2. Pitch is strike 3 called. He will challenge.
That's off. That's off in.
It is, you think. It certainly looked like it real time. Here's the verdict, and it is a ball. The Red Sox stay alive. I mean, you just almost no matter what here, do it again, unless it's right down the middle. All right, Rutschman gets that one right. 3-2. 8-4 Pirates, 2 on, 2 out in the 9th. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. He struck him out with a curveball, and the game is over. The Red Sox leave 2 on in the ninth, and they lose the opener in Pittsburgh 8-4. More late drama, but not enough early offense for the Red Sox. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade. Hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist. New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
What makes a vacation rental of the year? Stays guests love and hosts with the most. Discover top quality homes like the vacation rentals of the year using the Loved by Guests filter. It highlights top rated vacation rentals with near perfect ratings for cleanliness, location, and all the good stuff. So no more walking into a surprise. We've done the heavy lifting so you can get straight to relaxation. Book your next stay with Vrbo now. Support is available 24/7 with VrboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This summer, don't squeeze in, spread out. Find homes big enough for your whole guest list on Vrbo. That's vacation rentals done right. Book your stay now.
Get a jump on next summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Don't wait to claim your dream summer spot, whether that includes a good porch swing or a poolside lounger. When you book early, you get the best places at the best prices. But back to poolside loungers. With Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. In fact, the whole private home is yours. Book with early booking deals, and you can lounge around all summer long however you please. Book with Vrbo.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Bonders Credit Union.
Discover top-rated stays loved by guests. Rated highest by real guests through authentic reviews. Vrbo. Book a vacation rental loved by guests.
Terms apply.
This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
The Red Sox fight late as they so often have, but unfortunately yet another loss. That is their 6th in their last 7 up to that incredible run they were on. 8-run, 9 hits, 1 error for the Pirates. 4-9-1 for the Red Sox. Bubba Chandler was really good early. He gets the win. He's 6-8. Bennett, not his best. He falls to 7-6. Montgomery came on to strike out Rutschman to get his 4th save. It took 2 hours and 49 minutes in front of 32,036. A little bit more frustration here, Will, for the Red Sox. And look, Chandler was great, and they've run into some of that lately. But they do have to find some way to get the offense started earlier in these games.
Well, you've seen it, right? As they won all those games and were in the mix for the last 45 games or so. A lot of that is because they get on the board within the first 2 or 3 innings. or you take a little pressure off of your starting pitcher, not realizing you've seen this. You saw it the first couple months of the season where the pitching was so good, but they knew they needed to go 6+. They needed 7 even, and hold the opposing team to 1 or 2 runs to give yourself a chance. And right now, it's not going that way. The offense isn't going, so the pitchers are feeling that pressure, feeling they have to be perfect. That's a lot for a young guy who the league has caught up to somewhat his last few starts. And there'll be another adjustment period for him because he's still got good stuff.
No doubt about it. Adley Rutschman, there are huge expectations for him. They feel that he's going to be a centerpiece for them for years to come. Because Cedon got the night off, he's in the 3-hole, and it seemed like the game found him a couple of times. I would expect Cedon to come back, and then you get that kind of Rafael Abreu-Contreras thing going again.
Yeah, and Adley still, not a ton of at-bats under his belt since spending 3+ weeks.
Yep.
On the IL with that wrist. So, and you can see a little bit of the rust. He's not super aggressive. He's taking a lot of pitches for strikes that he would normally put a good swing on. You got to think he'll get going. It's just taking him a few games to do so.
And when you see Brandon Lowe tomorrow, just put 4 fingers up, right?
Yep, go to first, pal. Don't even bring a bat to the park tomorrow.
Incredible. That was fun. Cindy Boyle did a great job. Red Sox fall 8-4. Joe Braverman back at the flagship WEEI. Red Sox still a chance to win this series. Tomorrow with Sonny Gray on the mound. The first pitch here in Pittsburgh, 7:15 p.m. against Jared Jones. Big arm, and he's been a little wobbly of late. For Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming saying so long from PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Christian Arcan's got the Nissan postgame show. Dan Ball, I beg your pardon. Old habits die hard. Sorry, Dan. I'm looking forward to hearing you have the postgame show right after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sylvia's Synergy Effect, brought to you by Synergy Home Care.
Getting back in the kitchen got Mom back into life. After her stroke, she felt uncomfortable doing what she used to do. But with her Synergy caregiver, Emma, things changed. She got help at home and regained the confidence to get back to her old recipes. Now the hardest thing is getting Mom to stop making her biscuits. So good.
We believe getting back to what you love can keep you moving forward. Find your Synergy Effect with Synergy Home Care.
The right window treatments change everything. Your sleep, your privacy, the way every room looks and feels. At Blinds.com, we've spent 30 years making it surprisingly simple to get exactly what your home needs. We've covered over 25 million windows and have 50,000 5-star reviews to prove we deliver. Whether you DIY it or want a pro to handle everything from measure to install, we have you covered. Real design professionals, free samples, zero pressure. Right now, get up to 40% off site-wide, plus get a free professional measure at Blinds.com. Rules and restrictions apply.
Actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/30/26.
A vacation rental should come with support, not surprises. That's why Verbo comes with a Verbo Care Guarantee and 24/7 live support from real people. So if something goes sideways, Verbo Care can help.
If the host cancels?
Verbo Care.
If the listing says heated pool, but there's actually no pool to heat?
Definitely a Verbo Care thing.
If my teenager starts calling me Leslie instead of Mom?
That's a family thing, Leslie.
That makes sense. Sorry.
Book with support, not surprises. Verbo Care and 24/7 live support. If you know, you Verbo. Terms apply. See verbo.com/trust for details.
Your student discount.
Discover top-rated stays loved by guests. Rated highest by real guests through authentic reviews. Verbo. Book a vacation rental loved by guests.
Book a loved by guest property with Verbo, and you get a top-rated vacation rental that's loved for all the right reasons.
I love my Verbo for the location.
Good reason.
Oh, and for the pool, because pools are cool.
I feel the love. Book a Verbo that's loved by guests. If you know, you Verbo.
Verbo makes it easy to claim your dream summer spot with early booking deals. From homes with pools to poolside loungers. When you book a Verbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. All you have to do is book early. Book with Verbo.
.com.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. Dan Ball with you honored to be mistaken for Christian Arcand at any point, not just tonight. Joining you after a Red Sox defeat in Game 1 of their series against the Pittsburgh Pirates. 8-3, your final score as Pittsburgh takes Game 1 of this 3-game series. Only the third time since July the 1st that Red Sox pitchers have allowed 8 or more runs as a staff. They did it exactly on July the 1st in that ugly 10-2 loss against the Nationals. Doesn't that feel like a lifetime ago at this point? The other time was in that crazy 12-11 win over the White Sox in 13 innings, and it was a hard-fought 11 runs allowed, including the last couple of innings pitched by Brian Bayo. But it was Jake Bennett on the mound to start things tonight for the Red Sox, and for the first time in his career, Bennett was unable to reach the 5-inning plateau. Just 4 innings for Bennett, 5 hits and 4 earned runs with 1 walk and 6 strikeouts. He hadn't gone fewer again than 5 innings in any start of his professional career before tonight. He has a 3.46 ERA this year, but it's a 5.67 ERA in his last 5 starts. So you do have to wonder the innings that Jake Bennett is starting to accumulate. Is that going to be a factor? The question's starting to pop up. Is there a little bit of extra rest that's going to be mixed in at some point for Jake Bennett? A lot of questions going around for a guy who, again, you have to sing the praises of for what he brought to this team. Think about what the Red Sox starting rotation would have looked like if Jake Bennett hadn't burst onto the scene, and if Brian Bayo hadn't got the chance to go down to Worcester for the better part of a month and kind of get things back in gear and get the mechanics back into focus. So for as much as Jake Bennett provided, you're also asking a guy who's 25 years old, who I don't think was even really on many of our radars to begin the year. When Craig Breslow made the move with the Washington Nationals, it was regarded as a prospect for prospect type deal. Certainly profiled out as a guy who the Red Sox like, and now that we watch him pitch, you can understand why. But just wasn't quite as sharp tonight. And looking at the breakdown, it was heavy on the four-seam fastball for Bennett tonight, 48% of his pitches compared to 34% season long. It was also 35% on the changeup, and the changeup was hit relatively hard tonight. As you heard Will Middlebrooks talking about, a lot of the hard hits that came off of Bennett in 4 innings worth of work came off that changeup. That's 35% tonight compared to 26% year over year, and then the sinker wasn't nearly as much of a factor, just 11% tonight. That's 9 total sinkers compared to 25% of his year-long total. So the pitch mix was a little bit different, very fastball and changeup heavy, and Pittsburgh just had the answer pretty much from Jump Street against Jake Bennett, and the Red Sox bats were not able to catch up. They were clawing their way back into the game, and you could kind of feel that same comeback energy starting to mount after 2 runs scored in that top half of the 5th, but on a 3-run home run, and Brandon Lau continues to haunt the Red Sox in that bottom half of the 5th inning off of Giovanni Moran with 2 men on and 2 men out. So incredibly close was Moran to getting out of the inning, but the home run re-extended the lead that made it 7-2, and Pittsburgh did not look back from there. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. And of course, the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon coming up here on WEEI this week. A very exciting couple of days coming up at Fenway Park. Tonight, meanwhile, Red Sox pitchers had 8 strikeouts, and that means another $400 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. 6 for Jake Bennett over his 4 innings, another 2 for Giovanni Moran as part of the effort for Red Sox pitchers tonight. Meanwhile, for every double the Red Sox hit, $50 will be donated to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. The total this season up to $214. That's a total of $10,600 with 1 2-bagger tonight. It was Wilyer Abreu. He had his 25th double of the season off of Bubba Chandler in the top of the 4th. Wilson Contreras was sent by Chad Epperson at third base. He ended up getting thrown out, but you could understand the thinking in the top of the 4th. It was 1-0 Pittsburgh at the time. They would tack on 3 more runs in the bottom of the inning, but Chandler, who ends up being the pitcher of record, 5 innings, 4 hits and 2 runs, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts in that particular contest, and he really was not wavering at any point. A guy who was susceptible to the walk and who came in with an ERA in the mid-4s really had the Red Sox number from the start. So the aggressive send Really no problem with that for Willie Abreu and Wilson Contreras, but did not work out, and Pittsburgh was able to add on to their lead. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, the Red Sox Radio Network will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. Nothing for the Sox in terms of home runs this evening. They're stuck at 122 for the season, so still a lot of good being done this season, especially recently by Cars for Kids. The Volvo Player of the Game, presented by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer to take advantage of our limited time offers today. And for the Pittsburgh Pirates, unfortunately, you have to go over to the other side of the box score when you get 8 runs, the effort coming from the Pirates. I'm going with Rafael Flores Jr., the 25-year-old who was acquired last year at the deadline by the Pirates as part of the David Bednar trade with the Yankees. Just his 22nd career game, 15th of the year, and on the season a .294 average and a .1076 OPS. So impressive there. A 3-for-4 day, hit a home run, drove in a couple of runs as part of what was a pretty even offensive attack for the Pittsburgh Pirates, other than their leadoff hitter, Nick Gonzalez, who ended up leaving the game. Even the replacement player that came in, Jacob Gonzalez, he ended up with a hit and a run scored. But essentially, everybody 1 through 6 in the lineup for the most part. All the starters, 1 through 6, had at least a hit as part of the effort. You had a couple of hits for Brian Reynolds. You had the 3-run home run for Brandon Lau, a 3-hit game for Rafael Flores Jr. So he was the one. He got the offense started early with the home run as part of a 3-hit day. He is the player of the game, brought to you by Volvo Cars. Again, the score, the Pittsburgh Pirates winning in this one over the Boston Red Sox. Jersey on, lucky socks on, snacks in hand. Make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in store when you sign up. Download the app or visit beeskneesbenefit.com. Save on food and fuel at Alltown Fresh, Extra Mart, and more. Terms apply. It was the Pirates taking down the Red Sox in Game 1 of the series. We'll continue with our breakdown, including a look at what else is going on around the Red Sox in the AL East and the AL wildcard picture. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store or nissanusa.com. We're back in just a moment here on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
At Optro, we know that change is happening faster than anyone imagined, challenging you in ways you've never known. But you're not just GRC professionals, you're resilient problem solvers. Dare we say, you're optimistic. Your optimism is informed. It acts with confidence. It gives you clarity into what matters most, intelligence to see what others may not, and the momentum to tackle any problem. If risk is a constant, optimism is your control. Optimism, powered by GRC Intelligence. Visit optro.ai/optimism to learn more.
Book a loved by guest property with Vrbo, and you get a top-rated vacation rental that's loved for all the right reasons, like being in a great location or having great amenities.
Ugh, I love my Vrbo for the view.
Good reason.
Ooh, and the sauna. Sweet.
Another good reason.
And that it's one of those good saunas with the hot rock thing. Ugh, love a good hot rock thing. Fancy.
That's also a reason. Don't worry about surprises. Book a Vrbo you'll love with the Love by Guest filter. If you know, you Vrbo.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Braithen, we're in it together. Every Friday brings you a new story. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Braithen wherever you get your podcasts.
Premier hosts on Vrbo deliver quality vacation rental stays with fast responses and clear instructions, so you don't have to worry about surprises.
I asked our host a question about the house last night, and he got back to me super quick.
See, that's the Premier host move right there.
I wish I had a Premier group chat. I asked them where we should have dinner last night, and they left me on red. I know you saw it. It says it.
Classic group chat move. Don't walk into a surprise. Book a top-rated Vrbo stay with a Premier host. If you know, you Vrbo.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you